Okay. Hello. 1, 2, 1, 2.
1, 2, 1, 2. Unpad these two. There we go. Now we're in the room.
One. That's better. Okay.
All right, everybody on. Anybody watching the stream, feel free to throw in the chat, say hi.
We did have some technical difficulties, of
As
course.
always.
As always.
But they happened right at the beginning, which is the best time, for sure.
We're going to roll a small advert, and then we will hand over to
Mr. Buckle.
Mr. Sweeps.
Go.
バリのタイヤ。
Okay, welcome to round 4 of RC Drift UK here at SlideHouse near Boston in Lincolnshire. We have got 50 drivers in the building that are all aiming to take one of these incredible trophies and, more importantly, points towards the championship standings, which the finals take place at Silverstone at Tracks on September the 1st. We'd like to welcome you to the live stream, and if you like it, do us a favour, give us a share, give us a like, make sure you drop some comments, share it on your walls, share it on your pages, and yeah, enjoy the action. Thank you for joining us.
Body no tire.
All right.
Hello, we are live. It is go time. How's everybody feeling? Oh yeah, we got a lot of people here today for round 4 of the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship. We're at SlideHouse, as Mr. Sweeps just very nicely introduced. And what a layout we've got today.
Oh, incredible.
Definitely some technical pieces, along with some fast runs I think we're going to see, and some hopefully some aggressive battles a little bit later on. Nice. How you feeling, Nathan?
Oh, feeling pretty good. I'm very curious how people are going to perform on this track. We had some instructions from the judges about the line and so, but we'll get into that as the runs commence.
Absolutely, definitely a very technical start, and you know we're going to see a few people possibly be eaten by this wall, or I hope so. That's the action I love to see anyway.
Nice to see you guys active in the chat. Feel free to let us know where you're watching from in the chat.
Give it a share.
Give us your opinion.
Nice.
Let's get straight into it.
Let's get into it. So up first, we've got Mr. John Ford. Let's see if he's on the line already. Woo-wee. Round of applause. Let's get it. Right then. This is our first qualifying run here at round 4 of the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship, sponsored by Valino Tyres International, Drift Matt Sorry, and Mr. RC Kit out himself for all of your RC drifting needs. Cool. You ready, Nathan?
Let's do it.
Where's our judges? Judges, are you ready?
Perfect.
Happy times. All right then. Listen for that beep and let's get it, boys. All right, so we see John Ford here. First qualifying run, that beautiful A90 Supra. Look at this initiation. Comes up a little bit short on that first outer zone, and we see them having to run all the way around on that wall for this track as well, which is going to be quite savage later on. But look at him go. John Ford here through the transition point into outer zone 3. Look at him go, running that wall much better there, kind of stabilises the car and across the line. Nice run from John there.
Yeah, a little shallow on some of the corners than we would like
Shallow,
to see, but
yeah. I mean, yeah, we say shallow, perhaps we mean angle, or do we mean depth?
more like proximity to the wall.
Deeper on the zones.
Yeah,
yes,
exactly.
We'll go with that. Very nice, right. Let's see if the judges made something of that. Diddly-diddly-dee. Let's see, judges still conferring.
They are.
Can't see them, no need. Wowee, nice atmosphere in here today, isn't it?
There we
We've
go.
all
Looks
fit.
like judges are in. That one is a 0.
0, very nice. Okay, let's move on. John Ford, second qualifying run here.
He knows what he's going to have to do for this one. Let's do it.
All right, let's see what John Ford's got to deliver this time around. See if he can better that 0. Comes up again, not very deep on that initiation, but possibly just trying to play a bit safe to try and get some points on the board. Obviously a hard job being the first qualifying driver as well, and we do see another mistake there, but he did highlight that sensor for us very well, which I think we're going to see come to play a little bit later on. There we are, we just let him finish up his run here. And I do suspect that will be a 0 again, obviously from the crash on that outer zone 2 there.
Yep. Let's turn this down a bit as it's a bit intense.
Very nicely done. Coink.
Bear with.
Lovely stuff.
That's a bit better. All right, just to confirm that was a 0 as well, so unlucky on that one. But we'll get straight into the next with Michael Mason.
Mr. Michael Mason heading to the line now. He's ready. Go on Mason indeed. Let's see if he can deliver here at round 4. All right, when you're ready. Michael Mason here. Look at that beautiful team green shell. Representing, very nicely done. Nice and deep on that outer zone. We do see a small tap on the wall a couple times round. Big old zone really is going to suffer some people. Again, that transition, another tap and another tap. And I think that'll end the run there for him, unfortunately. We shall let him finish up across the line. I mean, the
speed on this straight.
The speed is savage. And it's a tight old corner at the end, and it's going to catch you. It will catch you if you're not careful. But yeah, very nice. I think the judges will be making a 0 of that, I'm sure.
Yep, we'll just confirm it, but we can see there it is a 0.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see a lot of 0s today. It's possible, isn't it? I'm just going to crank this guy off because I think we get some feedback. Good stuff. Right, Michael Mason. All right, second qualifying run for Michael Mason here. See what he does in that beautiful R34 Skyline. Much better job initiation. Nice and faint like we heard from the judges. Just what they want to see. All the way around out of zone 1. Nicely done. Super tidy transition right up against that wall. Out of zone 2. Filled beautifully well. Defining that line through the transition. We do see some tyres there on the inside. You'll see that judges deduct for that. But over the line. What a run. Nicely done. Setting the bar nice and high.
Well, we're going to have to see. I don't know. Judges did specifically mention about hitting that wall right at the end of the hatching.
I think it will be the transition point in the middle there. The transition will be probably what cost him ever so slightly.
Just click off. Nah.
Good stuff. Should we head to the scores and see what the judges made of that one? Does like a
Does
0.
look like there's a 0.
Wowee. Okay, the judges are pointing at the initiation. Not the initiation.
No, it's hitting that wall at the end, right?
Hit the wall right at the end. Just ahead of the line.
On the hatching, if you hit the wall at all,
if you hit
judges
the wall,
did say it was going to be a 0.
You're out, my dudes.
All right. Lewis Haler. Off there, heading to the line. Some quick preferences, changes.
Just trying to give
What are we trying to do?
some track sound for our audience.
This one. More on that.
Oh, that's music.
No, it's not. That's track sound.
Ah, yes. Sorry, apologies.
There you
All
go.
right. Cracking on, cracking on.
We got some love for Michael in the chat as well as people watching from Ireland. Good luck for Christoph. John
Savage
Ford.
start here. Savage start to this competition. Can't believe my eyes. Right then, Lewis Haler here at round 4 for his first qualifying run. Let's keep things moving. Look at that beautiful purple BMW there. Very nice. Oh, we do see a tap. Restart from the judges, of course.
So, just for those unaware, you'll see it on the next laps, but basically there's that solid white line after the start, past the corner, and basically anything that happens before then will mean a restart.
So
he is using this restart to get that little bit of practice.
Let's free practice that.
But,
right. Let's try again, see if he can make it out of the gate a little bit better this time.
yep, this is still the same run. Let's go.
Right, Lewis Haler. Let's see if he can get through. He's out there, out the blocks. Very nicely done. Comes up short. Doesn't quite feel this out of zone 1 as we wanted to see from the judges, but there he is. Look, they do look nice going around that wall, don't they, indeed? Comes up a little bit short again. Out of zone 2 though, just about catches the end of the zone. Nice job through the transition, puts that front left tyre right where the judges wanted to see it. Does come up a little bit short again on this final zone and over the line.
Did do a good job at avoiding the wall.
Avoiding the wall. It's a hard job.
But like we said before, getting deep into those zones is pretty important. And
Yeah,
that one might have been the safe one, even though he did kind of have that bit of a practice.
Did he get some points? Let's take a look.
Yeah, let's see. I think this is going to be our first points. 49.
49. And look at that across the board as
Similar
well from the judges.
across
The judges agreed, as you can see there.
Yep.
Very nicely done.
Dead center, basically.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get into run number 2.
Right, Lewis Halo. Second qualifying run. See if he can put that car a little bit deeper into out of zone 1. Doesn't quite manage it. It's looking quite similar to his first run through there. Let's see if he can pull it together and do some performing here in out of zone 2. Nicely done. He's going to define the line here through this transition again into out of zone 3. Nice indeed. Filling that wall. Oh, a small tap on the wall, but he carries it round. Doesn't seem too disrupted over the line.
Right. I'm very curious this time because that's a tap on a completely different wall, and I don't think it affected the car that much, but I'm curious what the judges will say.
Small taps.
And
I mean, there you can see the judges there, still
they are,
conferring.
yeah. Bear in mind the judges do have access to the replay, very similar to what you guys are seeing on the screen. It does look like the score is in, and it is a 0.
A
so
0, there we go.
Probably was because of the wall tap on this last corner.
Absolutely.
Yep. No, there we go. I mean, the judges are being harsh, but I think that's the way to go.
He got some points. He was our
He
first driver to actually get some points.
Absolutely.
But
we
up
now
next,
have Ryan Addis.
Mr. Ryan Addis himself. That beautiful GR86. RDX chassis, of course. Let's see what he can deliver. All right, Ryan Addis off the line. First qualifying run here at SlideHouse. Let's see how he goes. Nice, snappy initiation. We did see the judges say they wanted kind of more of a faint initiation, but he carries it around the zone really nicely. Look at that. Snappy once again ahead of out of zone 2. See what he does through this transition point. Just about catches that front left tyre on the line that the judges wanted to see. Look at him go for out of zone 3. Very nicely done. Over the line. Ooh, that felt fast.
That was pretty good.
Struggling to keep up with the commentary.
Speaking of speed, we are now on a different surface from the previous rounds. Do you want to talk a bit
We
more
are
about
indeed.
that, Josh?
The Japanese Peter. Can you call it the official floor of RC Drift? I don't know.
You have now.
I'm going to upset some people. I'm going to call it that. It's a nice floor. I've never driven it myself.
No. Maybe
One
it's
of these days
time
I might.
afterward, yeah. But this surface is definitely different from the previous ones. Let's have a look at the score now that it's in. And it is a 60.
60. Fairly unanimous as well from the judges.
Yeah. That does put him at the top currently. Let's see if he can...
Top qualifier. Wow. This early on.
Let's see if he can best that on his second run.
He's going to perform. All right, let's go. Ryan Addis, second qualifying run. See what he does. Initiation, nice and faint that time. Not quite so snappy, and it puts him in a much better position to follow that wall all the way around on out zone 1, just like the judges said they wanted to see. We do see a very, very close transition up against that wall, but he stays in it nicely. I don't think he quite tapped it. Very nicely done again on the second transition into out of zone 3, all the way around over the line.
Oh boy.
Nice. I mean, we saw some bits in there. I think maybe there was some hesitation through this middle transition point, just ahead of out of zone 3.
Absolutely perfectly kissed this wall over here.
That was a kiss.
And it was
Little,
great.
Oof.
The
Chef's
judges will
pinch.
be able to have a look at that on the replay. But
Absolutely.
looks like they're already in. And 76.
There it
definitely
is.
well deserved.
He's setting the bar high.
A lap to be proud of.
My boy.
Great
Well
stuff.
done.
All right, can we have Aaron Grantham?
Aaron Grantham of AM Autos here. Representation of the very nice. I don't know what they do. I guess car repairs, probably.
That's quite a guess.
All right, let's go. Look at this beautiful E36. Aaron Grantham here. We see a struggle in the initiation. Unfortunately, it was after the restart zone, so it's going to cost him on his run. I think probably that would have ended it for him, but we'll let him finish up. See what he does here through this transition as well. I'm very interested in this transition point because the judges were quite clear in that there's no defined line, you know. We heard Sweep say, define the line yourself, you know. He wants to see who's going to put down the best line through there, who's going to figure it out. And I think that's really going to come into play with battles for sure.
100%. I'm very interested for that. So that was a 0, just to confirm, because of those little bits of contacts on the wall. But that's all right. This is why people have 2 qualifying runs. And let's see how he does on his second.
All right. Let's see what Granth does. comes out the line. Much cleaner this time as he heads down to that first outer zone. He does, once again, kiss the wall, unfortunately. He's going to carry it on around, though. We'll see what the judges make of it. Nice and snappy through there. Outer zone 2. You do see some corrections for sure as the wall just takes him victim once again. Outer zone 3. Look at the pace through there, though. Over the line. Rapid. Rapid
100%.
indeed.
I would say this is probably the fastest track that we've had so far, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, but it's cool.
I
And we're hearing from the drivers. The drivers are loving it. It's a fun track. It's new challenges, and the best drivers are going to shine through regardless, right?
100%.
You know, if the drivers who drive better at fast are going to be doing better. So.
Yeah. It's good to
we'll
have
see
the
it.
variance throughout. Anyway, that was A0, unfortunately. And if now we can have Reese Hallam up to
Reese Hallam.
the.
Can we take a look at the qualifying
start
sheet? I
line.
feel like it's a lot of zeros so far.
It is very true. It is mostly zeros.
Mostly zeros.
But, I mean, being harsh like that, I think that's the way to go. I mean, if you crash,
I
you
mean,
crash.
Yeah, this is a championship, not for the faint-hearted.
No,
you
yeah.
know, this is for the UK's finest. You've got to come, you've got to deliver, and you've got to put points on the board to be able to deliver.
Definitely. I feel like drivers are going to do a little bit of a safer lap for their first one.
I hope so.
Coming up, but we're going to see.
Let's see what Reese does. Let's go. All right, Reese Hallam. Here we are, beautiful RX-7.
Eight.
We don't see those too often. Look at that initiation, a little bit too aggressive again. We know what the judges are going to say at that.
Yeah, I
But
think
we'll
so.
let him finish up.
I think so.
We see how the day is shaping. This is a savage track for sure. It's taken many victims already.
100%. And we've got to remember the nerves on everybody. We've got about, 40, 50 people in the room?
Absolutely. I mean, yeah. That's probably the hardest thing, really. It's
Yeah.
can I settle my nerves and just kind of get around and do a good enough lap to get some points, I think, at this point.
Exactly. All right, that was A0, so let's get straight into the second run.
All right, let's see if Reese can deliver something a little bit cleaner this time. Off he goes. Again, same point. That initiation into the wall, I feel like, is maybe a struggle for some people in certain places.
Yeah, I don't.
Not to be savage, but, it's hard.
It is
It's,
definitely difficult, and people are
it's-
trying to get right on the wall there. They're trying to do their absolute best. and
Yeah, well, you
that
do.
isn't
don't you?
necessarily the best way to do it, I would say.
Yeah, I think, I mean, the points that we saw, who's top qualifier right now? Ryan Addis, right? And we saw him, he wasn't fully in the zone all the way, but he was deep enough that the judges were happy with it, and it got him some points, so
No, yeah.
what can you do?
That's, I mean, at least for one of the runs, you've got to do it like that. But unfortunately for Reese, that was 2 zeros, and we now have Jamie McKinley.
Yeah. There we are, we're just cranking that down just a touch. Right, moving on.
We have Jamie. All right.
Jamie McKinley.
Yeah, Jamie McKinley.
Beautiful.
Let's do it.
White
On his
S15.
first run.
All right, we're off the line. Jamie here, McGinley. Let's see what he does in that beautiful white S15. Look at that initiation. There we go. That's how you do the wall. He could be pulling it back just a little bit more, a little bit deeper on the zone. But again, let's hope this is a safe one and he gets some points on the board.
Yeah.
Has zone 2, very nicely done. Let's see what he does through this transition. Defines his line. Comes a little bit short where the judges said, but still very nicely done. Not quite as much pace, but look at that on our zone 3.
Yeah.
Over the line.
That's what we like to see. That's absolutely what we
Very
like to see.
nicely done.
Fully showing us how we done, yeah.
Good stuff. Let's see what the judges say on that one for sure. Can we get some points on the screen?
Can when they're done. We can have a look at this lap again, to be fair. To be fair, we also haven't checked the buffer yet, so it'd be good to do that. That's okay. Well, let's have a look at the score of this one. That was an excellent run. 59, well
59,
deserved.
very nicely done. And we saw actually almost a 70 from Peter there on the
Yeah.
judging. Pete was very pleased with that run. Very nice.
Yeah, I completely agree. It was
Second qualifying run though for Jamie. Let's see how he does it.
great. Ready?
There we are, off the line. Jamie's second qualifying run here. See what he does. Is he going to initiate the same? Oh, the wall just takes him victim, unfortunately. Carries it on around though, but he has got some points on the board, which is going to probably do him well today.
I think this is
considering,
the way to do it.
the
This
bar.
is definitely the way to do it.
Yeah, I mean, like we say, full send on the second one. Why not?
Yep.
And look at him go here. Really nice and steady car. Nice pace. Look at that.
Yeah,
Not many corrections there for Adam.
Look forward to seeing that in battles.
Absolutely.
100%.
Wow. If he makes it, hopefully he will.
Seeing how the zeros are coming out, I have a feeling he might, but yeah.
Yeah, we're going to be going for a top 4, I think, for all these zeros. Small beanie, my friend. Represent. Love that. Good stuff.
That was a 0, unfortunately, but
We
we
knew
kind
it.
of expected it. Yep, exactly. So can we now have Steve Dixon up to the start line?
Stevie D. Here he is in that beautiful slide custom shell.
Yeah, lots of slide custom shell out today, as we will see, as always in every round.
As always.
Keith
Right.
is very represented.
Mr. Stephen Dixon. Let's get it. Judges are ready. All right, we're off the line. We see Steve here in his first qualifying run of round 4. On the beautiful SlideHouse track. Look at that. Could be a little bit deeper on that outer zone, but again, he's probably going to do it very steady. Look at that transition. Wow, he was full 90 through there, but finds a nice line here through this transition. Look at him go. Outer zone 3, takes him victim on the inside there. Definitely 2 tyres off. And
Yep.
that will be a 0. Pretty
So that's
certain.
that whole thing that the judges were talking about, hitting the back of the car on the wall and then getting that kind of
Yeah, it
slingshot.
shoots you off. We
Yeah.
heard that from the judges during briefing. But if you tap the wall and it shoots you into the distance, then yeah, you're going to be punished.
Yep. And as expected, this is a 0, but that is fine. He has 1 extra lap. So let's see how he does.
All right, Stephen Dixon, second qualifying run here in that beautiful Slide Customs A90 Supra. Look at him go. Again, not too deep on this zone, but again, I think now he's kind of sacrificed his first run. He's going to be trying to make up for it here with his second run. Out of zone 2, filled really nicely through the transition. Puts that tyre pretty close to the line that the judges want to see. I don't know what the judges are going to say of that one. They might be heading to the replays.
Might be looking at the replay and we can do the same.
I think we should definitely head to the replays. Yeah, interesting one there. I think
Front tyres off is an interesting issue to have. I don't know how happy with that Steve's going to be. But
yeah, I don't know.
Try to
I
zoom
have
out
no
a bit
idea
more.
what the judges say. Oh, the
try
decision
to
is
stay
in.
more zoomed out.
Another 0 we are hearing from the judges, unfortunately.
Oh yeah. Ah, that is a shame,
0
but
dear. That's Steve out then, I guess.
that is what it is. All right, we now have Tuba Wong up to the start line.
Tuba Wong. He's a man who I think's fairly familiar with this track. Obviously, they've moved location and the layout has been changed slightly to accommodate.
You mentioned that the layout stayed fairly similar.
As far as I know. From what I've seen, yeah, the layout is relatively the same between the 2 locations, but
Oh, well, this is an absolutely beautiful venue. But anyway, let's get. Oh.
what's this? You good?
Just to clarify that if there are less than 32 drivers that
Yeah.
score points, nobody will take those places and the top qualifiers will get by.
Yeah. All good. Let's crack on.
Cool. All right, let's get into Tuba's run.
All right, Mr. Tuba Wong. Let's see if he can deliver. Definitely a very high caliber driver here in that green S15 that we're all familiar with. And look at him go. Some corrections there through the zone, but definitely putting it where he wants it for sure. Looking to go out of zone 2. Very nicely done. Let's see what he does through this transition. Out of zone 3. Look at the pace as well. It's nice and steady. That's what we like to see. And a great run from Tuba there. That's definitely, I think that will get him some points, which
It will definitely
is
get
what
some
matters
points
at this point.
And yes, exactly. Doing a pointed lap, I think, is very, very smart.
Absolutely. Look at the stance on that. Very nice.
It's good. He's eagerly awaiting his score.
Mr. Tuba Wong, yeah.
As
Looks
are
ready.
we.
It was a nice run from Tuba there. I feel like it was super steady, super stable. And, you know, like I said, we saw some corrections on outer zone 1, but to run that wall all the way around, I think we might not see that today, to be
I
honest.
completely agree. 52, that's definitely a score to be proud of.
52, very nicely done, Tuba.
Amazing. All right, let's get into the second run.
Tuba Wong, second qualifying run here at round 4, SlideHouse. Look at him go. Let's see what he does this time. Initiation comes up a little bit deeper. Look at that, looking super steady this time. No corrections all the way around that wall. Could have been touching it, but I mean, look at this run. Possibly going to be up there as one of the highest scores that we see for today, I do suspect. Look at the transition. Very nicely done. Out of zone 3, all the way around and across the line. Nice work, Mr. Tuba Wong.
Perfect example of how to do qualifying.
Take notes, my friends.
All of the strategy.
Beautifully done. Well done,
Incredible.
Tuba. You'll get a replay on that. I think it's, you know,
Can
that
we
might have been our
also-
top qualifier.
Can we also change the replay buffer to be a reasonable amount less?
Yes, we can. We are having some internet suffraging. It's not a word, is it? going to change this very slightly. Okay.
What did you just change?
Nothing. All right.
Oh, you changed the reset
62 there for
62,
Tuba. Very
excellent.
nicely done. Good
Have
stuff.
a look at the table quick. It does put him in second place.
Second
and
place.
only
Yeah,
4
we saw
scores
Ryan.
so far.
Ryan with the 76 still up in first place qualifying, and we are storming through qualifying here today.
Definitely. Can we now have Ben Clinton up to the start line?
He's ready to go. He's
Oh,
waiting
yeah.
on us, of course. Right. Judges are ready.
Let's go.
Drivers ready. All right, Mr. Ben Clinton of Team RCO. Let's see what he does with this beautiful RDX there. Look at him go. Very nicely initiated. Nice faint initiation as well, just like the judges said. Through this transition, the wall takes him victim just slightly, but he stays in it. We'll see if the judges call that a 0 or not. Could be quite detrimental to his run. Out of zone 3 though, super steady over the line. Nice. Yeah, that. It's like it's almost like a mirror of the first initiation, right? It's like the first zone up here is a straight into an initiation, and we see it again.
Yeah, we do.
almost
We
there. I
absolutely
mean, they
do.
should be transitioning on the second one already, so it should be.
The second one
somewhat
shouldn't be quite
easier.
so bad, but then you've got a lot of left momentum, so you are hitting the wall, just like Ben did, which is unfortunately a 0, but he is keen to get into this second run, and so are we.
Let's see how steady he goes this time. All right, second qualifying run here for Ben Clinton. Let's see what he does. Nice and steady. It's going to be this wall up here where all eyes are on him. Can he get it done? Oh dear, the wall takes him again. Oh dear, oh dear. Team RCO driver there, Ben Clinton. That might have just cost him, unfortunately. And I mean, I'd love to see Ben in battles, but I don't know if we will. I do not know. It is what it is indeed, isn't it? And it's savage.
It is savage.
Absolutely savage.
Yeah. But like we mentioned already, drivers need to be aware, and they need to
Be careful.
make sure they drive in a way where they're not going to be crashing. But that is confirmed as a 0, unfortunately for Ben. So we will be moving on to Matt Tolley.
Matt Tolley.
Tolley.
Okay. Where is he? Matt Tolley or Tolley?
Tolley.
Tolley.
Remember I established all the names?
Tolley, right, right. I know really. Matt Tolley, here he is. Let's get it. Here we are. Let's see what he can do in that E30. Is he going to initiate safely? Nicely done. I mean, could be deeper on the zone. Nice angle, though. Good pace as well, all the way through out of zone 1. Nice transition. Just to steer clear of that wall that has caught a few already as well. Nicely done through the transition. Definitely defining a line through there. Look at him go out of zone 3. Nice. A couple of...
Oh.
Yeah, you heard it in the room. The wall just took him slightly there at the end.
But this is it. And, like, you know.
He knows what to do in the next one for sure.
Oh,
right?
completely. completely.
This is savage. I mean, we might be finished by 3 today if the battles are short, eh? Jeez.
Oh, well, we're just going to confirm, but that is very likely a 0. Yep.
Definitely a 0.
But
I mean,
Matt
we know what the judges are saying. If you touch that wall, it's game over.
And
So
that is how it should be. So
don't touch the wall, all
it'll
right?
be good for drivers to,
Be aware.
start. Yeah, exactly. Right, second run.
All right, Matt Tolley here. Let's see if he can better that and steer clear of the wall at the end there. Initiation. Oh dear, oh dear. Though it doesn't even make it to correct his previous mistake, unfortunately.
Yeah, the track is claiming some victims today.
Yeah, this is savage. It's really savage. But it is what it is, you know. Like the judges define the line.
Yep.
The layout is set. It's what can you do?
100%. And I mean,
And that probably will retire Matt Tolley today.
let's double check, but I think
Definitely.
so. There we go. That is a 0. All right, so if we can have Kieran Nichols.
I feel like Kieran's going to deliver. Team Ronin driver, big name.
Yeah, the people in the later groups are really, I think if they were underestimating the track, they probably are a bit less now.
Yeah.
But
There he
I'm
is.
really curious if drivers get more and more into it as things go. But let's get straight into this run.
All right, Mr. Kieran Nichols of Team Ronin Drifters there. Look at him go. Initiation there, very nicely done out of zone 1. He does come out of the zone just a little bit towards the end, but he stays in drift very nicely done though. Look at that, out of
Wow.
zone 2. tucks it right into the wall. That's what the judges want to see. It was full lights as well, I do believe. Out of zone 3. Super steady. Look at him go over the line. There we are.
Okay, that was a good
I think the
run.
start was it. Did we see some mistakes at the start where he came out of the zone just a little bit early? But aside from that, that's got to score him
I mean,
high, right?
I feel like he did that back corner. What's that? Outer zone 2.
Yeah.
The best of everybody.
Might,
so
yeah,
far.
yeah. That was absolutely spot on, and we're definitely going to watch that in the replay. Even if the judging comes in, I'm going to watch it anyway.
Yeah.
Look at him go. Yeah, we see here it just comes out a little bit early on out of zone 1, but I think he can probably correct that in the
Look
next
at this.
one. Oof, look at that.
Perfectly against the wall.
Slicing
Full
that
lights
wall.
on the.
We knew
the
he'd
light
deliver,
tower.
and he has indeed. I think the judges are just checking some replay on the telly
Oh
here.
yeah, as they should be. And in the chat, lots of people loving it, saying that's how it's done. Let's go, Kieran.
Yeah, boy.
And they're correct. They are
How many
absolutely
people have we
correct.
got watching? Oh, the judging is in. They've decided.
Is this going to be our new top qualifier? 71.
Is that joint first?
Is that joint first?
No, I think it's all 76. Didn't it,
76,
from mine?
yeah,
So
yeah,
second
yeah.
place there for Kieran.
All right, let's see if Kieran can.
Let's see. I think this out of zone 1 is going to be where he has to correct it just slightly to pinch
Yeah.
that top spot in the
I agree.
qualifying.
If he manages to do that corner again and just improve in a couple other places, he's definitely going to get it. But let's see.
All right, Team Running Drifters, Kieran Nichols here, second qualifying run. There it is. Initiation, once again, absolutely perfectly done there into out of zone 1. Stays in it nice and deep all the way around. Definitely corrects his previous mistake. Is he going to head for that wall? Not quite as deep as you saw in the first run, but definitely a nice transition. See how he defines the line here. Oh, comes up a little bit short. I think there was only one tyre and the wall. Gets the wall, but obviously
That's
he's got
right. I mean,
he's
yeah,
got a score.
He's
He's
done
got
it.
a score, thank God.
100%. He's done it.
Very nicely done. Kieran, what an incredible driver there.
Yes.
What
for
performance. And I think we'll probably see him in battles. I mean,
sure. We have to see him in battles at that point.
based on the way things are going, right?
That is unfortunately 0 as we suspected, and we now have George Martin up to the line, please.
George Martin, my fellow small beanie dude. How we doing, George? Oh, he's standing here.
He is standing close.
He's blocking the telly so the judges can't see.
That's
Fair
right.
play. No, you're fine, don't worry. They got it on their phones. Right, let's get it, George Martin. All right. Team SlideHouse, I believe. Look at him go. Very nicely done. Very familiar with that initiation. The car looking super steady. Runs that wall all the way around. Keeps it nice and deep in the zone. A good angle and a good pace. Look at this transition to out of zone 2 as well. George Martin definitely delivering. Look at him go. Oh, and the wall just takes him here on out of zone 3. That is a shame. Perhaps he should have taken my advice earlier. I advised him. I said, harder springs. And
Harder
he said,
springs.
He
But
said, no way.
he said no way.
He
Well,
said, no way, and look
he
at him now.
might be regretting that decision. That was unfortunately a 0. But
Let's get it.
it's going to
Let's
be
go again.
keen to do his next
George
run.
is going to deliver. With
I-
the power of the small beanie, I believe in him. Go. All right, George Martin. Second qualifying run. Let's see if he can deliver here. He did just get caught, unfortunately, in out zone 3 there, but out zone 1. Look at him go. Once again, he knows this zone very well. Beautifully done. Tape to tape. Very nice. Transition into out zone 3. Car's looking stable. He knows where he wants to put it. Much better job. Out zone 3. Here's for the taking. Can he stay in it? He does. Over the line. Very nicely done, George.
Incredible run.
I
from
told
George
you,
there.
small beanie.
Yeah. You definitely transferred the power that time.
Yeah, I shook my beanie at him and he got it done. George Martin, my G. Wagwan, brother. Hell yeah. Apologies.
You know, you can't backtrack from that. Anyway, let's watch the replay of that incredible run.
Ooh, judges are taking a minute to decide as well. I wonder if they're seeing something
Well-
that they want to make something of.
Bear in mind, the scores that have been scored are quite close. 50s, 70s.
Absolutely. I think for me, the transition here for George in that from ad zone 2 to ad zone 3, I think that'll be where the judges are making some points. Because for me, if you just watch one more second, you see it did get a little bit scrappy through here. It wasn't too bad,
was
but
pretty
it could have
good.
been a little bit more, you know.
Alright. Well, I think that could be top qualifier. 74, very
74,
close.
2 points off top. Very nicely done.
And a perfect, synchronized score across the
Synchronized
judges.
score. The
All
judges
agree.
know. Very nicely done.
Incredible stuff. All right. We got 2 more or 3 more, it looks like. And it is going to be Bullhead.
Mr. Bullet,
He's
Team
ready.
Yakuza of MDS.
He's standing over here as well.
Standing over here. Fair enough.
All right.
All right, we're off the line. That beautiful new E30 there. Very nice. Look at him go down the straight. Initiation, nice and faint. Not too deep on the zone, but playing it steady for sure. We know that Bullhead is capable of delivering far more than that, but we probably will hopefully see it on the second qualifier run.
Yeah.
Look at him here for outer zone 2, though. Very nicely done. We see some struggle there on the initiation into 3, but I do think it hasn't cost him too dearly.
It did feel like a safe run from Bullhead, but I think that's a smart way to do it.
Good stuff. There he is, the man himself, wearing that acid-dipped RC Drift UK 1 of 1 jumper representation. He knows where he's at. He knows what he's doing.
He is. It doesn't look like the scores are going in. 49.
49. Very nicely done.
I think that might be a lower score, but considering all the zeros, who knows?
Yes, it's good.
Might solidify his place into battles. But he's no doubt keen to improve on that, and let's see how it goes.
Mr. Bullet, Team Yakuza, second qualifying run. Let's see what he delivers. Will he go deeper on outer zone 1? He does a fair little bit, stays in it well. Some corrections there, just mid-zone as he comes out of it. Very nice transition though, ahead of outer zone 2. Looking super steady there, nicely done. Catches just the wrong side of that line, but it's not going to cost him too badly, I don't suspect, in the judges' eyes. All the way around outer zone 3 and over the line.
Definitely looked like a better run to
Boom,
me.
boom, boom. Yeah, I mean, that middle transition was, you know, probably the only real sort of mistake-y kind of bit, but I don't think it's going to cost him
That
zero.
same part you mean between outer
Yeah,
zone
so we
2
see
and
the
3.
line on the track there, and the judges want to see you on the the other side of it,
Yes.
essentially. And as long as, I mean, he's not off track, so it's only going to cost him a few points, but it's I think he's done well. Are you proud, John? You proud of yourself? Are you proud, Bullet? Yeah. Well done. I'm proud of you.
This part, so you're talking.
Your mum's proud too.
You're talking here when he was just on the
Yeah,
wrong
just
side,
the wrong side of the line
that
there.
line there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there
yeah,
we
yeah.
go.
Dead
The
judge.
score is in though. That's
It
what
is.
they said.
Let's see. I think he's keen to see. He's watching the TV. 46.
There it is. Very nicely
Gonna have
done.
a little look at the table in the meantime. That doesn't put him at, well, obviously not at the bottom because there's some zeros. It's 6th place
Very
with
nice.
his 49 score. But we now do have Andy Kingstar.
Mr. Kingstar, head of Team Kingstar himself. He's going to deliver, I'm sure. Right? He's going to deliver.
Is this Andy's local track?
I don't know if this is Andy's local track. Maybe.
Right. He's
No,
in the zone.
no.
I don't know.
Andy's a wild man. He visits many tracks.
Extremely, everybody is going to be really keen to see how Andy does, and so are we. So let's do it.
There he is, Mr. Andy Kingstar of Team Kingstar here at round 4. Look at this initiation, nice and faint like the judges said. A little bit shallow on angle, but I personally enjoy to see that. Look at him running the back bumper all the way around the wall as well. Look at that nice transition. Could be a little bit deeper as he heads into outer zone 2. Doing a really good job there. Looking stable, right side of that line, like we said. You know, the judges want to see that, but outer zone 3, serving him well. Over the line.
100%.
Kingstar delivers.
You did.
I think, yeah, for me, no obvious mistakes that I
No,
saw.
no.
We'll see what the judges say, of course.
Like
but
you
it's,
said, a fast, shallow angle.
I love a fast, shallow
But
angle.
you love
Yeah,
a fast, shallow angle.
He was shallow for one, but shallow's cool, man. Represent shallow. I mean, there's an obvious line on the floor that says, you need to be like, virtually 90 degrees on the initiation.
It does look about
the judges
80
obviously want
degrees.
more angle, which is fine. It's a preference.
That's fine. Let's have a look at the score. 46. But that is a
46.
respectable score that might guarantee him into battles. So
It may, yes.
definitely worth doing. All right, let's see how he does on this second run.
Off we go, Mr. Kingstar, second qualifying run. Look at him go in that beautiful red S13. There's the initiation. A little bit more angle we see on this time. Looking super steady all the way through that zone. No corrections there for sure. Nice transition. Has to make a small adjustment just ahead of outer zone 2 so he doesn't touch the wall, but does a really good job of it. I think he played it off quite well. Outer zone 3 is for the taking. Could be a little bit deeper, of course, but over the line. Nicely done.
Yeah. I think that did improve from his other run. Doesn't look like we have people watching from Australia.
Nice.
So, shout out to you.
Let's not get into the geography.
Please
again.
let us know where you are watching from.
Yeah,
And
so I can get it wrong, right?
And what time it is where you are. Very interested to always hear about that. In the meantime, we can have a look at Kingstar's qualifying run there. But I feel like the score is going to be better than the first one.
For sure. I mean, it was again a little bit on the safer side, but we did see him kind of correct some of the mistakes that we saw in our zone 1 in the eyes of the judges. And
We've
their transition for me, I feel like I mean, in the room, maybe it looked more like there was a small correction during the transition than we saw on the stream, but it was a nice run.
Considering the caliber of drivers we've just seen get double zeroed. Like,
Yeah.
it-
Yeah.
I think
it's
it was
good.
it was required.
Is Andy the first driver to get two scoring points? Can we look?
What? No.
No?
Loads of people have.
Have they? Okay, maybe. I need to pay better attention. Clearly. A couple have, not loads. Only 3 others.
Okay.
You see? Because most people are doing 1 score and then a 0. Or a 0 and then 1
I
score.
think most people are doing a 0 and a 0, but yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, 0, 0. All right.
Looks like we're on the big TV in wheel spin models, which is good to see.
Very nice. Wheel spin models
The
represent
score is in 51.
51. Very nice.
Excellent
Moving
stuff.
on. I think we're missing a green dot on the replay screen, so we left people hanging a while there.
That's completely
Apologies.
fine. All right, we do now have Mark Jackson.
Mark Jackson, here he is. Ready to deliver.
All right, let's do it.
All right, Mark Jackson off the line. Let's see what he does here at round 4 of RC Drift UK 2024 Championship. Very nicely done through outer zone 1. The car looking nice and stable. Nice transition to outer zone 2. Just puts on a little bit too much angle and has to correct it, unfortunately. Outer zone 3, though, see some big corrections, and I think that will cost him the run, unfortunately, and over the line.
Ooh, it was a bit of a tricky one for sure. But, yep, it does look like, well, it looks like the score is in. Let's just confirm that it's going to be a 0.
Sure.
Yep,
Let's move on.
that's fine. We get into this second run. People watching from loads of places. Queensland, Derby, etc.
Sheesh. Wowee. And, of course, here at SlideHouse.
Yeah,
In the room.
absolutely.
Let's get it. Oh, he's not ready.
Oh, he's not ready at all.
All right, Mark Jackson off the line here. Second qualifying run. Let's see what he does in that beautiful S15. Look at that initiation right up against the wall. All the way around. Outer zone 1 looking super steady. Very nicely done. Good transition into outer zone 2. Nice pace as well all the way around here. Let's see how he defines this line. Nicely done. Perfectly on that line where the judges want to see it. Could be a little bit deeper on the start of outer zone 3. But he definitely performed much better than his first qualifying run.
100%.
I'll see him.
Storage.
We're seeing some minor lag. I got loads of storage, yeah.
Definitely. Okay.
Apologies to anyone watching at home. The laptop's having a moment, of course. Judges still conferring.
Is the tyre you guys running a control tyre? If so, what type is it? We are indeed, and they are Valino buzz brakes.
Valino buzz brakes, yes, from
That's
our
one of-
sponsor, Valino Tyres International, of course.
And then that's fine.
I think the judging is in now. Let's see what the judges make of it. Laptop is having a funny 5 minutes.
61.
61, very nicely done. I mean, for me, I did think that would be a little bit higher, but
That was a good score,
judges
though.
saw stuff that I probably didn't.
61 is a great score, and it does look like we might be in the second. So we are now in Group B,
Group
or
B.
Group 2. And we're going to run a quick ad in between this. Don't go anywhere while everybody makes it to the track.
Body no tire.
Hello, we are back. Apologies for the small delay there.
Yep, bear with us.
Just got to set up something very briefly.
So we're going to get into so this is now Group B, or Group 2, I can't remember, of qualifying.
All right, I think we're back. The laptop is struggling. We will have to try and source
all of the
new
judges can all see the qualifying. Good. This is fine.
Okay, it was not
do
fine.
this though.
It's not fine.
We need to sort that.
Load, oh Lord. Is it choppy on here? It's good on there, is it? It's very choppy on the laptop. My laptop looks like it's basically frozen at the minute, which is not
we could
ideal.
try this, as maybe that is what's doing it, which would be a shame.
Okay, we can try. Let's try the next lap. The TV will probably be off for the next one. We're going to try and see. I mean, they got it up there. They don't care. That looks pretty quick anyway.
Oh yeah.
Right. Let's crack on.
Right, we do have Marcus Anderson. He's no doubt keen to set his lap.
Hello, sweetheart. How you doing?
There he is. All right, let's do it.
All right. Marcus Anderson here, East Yorkshire Drift, and that beautiful AE86. Look at him go. Comes up a little bit short on outer zone 1, but he stays in it nicely and definitely carries the drift all the way around for sure. Nicely done on outer zone 2, though. Look at the pace here from Marcus. Really snappy. Look at him go. We saw a tyre just drop potentially there ahead of outer zone 3. But he's doing a good job staying in it over the line. Yeah, I've killed the TV. It's taken too much from the laptop. Sorry, lads. Watch on your phones.
There's a TV up there, for anyone interested. All right.
Good stuff from Marcus there. I think that will get him some points.
We do not have a replay on that one, but that should be fine. And the judges have given him a 47.
47. Nicely done, Marcus. Good stuff.
Good score. Okay, let's get into the second run.
Marcus Anderson here. Let's see what he delivers on the second qualifying run, representing East Yorkshire Drift, and the wall just takes him, unfortunately, as victim on the head of outer zone 1. Oh dear, oh dear. Nicely done there through that second transition, though, wasn't it? Very nicely done. But we know what the judges are going to say already, so.
Does have a score, though, so
finish up.
It is worth the practice.
He does have a score, yeah. He did well to get a score. Definitely seen people not get a score.
Yeah. All right. We could start this again. It was definitely the TV that was the issue. Do whatever you do to get this working again.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was. It's completely fine now. I've unplugged it.
Touch wood.
There we go. We have
very nerve-wracking.
I do actually have a different HDMI we could try. Like a different plug.
Perhaps in the interlude we'll explore getting the TV back for people. But for now, no telly, my dudes. I mean, it was trying to do 2 displays, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
It's a bit savage.
Maybe it was GPU-related issues.
Ooh, nice call. Yeah, it could be.
And that is basically that.
What are you going to do, eh? Judges still conferring.
They are indeed.
No.
Sam is ready on the line for his run.
Decision is in.
Decision is in. Let's just confirm. 0 as expected. But that is completely fine. So we do now have Sam Burton.
Mr. FPS. Here he is, down by the table. Come on, Sam, indeed. He's going to deliver. Of course he will. He knows this track. Hometown for sure. Let's go. Here he is, Sam Burton. Team SlideHouse, Team FPS. Look at this initiation. Will he do it? He does it. Not too deep, but nicely done. Look at that, all the way around the wall, though, once he's past that initiation. Nice transition, and the wall takes another victim.
It does.
Unfortunately, it's a savage wall. It's a savage track, and it's separating. I don't want to say the boys from the men, you can't say that. But it's dividing people.
No, but I agree, and like. It's because you see the line and you go, I've got to aim for that line, and then you just don't
you aim
realize.
for that bit of tape, and the wall's like, hello.
If it takes that extra skill to really like not push yourself to the point where you're going to take the wall.
Absolutely. Very nicely done, Sam.
Just to confirm, we do have a 0.
Not another 0. Can't be. Don't worry, Sam. You're not the only one to 0 today. One of many. Right, let's go.
Sam can do it on the second run.
All right, bit of bang, bit of bong. Let's see what Sam does. Off the line, initiation. Much better this time. A little bit deeper. There he is, up against that wall again as well. Very nicely done. Good angle and a good pace. Nice transition. Steers clear of that wall. Definitely kind of overcompensates just a little bit for it, but I think I would too in the same situation. Nice transition. Super steady into outer zone 3. Keeps it in all the way around and over the line. There we go. Sam Burton, I feel like we've waited for you to deliver that run for a while, and there it was. We've definitely seen Sam kind of struggle at some of the other rounds, and perhaps today is his day.
And I don't think Sam was super happy with his second run, but there is a massive difference between getting points and not. The judges are just looking up to the top to the corner for the replay, which is great.
I would hope they have the replays on their phone.
They definitely have the replays on their phones.
I think, yeah. They want the telly.
But it's right there.
Should we give them the laptop? Perhaps that would be nice. As a gift.
I don't think that will help in that. They just want, it's just because
we'll give them step by step and that, you know. Because they can have it on their lap, they can look close. No? Fair enough.
I think for this, it's not going to make much difference.
Sam Burton's done us proud. Let's see what the score
is in 61.
61. Unanimous. Unanimous
Pretty
as well
unanimous,
from the judges.
Yeah, 100%. All right, let's get into the next one, which is...
Don't get into it.
James Nash.
Not physically. James Nash. Here he is. I owe James Nash an apology. I gave him some smack talk earlier.
Did you really?
But I think he's going to do well.
What, today?
Of course he's going to do well.
What did you say?
What did I say to James Nash?
Yeah.
That's not for the stream. Let's go.
Okay.
Here he is, Mr. James Nash, all the way up from the south. Let's see what he does in that beautiful orange Nissan. Fair lady, all the way around. Not as deep as we've seen some from some of the higher qualified drivers here, but definitely putting in a run to try and get some points for sure. We do see some corrections there in outer zone 2. Looking steady here into outer zone 3. We see the tyre right on the line on the inside there and over the finish.
Yeah.
Nice. Go on, James.
Safe run like that is the way to, can fully be the way to go. Even though not as deep into the corners, but definitely avoiding those walls. Imagine it was your own Fairlady Z that you're driving around, a real drift track. You're not going to be putting up against the wall.
No one's drifting a real Fairlady Z.
Doesn't like
going around at 20 miles an hour.
Doesn't like the score is in 38, but it is a score. So
38, yeah, nice one, James. Not a 0. You've bettered than half the room there, so that's good.
Let's
go on, James.
Swiftly get into the second run.
All right, James Nash, second qualifying run. Will he better that score, or will he get the fateful 0 from sending too hard? Nice initiation. Again, a little bit deeper on that zone. We would have liked to see him for outer zone 1. Look at him go, though. Yeah. Nicely done to outer zone 2. Has to make some corrections. Lays down the power to try and stay in it. I think that, that will probably cost him very dearly, and I don't suspect we'll see a score. But we'll see.
We will see.
It was big correction, yeah.
But they are taking a look at it.
It looked incredible to start, and then it was like oh dear. And then they have to kind of fix it. But, he got points on his first run.
Yep. I mean, he's going to be definitely proud of that, considering how many zeros there have been.
Yeah. I'd be proud of, 1 point.
Maybe 1 point is all it'll take to get into battles. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe.
As Sweeps did mention that zeros do not qualify into battles. There will be bye runs, right?
It will be bye runs, yeah, and we will see
so there's not
not a top 32.
Yes, it's not like we use something else to determine who's going to be into battles. If you got a 0, you're definitely not into it. Does look like the score is in, and they're just gonna, and it is a 0.
Yeah, we know why.
But that's fair enough. Fair enough. Right, we now have Jamie Cheshire.
Jamie Cheshire heading to the line. We've seen Jamie do all right at a few of the other rounds. Let's, see what he does today. Team Ronin, I believe. Could be wrong.
Car looks like it for sure. Let's do it.
All right, Mr. Jamie Cheshire. Here he is in that beautiful GR86 heading down the straight. Look at this initiation. Nice and faint. Doesn't get it quite deep on the initiation. Followed by a little bit shallow an angle all the way around for our zone 1. Look at that transition though. He catches the right wall but not the left one. But nice and steady here. Nice job through that line. Out to zone 3. And just parks it in the middle of the track, unfortunately. See what he does on the next one.
People watching from the United States, shout out to all of you.
Nicely done.
Is it all the way around or is it just the back set?
What?
I
Oh,
assume
the
you
tyres. Yeah. It's
yeah.
buzz brakes on all 4 corners.
Yep, Valino buzz brakes, all 4 corners.
Valino Tyres International, the boys.
Yep.
Good
Judges
times. The judges still conferring? Nothing? What are we seeing? Are we seeing no next battle? What's going on?
We're still waiting for a score. They might be having some internet-related issues.
Internet sacrificing? Or what? Hang on, if we head here, let's take a look. Yeah, we're
still waiting for that first score to come in. I think it's their internet connecting to your server, but
possibly. You back on?
yeah, there we go.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
that's cool. Traveling around the country and doing this internet is always a fun topic
fun
of
is not the
discussion.
word. Jeez.
That was a 0, but Jamie now knows what he has to do for the next lap. Let's do it.
Jamie Treasure, Team Running Drifters. Here he is, second qualifying run. Off he goes. Nice faint initiation again, just like the judges wanted to see. As zone 1 filled nicely. Doing a really good job there, keeping it tidy. 2 out of zone 2. Again, we're all going to be looking at zone 3 to see what he delivers. Will it be a similar mistake? I think not. He's done well. Look at the pace as well. Over the line.
Yeah,
that's the one we want to see. He's happy with that. Little celebratory 360 at the end as well. Very nicely done. Good stuff. Yeah, not too many comments on that. I mean, there were, maybe a little bits where he could have been deeper into zones, perhaps more angle, but,
it's always going to
let's
be the case.
see what the points say, right?
Yep, 60 points. Wow.
Ooh, very nicely done. He's definitely
That
recovered
puts
from
him
his
all
first
the way
run.
into 7th place. Exceptionally good.
Very nice. And we're seeing, so far we're seeing 13 drivers that have scores, so
Wow.
we can start to think about what the battle bracket is going to look like.
Yeah, for sure. But we do now have Chris Flatt. Looks like
He's ready to
make
go.
it up to the line.
Getting
It
on the
is
line.
Orange S13.
Apologies in the room that the TV has died.
Yes, we will be plugging it back in and sorting that out in a bit, but between the next 2 rounds. But for
good?
now,
Let's
let's look
get
at
it.
Chris's lap.
All right, Chris Flatt. Let's see what he does in his first qualifying run here. Nice red S13. Nice transition. Look at him go. Nice and steady here. Could see a little bit more on the pace possibly, but he definitely kept it stable. A big correction ahead of our zone 2. I think that'll be the one that the judges pick apart for sure. Our zone 3 though, here he is delivering. Look at him all the way around there. Nice and deep, good angle, good pace. Over the line.
I'm curious what the judges will do with that, because they might just count as 0. He was headed for the wall, but managed to not hit it, but then
Yeah.
straightened.
Big correction. So I think we'll see probably some low points, but it depends. Because if the wheels were straight, or if the wheels went in opposite lock.
Coming up right now.
Yeah, we saw some.
It's like, do you
Some
avoid
very straight wheels.
does avoiding the wall like that just count as a crash anyway?
Yeah.
It's for the judges
It
to
was kind of
decide.
like a hesitation on the transition, and I think it's. I suspect the judges, given the mood they're in today, will probably 0 it.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I agree, and it was a 0.
There it is.
And I think that completely makes sense.
You've really got to deliver. Let's see what Chris does in his second qualifying run. All right, let's get it. Chris. Off the line. Very nicely done here. Again, beautiful transition. I think, once again, we'll be looking at the transition here into outer zone 2. Again, he has to pull some of the pace out. Not quite as big a mistake as we saw before, but doing a good job. Outer zone 3. Kind of has to reinitiate there just ahead of outer zone 3. But he's nice and deep on that zone, all the way around.
All right. That one probably wouldn't be a 0, but hey.
I don't know, because we saw a mistake in the same place, but not as brutal as a mistake. So I don't know, maybe this will be a good run to look at and see what the judges are defining as the line between, is it a 0 or is it a scored run?
These are the great runs to look at to kind of see where the judges are drawing the line.
Yeah.
It did come in quite quick though, so potentially 32,
32, yeah. But so okay. So
he pulled out the pace, but didn't hit the wall, didn't straighten.
Yeah, and it was still a transition, and the wheels kind of still stayed in the angle that they're meant to be in. So
yep, that makes
fair
sense.
enough.
Made sense for sure.
You know where the line is now.
We now have Lloyd Kenny up to the start.
All right. I think everybody's ready. Drivers ready. Judges ready. Lloyd Kenny loving that yellow S13 here at round 4 at SlideHouse Curtain. Look at him go. Look at the pace on this. Super fast. And the wall just sucks him in slightly. And, will cost him that run. Savage walls here.
Yeah. I mean, so almost every track has had that characteristic straight into a big sweeper, and the amount of walls that they've claimed through that has been quite intense. But it's going to.
It's a nice feature of a track, right? You know. I mean, especially at NRD, we saw like a savage corner just after the straight.
Right.
That took many victims.
Yeah, exactly. Throughout battles and qualifying. So I'm curious how this is going to end up with battles as well. The judges are waiting for something.
No, I think they're ready. Dan's pressing buttons. He's happy.
There we go. Dan hadn't pushed the button by the looks of things, and it is a 0, but that is fine. Lloyd knows what he needs to do for the next run. Let's go.
Here he is, Lloyd Kenny of Drift Sticks. Off the line, down the straight. Look at this nice initiation. Not quite as deep as we saw in the first run, but again, he's going to be trying to steer clear of that wall so he doesn't make the same mistake. Look at that nice transition, though, out of zone 2. The car just kind of pulls in ever so slightly and drops a tyre ahead of out of zone 2, though. Nice transition. We see kind of the weight distribution in that car just kind of affecting it slightly, I feel. That transition, you kind of saw it, right? It was like a very mid-weight kind of transition, if you ask me.
That one definitely would count as a scored run, in my opinion, but he did drop a single tyre a couple times
one
from what I saw.
One tyre or two? I mean, the judges are going to be...
You mean on the front, right? So I saw... we saw one there.
There, one tyre.
I would argue, and then another one in a moment.
Yeah, on the transition
there.
here. Yeah, that was the part where I kind of felt
but
like...
I think it might just be one.
The car was quite unstable there,
yes.
you know?
Yeah.
Seems super steady in drift, but the transition seemed to catch it out just a little bit.
100%. And for those at home, the drivers do build their own cars.
They do.
There are chassis that we obviously buy, but they build them and tune them.
They do.
So not all these cars are the same underneath.
They're not all the same underneath, although that would be quite cool. Nice. 35 points, though, for Lloyd. Nicely
Decent
done.
score.
Points on the board. That's what we like to see today. Up next, George Boltwood, my man. Here he is.
And that blue E46 BMW by the looks of things.
Oof. Gone.
Oh.
Wrong one. All right, George Boltwood at East Yorkshire Drift in that blue E46. So just seeing there what the initiation's looking like. I think he did say the right side of the line down the straight, and it does a good job onto outer zone 1. Nice transition. Look at him there up against the wall into outer zone 2. Very nicely done. Going to define that line for sure. Stays on the right side of it. Good snappy initiation into outer zone 3 and over the line. The room is pleased with that. Yeah, it's a good run from George.
You might be able to hear from everybody around. People very much liking George's lap.
Look at that. The judges looking at the replay.
Yeah. Sometimes a good looking lap doesn't always give an incredible score, but the judges have the replay to be able to
hopefully
check for sure.
It's a score, right?
Yeah, it all depends how intense they plan things.
Let's see what
we have lost a camera, which is Matthew's one. Yep. He's just going to swap some batteries out. That is completely fine. Let's head to a replay. Well, actually, yeah, doesn't look like the score is in. 65.
My guy, George Boltwood.
Next
Yorkshire Drift delivering.
For George. We're just going to wait for the second camera to come back up so we can have another look at that lap in the meantime. Very impressive stuff.
That was a good run from George. How's everybody feeling? Yeah? We're trying to make it through qualifying as fast as we can. Technical difficulties allowing, of course.
No, okay. All right, we're back. Camera's ready. Let's do it.
All right, George Boltwood, second qualifying run here. Let's see what he delivers this time. Look at this initiation, nicely done. Going to pull the back end just up against that wall a little bit more, get a little bit deeper into our zone 1, doing a good job, keeping it steady. Oh, and that'll be that, I do suspect. A big straighten up on the transition ahead of 2. The judges are going to be penalising for sure. I don't suspect we'll see a score as high as we've just seen from George.
No, I completely agree.
He's got to be happy with his first run for sure.
I think he did that similar thing, realising he was going to send it into the wall and then decided to bail out of it instead. But that is a better option, but it is going to be picked up by the judges with a 0. So now we do have James Johnson on the start line. With some with an incredible introduction from the crowd.
Yeah, I don't know if I can beat that. Right. James Johnson.
Everyone's ready. Let's go.
James Johnson, here he goes. Team green, heads down the straight. Initiation, very nicely done. Super steady. Just what the judges want to see through there. Could be a little bit deeper again, but has to pull it out. And the wall just takes him there. Head of out zone 2. Man, these walls are going to have some nice new marks on them, that's for sure.
They may already, actually.
Giving the track some scale. What do you call it? Scale decoration.
Scale decoration.
Yeah.
Scale tire debris, but for walls.
Yeah. Yeah. It was a good run, though. I mean, aside from the mistake.
Yeah. That's all right. First one to get into the zone, second one to deliver. Bear in mind, practice was quite a while ago, so these drivers haven't driven for
we entered that.
a reasonable amount of time. Let's just confirm it was A0, and let's get straight into this second run.
All right, Team Green's James Johnson here, second qualifying run. See what he does. Hopefully a little bit more stable there. Look at him go. Nicely done for out zone 1. Again, a little bit deeper we'd like to see, but the wall serves him well this time. Look at him, nice and deep on out zone 2 as well. Nice transition, finding that line. Out of zone 3, again, could be a little bit deeper, but he's aiming for points.
That was better.
Over the line.
Much, much better.
As you can hear from the crowd, they are happy to see points. Good
We
stuff.
do have some people in the chat.
Who's in the chat?
Shout out to Andy Brunton, missing you lot. We're missing you too, Andy, don't worry. Josh's best friend, Dan Craig, saying yo.
My best friend.
Lots of love for the recent
Dan
laps that
Craig
have
actually
happened.
hates me, so it's fine. Nice run. It was a nice run.
It was a nice run. Completely agreed. And yes, please give your opinions in the chat. Even give a score out of 100. Fine. Yellow's good.
Me oh my. The stress every time.
No, don't worry about it.
I tucked myself into that hotel bed last night and I thought, we've done it all. This is the one.
That's right. That'll be their internet. Maybe.
Are you good? Who's dead? Keep refreshing.
Pete, are you on the Wi-Fi or are you on your 4G?
He should get on the Wi-Fi
Give him,
probably.
if you can give him the Wi-Fi password, then that'll be good.
Should we roll a little ad while we get Pete sorted?
Yeah, no worries at all.
Let's get an ad going, my dudes.
Let's do it. Let's do.
But Body no tire.
Hello, welcome back. We're going to take a quick peek at the scoreboard here while we wait for Nathan just to return, and the people in the room definitely want to have a look at the scoreboard. I think we are beyond halfway, just about. Oh, we're at 24. Up next is 25, so yeah, we are just about approaching halfway through qualifying. We've been going for what? Just over an hour. It's been a stressful hour, that's for sure. Up in the first qualifying position is still Ryan Addis. I'm sure you'll be pleased to hear, with George Martin in second place. Welcome back, Nathaniel.
We have done it. We've made it. Looks like technical difficulties are fixed.
Hopefully. Pete, we good? Happy? All right.
Excellent. And we are now going to see James Johnson.
James Johnson, halfway point through qualifying? No.
No.
Oh, we've seen James.
Did you see this? You saw the 70 and did all that?
Oh, James got a
okay.
70. Nice. Good stuff.
That is an excellent score.
Are you dead? Oh, next battle. Hang on.
Yeah, that's fine.
We're good. Ready?
All right, we now have Tim
It's coming.
Pardle.
He's good. He's just bad with technology. It's fine. All right. Tim Parnell, qualifying.
Tim Parnell, and the winner of Best Shell today.
Winner of Best Shell, yeah. That new slide custom shell. What is it? PS13, is it?
Does
I
look
think
like
so.
it, yeah. And
Who
it is a
knows?
very good looking shell.
It's
Very, very
PS13.
good
There we
shell.
go. Nice silver. Beautiful.
All right, lots of love in the room. Let's go.
Here we are. Tim Parnell off the line. Let's see what he does in that beautiful S13. Look at that initiation. Very snappy, but look at him go all the way around. Look at the pace on this as well. Super fast. Has to pull out some of that pace, of course, for outer zone 2s. It's a far tighter corner, but he's staying in it really well. Look at this. A nice steady run from Tim. Could see him a little bit deeper on outer zone 3, but there he is. Over the line.
And I mean, he no doubt has to be careful not to hit that wing on the fence on the outside of this.
It's a
turn
big
one.
wing. Yeah. It's a savage old wing.
But
He did
dude,
really well. He did. That was a great one from Tim there.
An exceptional lap.
A little bit deeper on the zones. Perhaps we'll see that corrected in the next run, but
Yes.
it was good. Judges doing their bits.
Yeah, look at his wing on that fence. Right.
Yeah.
Going across the fence. But
He was like millimeters away from just hooking it on the chicken wire.
yeah. But no doubt he has done that many times and knows from practice. Let's have a look at the qualifying score, and it is going to be a 47.
47. Very nicely done.
Very good. All right, let's see how he can perform in this second run.
All right, Tim Parnell. Let's get it.
Beautiful shell, looks like custom paint.
Off the line. Second qualifying run for Tim here. Initiation. Not quite as aggressive as we saw in the first run. Has to then kind of tuck the back end in a little bit to get some proximity on that first run. Very nicely done to outer zone 2, though. Good stuff. He's going to define the line, as the judges said. Look at him go. Outer zone 3, making up for a little bit shallow on the first run, but nicely done on the second.
I mean, I would say a similar run with improvements in some areas and some other bits a little bit worse in other areas. But hey, let's give this a go and see if we can completely kill the laptop. And it does look like the score is in. And it is a 0. Because of the initial part, right? First corner. First corner? Oh, last corner. Oh, okay. Hitting the wall on the last corner. That does make sense. I didn't notice that, but it does make sense. All right.
We good?
We now have Ryan Jobling. Ready to start his lap. Can someone on the other side of this TV tell me if the TV is on?
No, TV's not on. We don't want the TV on.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Don't be putting that on. You're going to cost us. We'll fix it with the laptop in a bit. Don't
We'll
worry.
fix it after, yeah. All right.
No, we're not.
It's all good.
It kills the laptop.
It's all good.
But we'll look at it in a interlude.
We'll fix
in a bit.
it between the two, yeah. All right, let's go.
All right, Ryan Jobling here. First qualifying run. Another team driver in that beautiful E36. Look at this pace through here in outer zone 1. Very steady there. Nicely done. Good transition.
Oh.
Dare I say, about the wall once again.
Yep, 100%. Paint a target on that wall,
Another victim.
but that's
Yeah.
fine.
Not much more to say. I mean, we know what the judge is going to say for that
Yeah,
one for
we will
sure.
just confirm it. It is a
Zero's in.
0.
Let's move on.
Let's go into the second one. It's all right. He's keen to prove himself, no doubt. Let's see what he can do.
All right, Ryan Jobling, second qualifying run here. Let's see if he can better that 0. Nice initiation. Look at that. That's how you do out of zone 1, if you ask me. Nice and steady, nice and deep. Good transition. Steers clear of the wall this time. Oh, we do see some big angle there. He has to kind of pull out just a touch, but stays right side of the line. Big initiation into out of zone 3. Look at him go over the line. Oh, wee.
Wow.
I don't know what the judges will say about that one.
Very different. Looks fine. Anybody in the chat, let us know that the sound all sounds as you expect.
Of course it does.
Please.
It's the only thing we ever get right.
If we could, if anyone in the chat could let us know, it's the only thing we get right. Internet, laptop dies, but the sound's always there.
Yeah. It's a shame. The room has lost a lot of information having no TV, and I do apologise for that, but don't worry. You'll see it on the live stream after.
I have a full-on plan for fixing that between these two qualifiers.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Nathan's got a plan.
So don't worry. Don't worry.
Are you just going to walk up, get up and leave, are you? If we just remove ourselves from the situation, then the problem's gone, right?
All right. It does look like the score is in. 42.
42. Very nicely done.
That does put Ryan in. I've conveniently just lost the entire 16th place.
16th place. Nicely done.
Yeah, and we are approaching that line.
How many drivers have we seen through so far? So we've
26, it looks like.
Well,
and we're out.
19. 19 with points on the board.
Oh, sorry. Okay, yeah.
19 out of 26 drivers have points on the board. Savage.
And if we
savage.
can now have Magic Lucas.
Magic Lucas, here he is. Where is he? He's not here. He is here.
Is there?
He's ready. It's good to go.
Up to the line. Beautiful A90 Supra.
Ready to go.
Let's go. Sounding all good. Enjoying the stream. Thanks, Christopher.
There he is, Magic Lucas. Let's see what he does with this wall. Nice initiation. Look at that. Ooh-wee, big initiation. Very nicely done. Has to pull out some of the depth on the zone on outer zone 1, but it was a really nice transition. And again, he does another one ahead of outer zone 2. Super snappy car. Very nice to see. Look at him go. Big pace, big angle for outer zone 3. Across the line.
That was incredible. I'd argue.
Nice initiations.
Honestly, I'd argue one of the first drivers that was done full 90-degree slaps. Have a look at this in the replay.
I mean, he's got to be really careful because we also heard the judges say if you backy, then you're out, basically. A backy is a 0. So
If it depends if it's 90 degrees or if it's more.
Yeah, 90 degrees, hell yeah. 91, you're out. And the judges are being that savage today.
Yeah, they will treat a backy as a spin or correction to a spin.
Yeah. That was a good run from Magic there, though.
Yeah.
Car's looking super steady. I mean, the pace was crazy.
Yeah.
Go.
100%. Yeah.
All right, let's see what he scored.
53.
53, nice. So the judges do deem that not a backy, I guess, which is cool.
People in the chat saying it was a sick run, and I completely agree. Right, let's have a look at his second one. Keen to prove himself. Let's do it.
Magic Lucas, second qualifying run here. Let's see if he can get a little bit deeper in those zones. Much nicer initiation, much more in line with what the judges wanted to see, and it bodes him well as he does stay in the zone a little bit deeper. Super snappy though, ahead of out zone 2 once again. Look at that car, super settled, a huge pace and the wall. Just ahead of out zone 3 there, which we haven't seen many victims so far.
No, there has been a couple more of that kind of slingshot that we mentioned before.
Yeah, I mean, if you get the, they didn't define the line ahead of that. They said the line's up to you. So I guess if you get that wrong, then you're going to be punished somewhere.
Yeah, 100%.
I guess too much pace or whatever is going to cost you. So
as expected, it was a 0.
It's a tricky thing to figure out, I guess, right?
Yeah, completely. We do now have Christians.
Christians, Boss, Bootins. Moving on.
Swiftly ignoring Claudio in the chat. Let's have a look at Christian's lap in that E46 shell. Let's go.
Yeah. Here he is. Christian's Bootins at round 4 of the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship. Let's see what he does. Nice feint initiation. little bit too faint, doesn't quite catch it in time. And the wall takes yet another.
Yeah. It's that if you swing out in order to try to
Yeah, I
get
mean,
to
so
the
like,
angle after, so many people just, it grips up and you just hit straight to the wall.
so like that straight line initiation into a corner, you see it done in a few different ways at different tracks. So like round 1 and 2 at Drift Essex and Scale Drift, we saw like a step out on the track so that you can kind of tuck the back in, right?
Yeah.
But these walls here, I mean, it's all possible. We've seen drivers do it, right? We've seen
Yep.
some incredible runs already, but
Because the wall
it's,
goes straight,
the wall
it's
is
so
straight,
much
and
easier
it's
to go
just
straight
track
into.
design. It's a different way of driving, and it is what it is. So the drivers have got to do it.
No, 100%. That was unfortunately a 0. And we're interested to see Christian's next lap.
All right, Christian Boutin's second qualifying run. Big pace. Let's see if he can stay in it nicely through there. Good job on outer zone 1. Much better than we saw in the first run. Keeps it steady for the transition. Fairly mid-line. We do see the sensor peak up just a little bit. Nice transition into 3. Looking steady. I mean, we could see a lot more depth on all of the zones, but he's
Yeah,
I think he'll be points. So
definitely getting a score on that one.
yeah, I mean, he's going to be deducted fairly majorly. I suspect that out of zone 2 will be the biggest deduction we see because, like we heard from the judges, we want to see, about what was it Dan said?
Like a foot away or like
foot, yeah, but
halfway at least.
a foot, yeah, and we want to see the lights, light up
That's
halfway
it.
at least.
Halfway lights. We've got cameras pointing at each other. The judges are in. Christian's going to have a look at his score. 45.
Good stuff.
Exceptional.
He's off. He got points. I'd be happy with that. John Paul Spanner up next.
And he is already on the line, ready to go. Are we okay with that as a start?
Judges happy with the starting position? Yeah.
Can you see the dat from there? That he's like,
They're fine.
all right, they're
So-
fine. Can he see how his car is? Have a look at that. If you're okay with that.
It's worse now. Yeah, that TV's delayed, so
It's a bit delayed.
don't drive with the telly. There you are. That'll do.
All right.
That'll do.
All right, let's get straight into it.
All right. John Paul Spanner. Let's see what he does. That beautiful S15. Nice initiation. A little bit early. Cost
Yeah.
him the zone just slightly, I do feel. But I think he stayed in drift well enough. We did see a small tap potentially, but there he is on outer zone 2. Doing a good job here. Nice transition. Outer zone 3. Right up against that wall for outer zone 3. Running it all the way around. Over the finish. Nice. I think we'll see what the judges say about that. The initiation, because it was very early, and I think he possibly tapped the inside wall just a touch. So
Oh, really?
the judges might make something of that.
Oh, I didn't notice that one. I agree that it was definitely early, and all it takes is doing something like that. Like this on the replay, you can see.
Initiation and the tap.
Oh, there was a tap there.
Yeah, small
I
tap
agree.
on the inside.
We'll see how that goes.
Not to throw him under the bus with the judges.
Well, I mean, considering where that is, it is right in front of the
Yeah,
judges.
it's on the judges' feet.
But it's fine. He's no doubt going to be keen on the next one. The judges are likely just triple checking that little
Triple
bump.
checking the tap. I mean, they said if you kiss the wall, it's a 0. So
Well.
are they going to be true to their word in this instance? Because it's a place we've not seen someone touch the wall. So
No, that is. I think it's the first time. For sure.
boom. Oh, we're in with the score, and they
There
are
is a 0.
being true to their word. He cuts the wall. It's a 0. Moving on. Right, second qualifying run from John Paul Spanner. Let's go. All right, we're off the line. Let's see what John delivers here. Nice pace. Look at this initiation. Much better. The timing is there this time, and it served him very well for all of our zone 1. Good transition. Nice and snappy. Look at him up against the wall for our zone 2. Nicely done. Let's see how he defines this line through here. Just the wrong side of the tape, but I think he'll be all right. We see him kind of dragging that bumper around out of zone 3.
Good
Just the
stuff.
finish.
Oh, that I don't know about the out of zone 3 there, but
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
if it's going to be that's basically where the line is.
Yeah,
So it's
and I think it was a really, really good initiation. Look at that. Nicely done. He
Oh,
comes out a
this-
little bit.
this second out of zone was pretty much
Yeah,
perfect.
this
right
transition
up
here,
against
look
this
at that.
wall.
Yeah. Nice. Nice. Really good angle, good pace. And obviously you can end up anywhere you want through that middle bit.
How
really,
much he
so.
hit the wall here. Just a tiny kiss. Don't know how the judges are going to be about that, but we are about to find out. It does look like that kiss is a 0, unfortunately, for John Paul Spanner.
Oh dear, wowee, okay, fair enough.
But you can see that replay on the
That's
TV.
actually a surprise for me.
No, I don't know. I mean, it
was a
fully
wall,
did change the angle, yeah. And
Judge said, touch the wall, you're out.
It
so
made sense to me.
you touch the wall, you're
But
out.
if we can now have Gareth Hemingway to the start line.
Here he is, Mr. NRD.
Yeah, it was unfortunately too much of a little tap, and you will always be able to watch this on YouTube, on the ScaleDrift YouTube channel afterward. If you anybody is keen to see any runs again in the future, or anything like that. Gareth is making his way to the start line.
Did we see a new
Rat
shell
trap.
from Gareth? New shell?
That is a new shell, isn't it? Oh, it's an
Old
old shell.
Ah,
Alright, a different
brought
shell.
back to life.
New
Nice.
to the tournament.
Let's do it. Gareth Hemingway of Team Rat Trap here, heading down the straight. Let's see how he initiates. Wowee! I don't know what to make of that initiation. Was it a tap or not? We'll see in the replays. But look at this here. Nice transition into outer zone 2. Car's looking super steady through there as well. Defines his line. Does it well. Outer zone 3. His for the taking. Look at him go. What a run from Gareth here. Across the line.
Pretty large wing there.
Very
And
nice.
I don't know if this initial part.
Where was it? Initiation, was
This.
it? Here? Yeah. I mean, we see
might-
the car kind of tap
Yeah,
and
it's a
shoot
bit of a
forward,
bounce.
and it's, you know, it's like
Yeah.
the judges said earlier as well. It's if you
I
tap
imagine-
and shoot off.
Imagine the judges are going to look at that and do the same thing. Gareth probably already knows it, but he's going to
Sweeps
get
is
in the
shaking his
zone for
head.
this next one.
Gareth potentially part of the Club Zero gang today.
Only for the first run, though.
Only for the first run. Can he fix it in the second? Potentially. There was a big potential in there, all right. I've not buried him yet. Please don't punch me, right.
Josh forgetting that, unlike an NLD, we are sat in the crowd, within punching distance.
Gareth's coming for me. Please play the beep. Right, go on.
No,
Gareth.
the judges are still.
No, they're not. No, quick, go. Gareth's a scary man.
Oh, it doesn't look like the score is in, and it is a 0,
Well,
unfortunately
there
for
we
Gareth.
go. I said. Carry on. Right. He's not going to 0 this one, I'm sure.
No. Let's do it. Second run.
All right. Let's see what Gareth does on this second qualifying run. That beautiful E30. Nice initiation. Good stuff. Much safer run for a year on outer zone 1, but it's going to do him well. Nice snappy transition. Not quite as deep as we saw in the first run. But obviously that was after his first mistake. But look at him go through here. Once again, outer zone 3 is his. Look at that. Nicely done. There we go.
There we go.
There we go.
That's what we like to see. And
see?
100% a score for Gareth.
Gareth Hemingway,
Well
not
deserved.
part of the Club Zero gang, for sure.
50%.
Very well done.
50% part of the Club Zero gang.
Yeah, I mean, the judges could see something that we've not seen, so.
No, it's completely true. But that definitely looked like it is deserving of a score. Really aced that outer zone 3, in my opinion. How's everyone doing at home? Let us know in the chat. Let us know what you think of these runs. And let us know how keen you are for battles as well.
I'm very keen for battles.
I'm very keen for battles. I think
wanna
we're
fix-
gonna get a
I want
lot
to
of-
fix the TV, mostly.
we're going to get a lot of interesting collisions in battles because of this track.
Yeah.
It is very narrow, probably the narrowest track, I would say, in some areas.
Yeah, I love a narrow track,
Yeah,
though. I
I
mean, it's
agree.
like, it's a demand to get in line, right?
Completely. All right, Gareth's going to be keen to see his score, and it is a 62.
Nice, there we go. Gareth Hemingway with points.
Definitely a score to be proud of. And now if we can have Mr. Rory Edwards.
Mr. Rory Edwards. Hang on, I gotta say all the sponsors. Hang on. RC Model Shop Direct, Team Rev D, Team Kingstar. Anyone else? No, I think that's it. Nice.
You said that in the most boring possible way.
Sorry. And Team Scale Drift, Rory Edwards. All right, let's go. Here he is. Team Rev D indeed, Rory Edwards. We know him well. Look at him going down the straight here. Nice
Flying out the gate.
initiation. Very similar to the initiation we saw from Gareth on his first run just now, but look at this transition. Oh, we see some corrections out of zone 2, but I don't think it's going to fail him just yet. Nicely done, heading into our zone 3 though, looking more stable. Car's warm and ready to perform in the next run, I suspect.
That is some intense speed. Very curious to see how that goes. Oh, I've got the wrong screen.
Let's see if Rory
Let's
plays
have a
it
look
safe
at
on the
that
next one.
first corner. That first initiation was a little rough.
Was it a tap
I
or
don't
not?
think it was a tap.
It was a small
Don't
tap.
know how they're going to judge it.
I suspect we'll see Rory go a little bit shallower on the next one.
Yes.
Potentially.
It did look like he did a safe-ish run through the rest of the track. I'm curious if he's just going to take that corner even safer. Let's have a look again on the replay. Just like that. Just confirm. It definitely was a little wall collision. Ooh, it was a pretty rough one.
Yeah,
You have to see what the judges think of that one. Does it like they are deciding.
They saw that kind of one tyre on their line there that I think they'll be looking at. They want to watch again. Do you have it on your phone? Ah, they don't have replays on their phone.
At all?
I don't think so, no. Interesting.
Well, we are replaying it on the TV for them, so they are able to see that. They are going to make a
here,
decision.
this tap.
That little tap is the one, maybe. Just maybe.
Let's see, they're going to see it here now on the screen.
While this is going, or while they're making the decision, let me get out the little thing.
Get the laptop, man.
No. The
That'll help
it's an internet-related issue. That's the why they can't see it.
Go again. It's still going, I mean.
Oh, it's still going, don't worry.
Boink. Yeah. I mean,
Move your bag quick.
what are you after?
My little... There's a... it probably fell. Hang on.
Give me your laptop. I'll set that up.
Ah, dude.
It's going to help so
It's
much.
internet. But there's the reason they can't see.
There's
So the
no
laptop is
way.
on that the same. Yeah, there is. Wait. No, that's fine.
Judges still conferring.
That's good. It's better
Rory
than
on the edge of his seat,
It is
eagerly
better.
awaiting this second qualifying run. Love you, Gareth. Bing da da bing da bing da bing ding.
What?
What's the vibe in the room? Everyone happy?
Oh, score is in.
Score
Score is in. And it is 0.
Yeah.
It is 0.
Judges say you dinged it. We know for
Yep.
sure. Right, moving on. Let's get this second qualifying run in place for Rory.
Okay.
Need a battery after this next run for our cameraman. Nathan, what are you looking for?
No, that's fine. I'll sort it in a second.
Nathan looking for a kebab that he left in his bag.
That's it.
Peckish. Right. Let's get it.
Okay, Rory's second run.
All right, Mr. Rory Edwards. Second qualifying run here. Let's see if he can better this initiation. He does a very good job. Look at it as well. Not even playing it that safe. What a run in out of zone 1 there from Rory Edwards. Nice transition. Good initiation into that second zone. Look at him go. Defining his line. Keeps the right side on that transition point. Out of zone 3. He's just got across the line. And he's good. Woo-wee.
Much better run from Rory. I feel
Yeah,
like
I was on the edge of my seat. I thought
he
we were going to
was-
see Rory 0-0, but
yeah, no.
he was in the zone
He
for that
definitely
one.
learnt from a lot of the other drivers in that time.
Indeed. And I know Rory will be having people watch at home as well, cheering him on for that. So
Yep.
good stuff. Well done, Rory. I think you might get some points for that one. I'm rooting for you.
Rory will definitely be getting points for that one.
Lucky Rory didn't have to share a bed with me last night this time, which was good. Unlike NRD when we shared a bed.
Everyone in the room, just surprised.
Me and Rory have often shared beds.
The hotel was a bit kinder on us this time, and did give us a family room.
Who is Big Spoon between me and Rory? I'd like the room to vote. If you think Rory was the Big Spoon, put your hand up. You all, everyone else thinks I was Big Spoon, do they? Oh, you're all wrong. Jeez.
What?
I like his tash tickling the back of my neck.
Oh yeah. All right, anyway, it doesn't let the scores in. Rory will be happy with a 60.
60 points across the board. Nice and unanimous as well. Lovely stuff. All right, moving on. We've got Mitchell Ware heading to the line. Is Mitchell here? I've seen Mitchell. He's here, right here. I literally just saw him. Nice stuff. We'll just wait for Nathan to finish finding his kebab.
What is this?
This is not the time, man, to be you switching your cables.
All right, well, this is how we solve
That's
the
my
problem.
sound card, is what that is. Right.
Let's not turn
Moving
that
on. Let's beat Mitchell. He's waited long enough, half the day already for his qualifying runs.
All right, let's go.
He's going to do it. All right, Mitchell Ware off the line. I do believe a BBRC driver. Look at him go. Big flicks. Comes up a little bit short on that first outer zone. You'd like to see him a little bit deeper, but a good pace and angle for sure. Nice transition. Outer zone 2. Serves him pretty well. Let's see what he does through this line here. Picks quite a wide line, but then nice job on the initiation into 3. Super steady. Nice run from Mitchell. Good stuff.
You say nice run. I thought I saw some contact right at the beginning.
Did you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought as he swung out at the beginning here, he tapped this wall on the right. Ooh.
Oh, I don't know.
Maybe that doesn't count. I think it was just a little brush. It didn't
Brush.
really
I think,
change
yeah.
the angle of his car.
It could be that, he just laid down some throttle and the car just kind of adjusted for it,
Yeah.
Possibly. I don't know.
The judges will be interested to see the replay.
They will, but it's a shame they don't have a real replay, isn't it?
Well,
If only you would give them a laptop. That would be great.
I'd say someone needs to, write some software correctly.
You mean the internet provider, right? Not me.
Fair enough. And assuming that is the reason they don't have the replay on their screen, but I think it is.
Yeah, I mean, I've not touched it since the last round, so it can't be broken. I feel like we've had this song on for about half an hour.
It's a long song, but there is a button to fix that.
Oh,
There we go.
I like that. Nice.
I like the old
I wonder
vape
if
cloud that the camera was
I
throwing.
wonder if the song we play affects the judge's mood.
Do you think?
Yeah, like put on some Bruno Mars and they'll probably give you like full score or something.
I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, I hate Bruno Mars. I'd just zero everyone if you put him on. That's me. Elevator music. Yeah, well, that's what we have all the time. So, we're in with a score. Let's see what they say. Yep,
0.
0. Okay, so I guess you were right then.
Might have been
tap
because
on
of
the
that wall
initiation.
tap just before. Yep.
Yep.
Yep,
Nice.
yep.
You got a keen eye, Nathan.
Yeah.
Good
Well,
stuff.
you'd think you would see it as well as you're commentating, but
I'm actually technically blind, so
all right. Let's
moving
get
on.
straight to the second run.
Right, Mitchell Ware, second qualifying run. He's going to be playing it safe through the start of this for sure. That cost him on what was actually a really nice run before, but he's going to deliver again, I suspect. Look at him go, out of zone 2. Very nice run. Pull some of the pace out to catch out of zone 2 beautifully well. Again with that wide line, which sets him up really nicely for out of zone 3. I suspect some drivers will be starting to figure out what to do through there, but look at Mitchell go, over the line.
That
There we
was
go.
Much better.
Keen-eyed Nathan, I don't think you saw anything right.
No, that one was perfect.
Perfect. Whoa.
That was an exceptional run. Maybe not perfect, but hey.
Okay,
I mean,
okay.
all the zones look filled to me.
I thought it was good. Well done, Mitchell. Good stuff.
Incredible speed.
Incredible
A90 Supra.
speed, yeah.
That's got to be at least 20 points.
that's
20
not how that
extra
works.
points.
Absolutely not how that works. Good stuff, though. We are making good pace.
And
I
look, the
feel.
chat does agree with me that was a beautiful run. And
Did
yes,
anyone say
yes,
perfect?
chat. No one said perfect, but
Getting
hey.
Mitch, that was a beautiful run, as you just said. There wasn't replays back in the day. Pete will confirm. Yes, but we like to deliver the best possible experience for the judges and the audience in the room. And today we have let them both down.
Does our score is in 62, and a pretty similar score for all the judges, 60, 60,
Yeah,
66.
interesting, yeah.
Good to see. All right, we now have Dan Collins,
Ooh-wee. Mr. Salisbury.
all the way from down south in Salisbury. Good job.
Salisbury. Ah, yes, I said it right. Nice. Here he is. He did have some car issues last night, as a lot of us probably saw on the socials, but he has returned, repaired, and ready to rip.
All right, let's see how it goes.
All right, Dan Collins, new shell as well. Nice Toyota S13. Look at him go through here. We do see a midway correction, but a nice initiation for out of zone 1. Good transition to out of zone 2. He's looking steady here. Let's see what he does through this transition point. Does drop a tyre. I think that's 2 tyres there. That probably cost him the run.
Fair
No problem.
Oh, well, it's all good. Sorry, Josh. What car is that again?
S13.
What was the... Yeah, but what
Toyo
brand?
tyres,
Oh.
which suck. Valino tyres all the way.
Okay. Shout out to
Grey
our
area.
sponsor,
Move on
Valino
quick.
Tires.
Absolutely.
Does look like the score is in. We can't expect it. It is a 0.
0 for Dan Collins. Moving
That
on.
one, interestingly, maybe he was extra avoiding the wall and hit the inside. But
We want a Jaffa cake.
do I want a Jaffa cake?
Yeah, Gareth's offering out Jaffa cakes.
I'll have a Jaffa cake. But anyway,
There he
first
is.
let's get straight into this second run.
All right, Dan Collins. Let's see what he does on this run. Hopefully that outer zone 3 doesn't cost him so dearly. Nice initiation once again. Much more settled this time through that first outer zone. Good transition, nice and snappy. We've seen Dan perform really well at some of the other rounds, so I feel he's going to deliver today for sure. Look at him defining his line through there. Very nicely done. Outer zone 3, survives it across the line. Much better run for Dan there. Nice. I feel like we're seeing some points come in there, right?
That one was definitely
that
better.
was a good run.
I
yeah.
don't know, dude, if at the end of outer zone 2, or in the middle of it,
Ooh.
him straightening up a little bit, but just have a look here on the replay.
He
I
stayed
think
in
it just stalled a bit,
yeah.
but
And
I
we
think it
saw
was
the
fine.
judges talk about the hatching on the track is you can dip your tyres in it, but it won't. But it'll only cost you if you then hit the wall on the other side of the
Well, that
hatching,
was a
so.
quick decision. Let's have a look. 53.
53 for Dan Collins.
That's a good
Nice.
score. Let's have a quick look at the table. While we are here, we are starting to see the line. We are under the line, but we've got to wait till all those zeros because no one with a 0 is going to be in battles anyway.
How many are we seeing in battle so far?
Does look like there's
25.
25 so far.
Okay. We
Right.
might still make a top 32.
But anyway, we now
Touch
have
wood.
Henry Ford,
Here he is.
highly
the king
anticipated.
of round 2, I do believe. He is indeed. Henry Ford returns to deliver. Oh, okay. We're waiting for some people to get on the track.
Wait, is this part of the next group?
It is, yeah. We're way out. Group 3.
We're in
Shall
group
we,
3. Well, should we get all group 3 on? Get them done and then, all right. So if everyone just waits with their car, we'll get these ones through and then we'll put everyone down for group 3, okay?
Good stuff.
All right. Let's go.
Henry Ford. All right, Henry Ford of BBRC in this new E36 shell. Let's see how he does. Nice initiation. Look at the pace on this through here in outer zone 1 as well. Super stable car. No corrections there. Comes a little bit wide on the transition ahead of outer zone 2, but looking steady. Again, another wide line being put down here. Has to kind of tuck it in a little bit into outer zone 3. All the way around, over the line. Nice run.
That was a nice run.
That was a good, I mean, for a first run for a man who's not driven his car on the track for like an hour or so now. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
that was
Actually,
really
I
good.
feel as Henry hasn't run the shell before, right?
Yeah, new show. He was running the GR86 before.
Excellent, excellent. Looking good, looking good.
New E36. Let's get it.
Well
We,
done.
oh, we're in with points. We're not in. Apologies.
Have a look at that replay. While I eat another Jaffa cake.
How is the Jaffa cake?
That's good. Do you want it?
No, I
You
can't
sure?
eat Jaffa
You
cakes.
can't eat Jaffa cake. Anyway, what a plague. I cannot even. Anyway. 63. An excellent
Nice.
score.
Nice. Good midfield and full send, right?
Barely an applause. They're expecting more from Henry
I think
Ford.
they're all everyone's eating Jaffa cakes. They couldn't possibly applaud.
All right, let's see the second run.
Henry Ford here at round 4, SlideHouse, the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship. Look at that initiation. There we go. Full send, like I said, all the way around that wall. It could be a little bit deeper, but probably one of the best runs we've seen on Outer Zone 1. Outer Zone 2, looking super steady. The pace is there as well. Look at him keeping it going. Nicely done. Outer Zone 3. Wowee. Nice run. Definitely worth a big applause. Nice. That was cool. That was just a good run. Really good run.
I thought I saw a wall tap
Oh, not you again with your wall taps. Where? Show me.
out of zone 3.
Out
But
of zone 3. Okay, let's
Maybe
see.
it
let's
was
see.
so little that it
Maybe
doesn't
I was
matter.
too gassed. There we go. Out of zone 3.
There.
Oh. We saw summing in out of zone 3.
Let's see what the judges say, because that's all that matters. Anyway, it is a 0. Was
Zero.
that because of that?
Out
Yeah.
of zone 3. They saw it. I didn't see it.
Oh,
They
Josh
saw
does
it.
need
You
to get
saw
some
it.
better glasses. it looks
New
like.
glasses are coming Tuesday. Don't
Oh,
worry,
he's
people.
already ordered them. He knows.
They're coming.
All right, we have Dylan Campbell.
He's here. He's ready.
On the line.
Dylan with another new shell, I do believe. Different one for each round.
Oh, nice. Very cool. That's a good looking shell. All right. Let's go into his first run.
Right, Dylan Campbell off the line. First qualifying run here. Look at this, nice faint initiation. Could be a little bit deeper, but doing a good job running that wall. Look at the transition. Not too snappy, comes up a little bit short in our zone 2 as well, but keeps in it and definitely laying down a solid run for his first one. Has to make a slight adjustment out of our zone 3, but he stays in it well. Very nice.
Can't really tell by his reaction, but he might be happy with that one.
Nice. That was definitely, I think, a steady run for Dylan. We've seen him, you know, he did the iconic Huaya at round 2 at Essex. So will he Huaya here? Who knows? Probably not after what the judges said. If you're back here today, yes.
Let's have a look. 49.
Nice.
A score to be proud of for sure. Excellent. Moderate applause. Let's get into the second run.
It's too late now.
Better applause. Let's go.
All right, we're off the line. Second qualifying run for Dylan. See what he delivers. Look at that. There we go. Nice initiation. Definitely to spec for what the judges asked for. Not quite as deep as we would like to see, but there he is once again following that line. Let's see what he does. Goes wide out and then tucks it in. Correct side on the transition. Very nicely done. Look at the pace for out of zone 3. Very shallow on the angle through there, but really good run still.
Oh, the judges have already decided. I suspect that means a 0.
Oh, where?
Which part of that?
Okay,
On
I
this
really
end.
need to clean my glasses. Hang on, caught me here. Nice, moving on. Give my glasses a quick.
Dylan did get his first score though,
spring
so
clean.
he will almost definitely be in. Sweeps. Let's get the rest of the cars on track because it looks like not everyone's on there. Because people are. Ollie just had to put his car on, so if we just get everyone on for round 3, so we're gonna have a quick break to ads just while we get the cars on track.
Body no tire.
And
Bing,
we are
bada,
back.
bong. Hello. Welcome back.
All
Cars
right.
are on track. The drivers are ready.
We're just waiting for some judges, which is a slight interlude. So this is the final qualifying
Group C.
Group C, and then we will be having a short break into...
Can we have a look at this one? Just
Yeah. We'll then have a short break as we do battle practice and battle briefing.
Battle briefing.
So that the drivers know how the judges will be judging.
I'm a big fan of battle briefing.
I love the briefings. The briefings are great.
I like
We will try to include them on the streams today.
Maybe.
It's a little bit difficult just because there's a lot of movement involved. But
There's a lot of people trying to huddle around the track and us trying to squeeze a mic in and stuff.
Exactly.
It's not always possible.
But we're just going to wait for everyone to be ready. The judges are all ready.
Judges, are we ready? Judges are happy? All right. You lot are never happy.
All right. Does look like we're going to have Ollie Hennessy with the Tramp Drift shell.
New Tramp Drift shell, yeah.
A new Tramp Drift shell.
Oh, I don't know, actually. I don't want to throw that out. maybe it's not true.
Josh has immediately retracted his statement.
Let's go.
Into this run.
All right, Oliver Hennessy, one of our younger drivers here. We obviously saw him do very well at round 2 with that beautiful qualifying run. And the wall takes him. Just a struggle on the initiation. Again, like, some of these drivers now haven't driven for like an hour and a half. So
Yeah. He's just feeling it out.
it's a struggle. He's got to warm up those tyres. He's got to get it moving. He's got to get his fingers moving. He's probably been sat still for a while. So
Yeah. 100%.
not the end.
Oh.
That's what I do best. This is my championship, all right? I say what happens.
Lemon Fanta.
Lemon Fanta?
Lemon Fanta.
Disgusting. Right, second qualifying run.
Wait.
Score is
Let's
in.
just confirm
We
the
know it's a
score.
0.
It is a 0. Let's get straight into the second.
You got this, Ollie, though. We're backing you all the way.
Yeah, the whole room's on his side. Let's see what you can do.
All right, Oliver Hennessy. Let's see if he can tuck it into that wall a little bit better this time. He's probably going to play it slightly safe. Nice initiation. We see it kind of little instability in the car, but he stays in it really well. Nice drift all the way around the zone anyway. Look at him going to out of zone 2. Good stuff. Comes out sort of midline there. Let's see how that affects him. Was that 2 tyres off? I do believe it probably was. Right in out of zone 3.
Very tricky one. Let's have a look at the replay.
Poor Ollie might have, sacrificed his runs.
What was
there.
that? Join the 0 club? Is that what you say?
I would, but I like Ollie a lot. So.
Well, hey, it's not
Still,
your decision.
sometimes it goes the way it goes, and this track has definitely taken, many men.
It does indeed. Kelvin drinking an actual 5-litre bottle of water.
Wowee.
2 litres to there.
Kelvin,
You've also got all of this.
Don't forget, you're trapped in there for the next 5 hours, so don't drink too much.
Yeah, don't drink too. He's just unloaded a bit. Anyway, doesn't like the score is in, and it's going to be unfortunately a 0.
Another
for
0.
Ollie.
Poor Ollie.
Sorry about that, Ollie. A long drive as well, travelling up here.
Not a problem. I'm sure he still enjoyed the day.
Oh, 100%. And there will be no doubt some fun driving later. We do now have Daniel McKernan with the pink hair, as always. Getting those nerves out. Josh is just checking on his children that they are still alive.
Family drama, hey? Let's go. Judges aren't ready? No. Okay. Not more technical issues. There couldn't possibly be any more to that.
I thought we maxed out the technical issues right at the beginning, but...
yeah, interesting, isn't it?
I mean, all these issues are today is just internet.
Mostly internet and mostly a TV just consuming
Your entire GPU.
my entire GPU.
Yeah.
Is it Intel graphics on these MacBooks? No, it's Apple Silicon, isn't it?
Yeah, so you've got the Apple Silicon
Apple,
graphics card,
onboard Apple Silicon graphics
which is
card.
clearly
Tripe.
inferior. Yeah.
No shade to Apple.
No, absolute shade. Can't run a
We're not smart enough
1080p
for that.
monitor for a long time. An old 1080p TV cannot run it.
It's a good TV. I like this one. I like it more than our TV.
I don't. Your laptop
It
can't
destroyed
run on
the
it.
stream.
Yeah. Ready? Judges are ready? All right. Let's get straight into Daniel's run.
All right, Daniel McKernan, Team AM Autos. Let's see what he does in that beautiful pink PS13. Look at that initiation. He comes up short on the zone, but stays in it quite well. Look at the pace as well. That car is flying around. Out of zone 2, mid-line. Not as deep on the zone as we'd like to see. Some instability there on the transition as well, but out of zone 3. Catches it all right mid-line once again. Over the finish.
I think it was a safe run.
We saw
Lots and
him.
lots of drivers being really careful on this last corner to the point where they cut it so shallow they put two tyres over the inside line.
Yeah,
They seem to be more worried about this corner than any other corner, and I think it's probably because it's the last one. And all the
you're
nerves
like,
have
I've
built
come
up.
this far, Just
so
stay in
they
it.
really don't want to hit this last corner.
Yeah. The score is in. Let's see what they said.
But I think he did a good job at not hitting any of the walls, and he did with
Got
a
some
44. It does say 44 on the TV.
Lovely jubbly.
And he got a moderate applause.
I mean, yeah, he kind of took mid-line, which is actually probably quite smart in this situation.
100%. 100%.
Do it safe. He
Yep.
knew what he's doing. It was planned, right?
Yep, and now he can send it. Let's go.
Daniel McKernan, here we go. Second qualifying run off the line. Is he going to do full send? And yeah, much nicer initiation there, and he's much deeper on the zone as well. I think he's played this quite well, if I'm honest. Look at the transition as well. Adds zone 2, comes off a little bit short, same as we saw in the first run. He touches that wall on the outside there, just at the end of out zone 2. Still in it for out zone 3. Over the line. Yeah, I think that'll cost him, won't it? On out
I
zone
think
2
so.
at the end.
It's even. The score's already in. It is a 0, but
Zero.
Daniel can be super happy with his first run.
He got some
anyway.
points. Yeah, I think we'll see him in battles.
For sure. We now
Up
have
next,
Matt Clough.
Matt Clough. Standing down here. Brave choice. He's on the line. He's ready. Judges look ready.
Let's go.
Beep him.
S14.
Indeed, Matt Clough in his S14 there, that beautiful copper colour. Look at this initiation. Look at him go, running all the way around that wall. Out of zone 1, there we go. Hits for the taking today. Look at that. Oh, and out of zone 2. Perhaps I was too ecstatic there about out of zone 1.
He did an
But that was a run.
incredible zone 1.
I'd be well happy with that on zone 1. That was literally dragging bumpers.
Yeah. And he only just about hit this wall. It wasn't
Yeah,
that
yeah.
bad.
I mean, that's a full send on your first run.
Yep.
Matt didn't come here to mess about today.
No,
he
no.
means business.
Let's see how he. Oh, we'll
He
confirm the
means
0.
business.
Let's see how he does on this second run.
All right, Mr. Matt Clough. See if he can do better. He can't better out of zone 1, but out of zone 2, see what he does. Much more of a midline here. I think probably going to play it a little bit safer after kind of casting away that first run. Big angle. Look at that. How did he stay? And the car just comes out of it, unfortunately. I did think he was going to struggle there, and it did affect him. There we are. Definitely sunsets that run. But never mind. I mean, for me, Matt Clough, you came all this way and you delivered out of zone 1 beautifully, in my honest opinion. Go on, do it again just for the crowd.
That will unfortunately be a 0-0 for Matt Clough. He does join the 0 club. And we now have Scott Hill.
Scott Hill, Team Ronin. 50% of the Ronin founders. I think he's ready. Another man standing down here. I think they know now, right? This is the place to be.
Yeah, well,
I mean,
this is where the
majority of
corners
the track
are.
is here. It's
Yeah.
only going to cost you down that end. So.
Yeah. But people seem to be standing down here and taking the car out on this near side wall anyway. But we'll see.
That's true.
Let's see if Scott can avoid the walls and get himself a score. Let's go.
All right, Mr. Scott Hill, Team Ronin Drifters, off the line in that S15 that we've seen before. Nice transition. Again, not too deep on the zone, but nice and steady car. Good snappy transition. There it is. Look at that into out of zone 2. Perfectly where he wants it. Nice line, just slightly the wrong side of the tape as he heads into out of zone 3. Feels it well over the line. Really nice run from Scott.
There we go.
The pace. That was rapid.
I feel like here Scott was the first person to do a proper 90-degree entry
On out of zone 2.
Out of zone 2.
Yeah, out of zone 2 was cool.
His zone 1 was pretty much like almost as good as it could go, but this 90-degree here,
Yeah, nice.
other than being a little close to the wall, that was pretty much as good as you could get on angle.
Yeah, a little too close to the wall. No one's ever said that.
No, other than being, he
If
could have got a little closer.
Oh,
to
he
the
could have
wall,
got
sorry.
closer. I see. I was going to say, there's no such thing as too close unless you've hit it, right? But yeah, it was a nice run. Scores are going to be in.
Anybody in the room that is curious, here is the current qualifying table. You can see there are
Ooh, we just
top
need
qualifier.
4 people. We need 4 people to get scores And I think, it's just dropped to 3 because Scott's score is
Scott
in.
did score, and he scored the perfect score of 69.
My dude, hell yeah. You don't get better than that.
Can you give this to Matt instead? Excellent stuff there.
PC stream, please
Let's see
watch your language.
if he can best that. I don't know if there is a score that can do so, but let's see how it goes.
Oh, Lord. Here we are, Scott Hill, Team Running Drifters, second qualifying run here. Will he get a little bit deeper on out of zone 1? Look at that, a really nice initiation. Again, could see him just kind of wiggle the back end a little bit more as he heads around into the transition before 2. Nice transition again. He kind of owns that zone really, doesn't he? Really good performance through there. Look at him, much better line through here on out of zone 3.
Oh.
You can't park there, Scott. Oh dear, oh dear.
That is going to be a shame.
He's got a good score from the first run, so.
But those 90-degree entries really is a testament to the tuning of the car.
Yeah,
Being able
to get that front end grip is just, it's impressive.
It is driving skill, but the tuning is a massive part of that. But anyway, that was going to be a 0, of course. And next we do have Mr. Ashton Potter, who is already ready on the line.
The backy king himself. Judges have said no backies. Let's see if Aston steers clear of it.
All right, let's go.
Ashton Potter of Team Rat Trap here at round 4. Look at him go. There he is. That's the initiation. Look at that. It's snap to angle. Holds it all the way around. Beautifully done. Nice pace. Once again, another snap. Look at these transitions. Beautifully done. Comes out wide in midfield for the out of zone 3. Tucks it in all the way around. I don't know if there was a ding there.
Did you see a ding?
I might have seen it.
I didn't see. I thought that was pretty much as good as it could go, and in a very similar way. Those 90 degrees.
I think.
Well, wait. We've got a.
Wait.
The replay.
Out of zone 3 there. I saw a ding.
Let's see.
Let's see if it's in the replay.
We've got the replay.
So it comes around, beautiful line through here. Are you ready? So let's watch out of zone 3. Comes around and there. I don't know. It's too small to see.
I think that was pretty much perfect. If it's too small to see, that definitely means it's fine.
I mean, we need someone with points in this board, so.
100%. And a similar thing, the tuning to be able to do those 90-degree entries like that really is understated sometimes.
A beautiful example of snap to angle, right?
Yeah, but it's
snap to angle, no correction, exactly where the car wants to be.
Yeah.
And carries it all the way around.
And you see the gyro like perfectly move the wheels.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Very nice. I mean, Ashton always delivers, right?
Yeah. Well, he's
he won't
super
disappoint.
familiar with this car. Super basically at this point, just control your nerves and you're done.
Yeah, yeah, it's true.
At least for qualifying. Battles is a little bit different. But
I'd love to hear more about the mindset from some of these drivers, you know. Most of them just coming in going, God, I hope I get some points today. Or some of them coming in going, that trophy's mine, you know.
Yeah.
And it'd be interesting to see, you know, the psychology of, you know, if I come in aggressive saying that trophy's mine, am I going to take the win?
I think a lot of people are surprised at how many zeros there's been, because we can see recently there's been so many less double zeros compared to the start.
Yeah, it's interesting.
As people started to really respect the track. Does look like a score is in. We may even have a new top qualifier, 73.
Ooh, there he is.
So we don't quite, but that was his first
I was wrong
run.
about the ding. I was wrong.
You were definitely wrong about the ding.
Can't wait for my new glasses, I'll tell you that.
But we're going to get into this second run. Let's see if Ashton can improve on that incredible score.
Here we are, Ashton Potter, second qualifying run. Team Rat Trap. Look at him go. Big initiation. Look at it. Much better than we saw in his first run, although it was hard to improve from borderline perfection. Look at him go through that transition as well. Out zone 2, very nicely done. Comes out wide, tucks it in. Good side on the line. Out zone 3. All the way round. Look at that.
Oh, that one.
You had it in the room, inches from the finish.
That's the worst place to ding as well.
That's the worst kind of ding, yeah. When you just delivered such a nice run as well. I mean, I called it perfection midway.
You did. I think midway that corner you did. But the judges are going to be having
Ashton's,
a look.
You know, he's still our top qualifier after that first run. So.
Not top qualifier.
No?
Daniel, Ryan with 76.
I think that beats.
Ryan definitely has a 76. We'll have a look at the board just to prove Josh wrong.
I'm completely wrong. It's not a top qualifier. Apologies.
Do you need a monster or something?
Oh, I need something. Smack upside the head. I think. No, I've got this.
Or
so
superior lemon factor.
Yeah, you're all right.
Indeed. Doesn't look like the score is in. The judges no doubt saw that and saw it as a 0 as well.
As you would.
I think we're pretty in tune with the judges today.
Here he is,
Oh,
though.
I am, not you.
Basingstoke's very own driver, Kevin Darley, here to represent at round 4.
Yep, in that R34 Skyline.
It's a nice jigsaw puzzle paint job.
That's cool, eh? Yeah.
I do believe he's painted this for one of his children who likes, they like purple cars, is it?
Amazing.
Purple and pink, hell yeah. I rate that. Looks nice.
King Kev the first. Let's do it.
Nice. All right, King Kev the first off the line. Here we are in that beautiful purple R34. Look at him with his pace here as he heads into outer zone 1. Look at him looking super stable here. Very nice run being put down by Kevin already. And we see him unfortunately drop some tyres there on outer zone 2. He will head back around.
That
Just
is right.
a little bit, it was almost like too much grip in the transition, you know. He kind of transitioned and the car just went, nope, I'm heading this way. Too much,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah. Well, that's when you have too much front
Overcooked,
grip.
if you will.
Does tend to happen. Does it like we have our first little timeout for some car changes or shell fixes?
Shell adjustments. We did see Kevin have that unfortunate issue at round 1 as well.
We
so
did. Similar kind of thing.
hopefully it's not a repeat. I think he's double checking some things.
The
He will be allotted 5 minutes if he goes too far. I think he's all right carrying on.
That's fine. Probably should try to shortcut his way back. He's not really getting practice. So
Call it a
that's all
practice
good.
run? I don't know.
Nah.
It's fine. He's going to take some shortcut. Will he fit? Will he fit? He won't fit. Kev also a victim of needing new glasses, much like myself. No offence. There we are. He's back. Right. Let's go again.
Well, let's just confirm that first run. Obviously, we know it's going to be a 0 for the record. Okay. Second run. Let's go.
All right, Kevin Darley off the line, second qualifying run. Let's hope the transition doesn't catch him out so bad as he does a nice midline here through on outer zone 1. We do see some corrections there. You see in the front tyres that they kind of change direction. Looking to go for outer zone 2 though, stays in it well. Let's hope he can get some points on the board. Sticky transition and slightly struggle initiation into 3, but he's there and over the line. I might see Kevin with some points.
It might do. There was some straightening, but we'll see
Yeah.
how much that the how much it goes. I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
Do you want to replay it?
Yeah, let's have a look at some
I
replays.
know the judges want to replay.
Just give the chat an old refresh. Make sure you throw your opinions in the chat. We are looking at it. We are reading out some bits as they come in.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Man, qualifying's so long, isn't it?
I think it's alright.
How long have we been going on qualifying? So it's
2.5.
Oh, gee. Well, we started about 2:30, didn't we?
Oh, 12:30. Yeah, you're right. So
Half
actually,
12,
2
yeah,
hours.
yeah. 2 hours. 2 hours of qualifying. How far off the end are we?
We're pretty close to the end, everybody.
When are we getting to the good stuff?
We are getting to the battles after another 8 or so. And then
How many drivers are we off having a top 32? That's interesting as well.
I think the judges just need to see this replay, and then we will get to that.
We'll get you a laptop in a moment, judges. For battles.
Oh, of course. It does look like the score is in. Maybe they wanted to check some stuff. 24 for
24.
Kevin.
It's a score.
He avoids the 0 club, and that is considering
Yeah,
the
I
drivers
mean-
that are in the 0 club. That's
I mean, that could see Kev doing battles today, which would be interesting.
100%. We do now have Louis Greenwood, who is already
Ooh,
prepared.
now this is one I'm excited to see.
I mean, this is a favourite.
This is a favourite. You saw Louis take second place at NRD.
Kelvin just establishing the superior flavour Fanta in the chat. Okay, let's get straight into Louis' run.
All right, so we see Rat Trap driver Louis Greenwood here as he heads down the straight. Big expectations.
Oh.
Just catches him out on the initiation. Like we just said, you know, it's been 2 hours since his car's touched the track, so he's going to be he's going to need a minute to adjust for that.
I completely agree.
It's almost savage that there's no warm-up lap, but it's, you know, in the eye of time, and it is just qualifying at the end of the day.
It is just qualifying. Yep.
As long as he puts some points on the board, hopefully it'll be good. Of course, Louis not to be disheartened. He will get it in the next one. We know he will.
100%. The whole room is cheering him on. Does look like the judges are waiting. Well, we are waiting for one of them to actually say 0.
All done?
There we go.
There we go.
Good job.
Good stuff. Moving on.
Okay, let's get into Louis' second run.
Here we are. Second qualifying run for Louis Greenwood. Heads down the straight. Initiation much cleaner this time. Looking to perform for sure. Comes out sort of mid-line on outer zone 1. Nice transition here ahead of 2. Good stuff. Putting it right where those lines are on the floor. Comes out a little bit wide. Tucks it in. We see a tyre drop on the inside there for Louis, but again, the good job tucks it back in for outer zone 3. Across the line. Oh yeah, that tyre drop.
That tyre drop will cost him, but he will almost definitely make it
I
into
think he'll get
battles with
points.
that.
Yeah, we didn't see a crash of sorts. So.
For those at home, generally 2 tyres off would count as a 0. So for example, on these times where you can't hit a wall, so if you cut the corner inwards, 1 tyre off generally is just a big deduction. So you can see on that corner there that just went past on the replay. 1 front tyre off, because we always want to stay within the lines whenever possible.
We do indeed.
My phone has no internet.
Everyone doing good? Everyone happy? Nice. Apologies if I've offended anyone today.
That's what it's all about.
That's what it's all about.
Yeah,
the offence.
It's all about the offence.
Fair enough.
Until they punch you in
No
the
one
face.
told me that, yeah. Gareth came for me.
That's what I mean.
Someone say my name?
Oh, we do have 4G back, and I can see the chat again. Sorry if I missed any of your chats. Louis, no doubt, intensely waiting for that. All the judges are done now, and it is a 61. That is a very respectable score.
Yeah, midfield. Actually, that's
near
quite
the
high
top.
today,
Yeah,
right?
near the top.
That's not midfield.
We do now have Sam Brown.
Sam Brown.
He is already on the line.
Team Ronin Drifters.
Team Ronin GR86. Personal favourite of Josh's. Let's do it.
All right, Sam Brown off the line here. Let's see what he delivers. Nice initiation there. Properly fainted it in as the judges asked to see. Look at him go here. Super, super fast on the pace. Good job on our zone 2. Tucks it in. Good side of the line. Nice initiation back into 3. Running it all the way around. That's a good feel on 3. Over the line.
There we go.
Well done, Sam. Very nicely done.
I think Sam did a great job. I don't know if there was some straightening. I don't want to say it.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I'm good at saying it. And
After outer zone 1, is that where you saw?
Yes.
Yeah, for me too. Yeah, outer zone 1 just here.
I don't know how much that's going to cost him.
Yeah.
It's barely on the replay, if at all. But
oh, we're in with the points though.
oh, we are. Maybe they agree. And it was a 54. They
54.
do not. It's cool.
Nice.
Perfect.
Is that midfield?
That's still not midfield.
That's still
Midfield's
quite
like
high.
0 or something.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get into Sam's second run anyway. Someone please turn off that transmitter that's just beeping. They're
Oh,
fully
battery.
in.
Beep, beep, beep.
Charger. Okay.
No worries. Go on. Sam Brown, second qualifying run here at round 4, SlideHouse curtain. Look at this initiation. There he is, tucks it in, very nicely done. Keeping it steady all the way around outer zone 1. Does a much better job of keeping the angle on this time as it heads into outer zone 2. Nice transitions into 3. Look at him going. 3 is his for the taking today. Very nicely done.
Definitely a lap for
Good
Sam
stuff.
to be happy with. Does look like the TV is nuking us.
RIP the telly once again.
Let's have a look at the replays. That first zone for Sam, exceptional stuff.
That was a good run from Sam.
It really was. That's why the judges are taking their time. It doesn't look like they have managed to decide, and the score is going to be a 74. That is almost top qualifier. Ryan,
Very
no doubt,
nicely done.
having a little bit of relief every time he sees the 70 and it not be more than the 76. But that is great. All right. We now have a very awaited driver.
Whoa, ho, ho. Team Yokomo's Timmy Wu heads to the line.
Winner of round 1.
Winner of round 1. Where did we see him finish in round 2, was it?
fourth,
Third?
I'm not sure.
Second? I don't know. Somewhere. Right, let's get to it.
Let's have a look at Timmy's lap.
All right, we're off the line. We see Timmy Wu here at round 4 of the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship. Look at this initiation. This is a man who's very familiar with this surface for sure. Look at him going all the way around out of zone 1. The car looking super steady. Nice transition into 2. Look at the pace as well. I think we're going to see him probably rocket away in battles in a few instances. Look at him go for out of zone 3 though. The proximity on that wall over the line.
Excellent stuff.
Timmy Wu always delivers.
Yep, there maybe was a wall tap right at the end there, but otherwise I would say pretty much as good as it can
Look
go.
at that, yeah, I mean out of zone 1 filled beautifully well. Maybe the tiniest bit deeper.
Yeah. I think that was, it might not seem like it for some, but that did look like a safe-ish run, or at least he was definitely trying to avoid the walls. A little wall tap, maybe just...
A wall tap?
Just...
maybe just a touch.
I think I saw it in
Just a
person.
touch.
Can't really see on the replay, so I imagine it's not that going to be that big of a deal. Yeah, like over there. Yeah.
Very nice
Around
run.
here. Yeah, except very good run. Judges are looking at that closely. Looking at the TV closely.
Look at that. Ooh, hoo, hoo, wee. Are they going to be trying to see that? The alleged tap, potentially. What was it, out of zone 3?
Nah, I don't think so. You can't see it on cameras at all, so I imagine it's...
Yeah.
it
Well, that
just
was kind of a similar one that I thought I saw with Ashton, but...
somewhere here. It was one of these, and it like popped forward, but you fully can't see
Yeah,
it. So
I know.
it was going to be so negligible that there's no way. But this was good. That's good. And, I mean, Timmy, super familiar with his car. Looking really planted the whole way around. Like,
Absolutely.
perfect.
Nicely done.
That's going to be... It's going to be a formidable foe in battles. Could even topple top qualifier from Ryan. But we will have to see. Josh is getting confident.
I've had a thought, that's all.
Do a lower resolution.
Well,
Do it.
someone did suggest that, but I'm also wondering.
No, because it shows this.
So it's not doubled, but then can you do this still?
No.
You can't. That's a shame.
But it still is doing it even if it's double. Do it. Do extend. And then just do 720.
Whack it down, yeah?
Yeah.
The score is in. Let's see what the judges say on that one.
See if the TV's on quick. It is.
Change the
Alright,
resolution.
let's have a look. 71, not
There it
enough
is.
to be top qualifier, but an exceptional
Interesting.
lap. And remember, he still has his second run to go. So let's have a look at that. There's lots of love for Timmy in the chat, and keep that coming. Let's go.
All right, Team Yokomo's Timmy Wu here at his second qualifying run. Let's see what he delivers. Look at him go. Beautifully done. Look at the proximity on that wall there, all the way around out of zone 1. That is how it's done. Nice snappy transition ahead of out of zone 2. Putting the car right where those tapes tell him to be. Nicely done there. Front left tyre right on that line, all the way around out of zone 3. Look at him go.
Wow.
What a run.
Okay.
Easy peasy, right?
I don't know, that one could seal the deal, but we're going to see.
That could seal the deal. He could pinch first place for that for sure.
100%.
What a run. Timmy's got to be happy with that.
That first zone, literally right in the wall the entire way.
I gave Matt Clough the winner of that zone up until now. I think now it's I'm sorry, Matt. It's Timmy's zone now.
Even this zone 3.
You
other than
you
the
can have
very
it back
end.
in a bit. I don't see anything apparently. Look at him go. Beautifully done. What a performance. Timmy never disappoints.
No,
Truly never
no.
disappoints.
He has been, in Japan recently? Or away? He wasn't in the last 2 rounds.
Yeah, Timmy was actually in Formula Drift Japan. Yes, which is actually wild.
That is
Fully wild.
That is wild.
Genuine celebrity in the room.
It does look like the score is in. No doubt people are waiting. The TV
Let's see.
is on. The
Is
TV
it going to
on.
be higher than Ryan Addis?
83 does take top qualifier.
There he is.
And we can see it on the leaderboard as
Timmy
well.
Wu. Wow,
Very
wow,
impressive,
wow.
but very deserved. Definitely deserved.
I mean, deserved is an understatement. It was a performance.
It was perfect, wasn't it? All right. We'll now have A scale drift regular.
And Team Panda Works driver.
Yep, Nazar
Nazar
Zavalny.
yes. Here he is. Sporting Ukraine, of course. I know he's going to have family watching at home, for sure.
Let's go.
Is that your nan?
It was.
Your nan just called you and you hung up on her.
Yep.
Savage. Right.
Let's go.
Let's go.
It's what's required. Let's go.
All right, Naz off the line here. Team Panda Works driver in that GR86. Heads down the straight. Initiation. Nice initiation. Could be a little bit deeper on the zone. But he's right there. Tucks it back in towards the end of the zone. Nice transition. The wall just takes him.
That wall
Not a
is
problem.
rough.
It's definitely rough now. It's had quite a few cars hit it. It was probably smooth a few
It was
hours
probably
ago.
smooth. He is rocking the. Is that one a sheep? He's rocking the sheep.
Of course, he represents the sheep. Team
Yeah.
RDX driver, of course.
Yeah. Well, it's the sheep or the duck, and
Yeah, I like the duck.
you like the ducks. All right. We will just confirm it's a 0, but Naz, no doubt, keen to get into his second run.
He's
and
going to play it safe.
So am I. Let's see what you can do.
All right, Naz, my boy, let's go. Heads down the straight once again. Look at this initiation. Playing it nice and safe. Still in the zone where he needs to be, though. Going to be much more careful on this transition or not. Look at him go. Stays in it just about.
Look at
wow,
that.
he catches it well. Transition. I do not know what the judges are going to say of that one. Stays just in it. Frozen free and across the line.
Oh boy, definitely a rough one, but I think he might have scraped
that
through.
top, yeah, outer zone 2 up there was.
I mean, he missed the outer zone, but that doesn't mean that
It
it's
didn't
a
hit
0.
the zone, but I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. Wow, I don't know what the judges are saying. I
So,
don't know.
fairly safe through zone 1 here. Just
That
kissing the wall,
transition,
but
I was like,
almost
wow, he's like
over-rotated.
pulled
I
that
wouldn't-
off.
I wouldn't say that was an over-rotate because he didn't
I don't think so.
stall
I
enough.
think, was there a ding here?
And
That
then
might be the
here.
actual thing.
Was that a hit?
I didn't see a hit.
I don't see a hit either.
Oh, the decision's
the
in.
decision's in, which is concerning potentially for Naz. It is a 0,
Oh, that's a shame.
unfortunately.
It was the ding.
And it was that ding. Was it the hit on
It
the
was the
last,
ding, it
the
was the
last
ding.
corner? Yeah. Well, good spot. Well spotted, Josh.
Ding, 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 eh?
And we now have James Renshaw.
Where is he?
He is
He's
there.
over there. There he is.
Is this James's local
One
club?
of the judges.
James's local club?
Is this your local, James? Fourth judge. Fair enough.
Is this
Judge your own run.
Is this your local club? Not your local club. No, okay. So.
He's a Ronin. Team Ronin. Yeah.
Ronin, oh,
He's
okay.
literally a Team Ronin driver. What
Oh
are
yeah,
you
of course.
banging
What are you
on
on
about?
about?
Go on.
What are you on about?
This guy, eh? Go on.
But similar surface, right?
The same, I think, as
Yeah.
far as I know.
Okay. So I'm interested to see how he does in this one. Let's see.
All right, we're off the line. Team Ronin's James Renshaw. Look at that initiation, the pace. The wall definitely sucked him in there. The pace, though, I think he would have struggled to initiate at that speed, really. And if he had pulled it off, he would have been, a king, a legend of the room. Big thing. Again, he's not driven
He's
for a
feeling it
couple
out.
hours.
Yeah, and he's
so.
feeling it out. It's fine.
Next run is his, though. James Renshaw in for the taking on the next one for sure.
Yeah. We'll just confirm that 0 and get straight into that next run.
All right, second qualifying run for James Renshaw. We're off the line. Let's see how he goes. Look at this initiation. Much better this time. Has to pull some of the angle out to stay in it. Don't know what the judges will say. I think that will conclude that, unfortunately, as an all she wrote. Unfortunate for James there.
No, yeah,
Perhaps
unfortunately.
not his day, but he came and he's got to be prepared for partaking, right?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's all it takes. It's pretty easy to get. I mean, to just hit the wall or spin or.
Well,
you know,
yeah,
just
it is.
and
Anyway.
as well as the difficulty in the round, you've got to remember nerves and everything. We do now have Adam Rowlands, who is all
We
the
must
way.
be approaching the end of qualifying here.
We are. Looks like there's only
After
a few
Adam
cars
Rollins,
left.
I say we take a peek.
Yeah. But
Judges happy?
let's
All right.
have a look at Adam's run.
All right, the second half of Team Yakuza here in that R32. Adam Rowlands. Look at this initiation. Super pace, but comes up a little bit short on the zone. Nice transition. Has to kind of reinitiate there ahead of our zone 2. Fills it well, though. Comes out wide. Midline now. Transitions in. Adds zone 3. Doesn't quite tuck it in. We saw the shell just bobble there. Perhaps a touch on the wall.
A shell bobble technically doesn't matter But if the judges deemed that he got a little bit of acceleration from it as well, that would count as a 0. And considering it was judged so fast, I think it's going to be 1. Yep. But that's okay. We're used to 0s at this point. Let's see if Adam can do better in his second run.
Here we are. Second qualifying run for Adam Rollins. Let's see if he just tucks it in a little bit better on outer zone 3. Initiation. Outer zone 1 though. Very nicely done. Look at him looking super stable this time. Definitely kind of warmed up the car. Look at that transition. Kind of lock to lock we saw there. Big angle. Nice lane once again through into outer zone 3. We see some tyres up on the inside, but not the same mistake as before.
Okay.
I mean, there was something on the transition
We'll
after
have to
outer zone
see.
1.
I don't know if, between the zones he hit that.
Yeah, between outer zone 1 and outer zone 2, yeah, there was something on the right.
Let's have a look on the
See
replay.
here, ready?
Find out that.
I don't know.
It didn't look like it affected the angle, but it's going to be up for the judges to decide.
They're still watching.
Yeah, I'm still watching closely.
This one's better.
Like you could see on this TV. Yeah.
Right, let's see, because he comes out. Right, outer zone 1 here. You see him go around. And then let's just watch the transition here and see what the judges make of this. There, I think it was a ding and a bit of a stool up.
but we'll see. It is not for you to decide, Josh.
It's not for me to decide, no. Thank God for that. The room already hates me enough. Oh, dear. Ding. I think that was a ding.
I think I might have to agree.
Marcus, what's your verdict?
Mr.
It's
Marcus
a ding.
Anderson.
Yeah.
Yeah, he agrees. It was unfortunately right when the camera transitioned, but that is sort of out of our control.
Here we are. If we watch the TV over there now, just double check it. There, the hookup. Yeah.
And
okay. See what the judges say.
But the fact that we can even watch this again is nice. Nice that judges and us and everyone at home gets to see. We are going to get our final decision in.
The verdict.
No doubt Adam is going to be watching with bated breath. It is a 0,
Ooh,
unfortunately. Claims another victim.
It does.
But we now have Daryl Peak on the line already, ready to go. Let's see how Daryl can do. Also Team Ronin, obviously.
Obviously, the other half.
The other half of
Founding member.
Ronin Drift. Let's go.
All right. This is Daryl Peak off the line. Oh, and a beautiful R32. Nice initiation. Look at him there. Kind of a similar style we saw to Ashton with the snap to angle. Follows it all the way around. Nicely done. Good transition. Look at him here for outer zone 2. That car is looking super stable today. He's obviously very familiar with the surface, being his home track at Ronin as well. Look at this, all the way around. What a run from Daryl.
That honestly was impressive. I mean, it had a lot of similarities to Scott's run. Not to compare them.
Yeah.
But like with the 90 degrees.
You can't compare drivers. No, I think that was a good run. I mean, I didn't see many adjustments or corrections, or obviously no major mistakes. So we'll see points. Hopefully, if we take a look here.
I'm showing the replay so they can see it, but we'll just ignore that.
That's fine with me. We're only 2 drivers away from the end of qualifying.
And
what's that?
I saw something that seems weird to me.
And what's that?
The person I saw on the qualifying.
Oh, Lord. Was it me?
No.
Oh, well, it's about time I told you something.
Just get up.
Today's 51
pull your
drivers.
car out your ass and just.
I didn't even bring my car. It's under my stairs at home. Show me what you showed. What was weird? What's wrong?
I know. I'm just seeing things. Ignore.
Ah, you've fallen for the Ashton trap.
No.
No?
No.
Fair enough. Everything looks fine to me.
It did.
The score is in.
Like the score is in. 62.
Nice.
Well, I mean, the cool thing is he has an incredible score right now, and he can fully send it. All right. Straight into the second run.
All right, Daryl Peak. Second qualifying run here. Let's see if he can outperform his first run.
Ooh,
apparently not.
Doesn't look like that's going to happen.
That's that. No start there. Not to worry. I mean, he's got points on the board, so.
Yep, no,
How
completely
are we
agree.
back on this song? This song just plays forever.
Bro, that was not the same song.
They all
I'll
sound
let
the
you
same
off.
to me. Up
All right.
next, Aston Burton. Is he ready? We had to wait a while for Aston at NRD. He's not going to make us wait today, though. He's here.
He's here. He has 6,000 lanyards.
He could not have any more
He has
lanyards.
all the lanyards possible, wearing none of them around his neck.
Can we get a lanyard for Aston? Good stuff. Right, we're ready to go.
Let's do it.
Aston Burton, another Team NRD Rat Trap driver here. Look at this initiation. Very nicely done. Tucks it in, super clean around outer zone 1. Car's looking steady there. Look at that pace as well. Nice transition. Outer zone 2, really deep. Comes out wide. Good line that he's chosen there, I feel. That's going to do him well through outer zone 3. Feels it well. Look at him go. What a run.
Similarly again, Josh, we did you've said what a run, but
Have I missed
pretty
something?
sure I saw a collision on outer
A
zone 1.
collision. Whoa. What are we saying? What are you saying?
That.
There. We do see the front tyres, and the judging is quick, so I think we
Yeah.
know.
And it is going to be a 0, likely because of zone 1.
It was.
Yep.
There we are.
That's fine, but he knows what he needs to do now for his second run. Let's get straight into it.
All right, second qualifying run. Aston Burton. Let's see if he can get some points for this one. Nice initiation. He's going to play it a little bit safe yet. It comes out a little bit shorter on the zone. Just make sure he doesn't tap it in the same way, but a nice transition. Look at that on outer zone 2. Once again, that is really well driven through there. Out into outer zone 3. Nice and deep. Filling this zone all the way around. Survives the finish.
That's
Nice
better.
done.
That's more what we want to see. Great driving. I'm expecting a score in the 60s to 70s. Easy.
Really? Yeah, I reckon so as well, actually.
I mean, easily on par with the drivers that have done something similar. Great stuff from Aston there. Well, I nearly just collapsed this entire table, which would have been a disaster.
Oh, what a day, eh?
Yeah. Are the children alive?
Children are alive. Your nan called you, which I'm more worried about than you.
If she called me, she's alive.
That's true, I guess. Oh, points are in.
Oh, points are in. Let's have a look at the score. 70 points.
Ooh-wee!
That is
There we
good.
go. Well deserved.
All right, I think we are on to our final qualifier,
I think so too.
which
Holy
is
moly, we've made it through qualifying almost, people. It's all on your shoulders, Christoph.
Christoph Jagilski. Let's see how he can do.
Here we are. Christoph off the line. Look at him go. Nice initiation into outer zone 1. Proper snap to angle there. Keeps it steady all the way around. Good transition. Big angle into outer zone 2. Look at him go. Nice pace as well. Good transition into 3. Look at a run. Wowee. All the way around and across the line.
Yeah, that was good.
I mean, big respect to Christoph. The man is not driven longer than anyone else.
Yeah, I
and
mean,
he's just delivered on his first
the
run.
fact
like
that he's last in the seed kind of
Yeah,
is
yeah.
rough. So for him to do that first lap so well.
I think Christoph picked one of the lowest numbers, and it's cost him because some rounds he's literally up first, and other rounds he's literally up last. So maybe next round we'll get Christoph in the middle somewhere, see how he does. But I think that was impressive. He literally just put his car down and delivered that.
Yeah,
so.
yep, 55.
55
Judges pretty
points.
unanimous.
Nice.
That is a very respectable score. He's now no doubt going to send it a little bit more in the second one. We get to see the full potential of Mr. Christoph. Let's see.
All right, Christoph, second qualifying run here. Round 4 of the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship. Look at this. Once again, beautiful initiation. Follows it all the way around. What a run already. Nice transition into outer zone 2. Super clean run from Christoph here. He's going to be happy with this, I'm sure. Nice transition. Does drop one tyre on the inside there as he heads into outer zone 3. Across the line.
Oh,
We've done it, lads. Qualifying. Complete.
doesn't look like qualifying is complete. We will just show a replay for the judges. But there may have been a bit of a collision right at the end there. I don't know if you saw that, Josh. I
was too
assume
excited.
you didn't.
I was too excited about the end of qualifying. Not to push everyone through it. There it is. Someone order a pizza. Let's go.
I'm up for pizza. Or well, we're going to have a Jammy Dodger instead.
It's like a small pizza.
What's the Jammy Dodgers? They're vegan, are you saying?
Yeah, Jammy Dodgers are vegan.
Oh, cool. Personal favourite for you. Up.
So was my chicken sandwich.
Just to finish this off, it was a 0, but Christoph did get his score of 60.
Of course, we finished on 0 today.
Have a look at the qualifying table. See if you have made it in or not. Does look like Daniel McKernan has scraped in with the music stopping for some reason, and Ryan Jobling being just outside. So it looks like the cutoff points are 42. So if you got above 42 points,
no clash, thank God.
You have made it in. And so many zeros, but not enough.
You know, the zeros don't look that bad now.
That is,
Majority of people
by
still
far
made
the most zeros we've ever had, but that is how it should be judged. And I'm pretty proud for them of doing that, fully going for it. All right, we are going to run some ads, and then we're going to go into some battle practice. I'll make sure to throw a camera on for the battle practice, etc. And we will also get an announcement from Sweeps now.
Or is it Sweeps? Oh, he's got something to bang on about, hasn't he?
If we get a camera on Sweeps.
Do you need a mic?
Do the mic. Are you going to announce anything? You just see the battles. All right, we're going to play some. Everyone on stream, we're going to play some ads, and feel free, and then just wait.
We will drop
and we'll be
the battle chart and the qualifying chart in the Facebook group.
Yep.
I will post it now.
All right. Come on. All right, we are now just about to have a briefing. Sweeps is going to talk. Go for it. It's on the in the group. There'll be a post on like the actual Facebook group, the driver group.
Qualifying, lead car will run the qualifying line. You can practice all morning and you just do the two qualifying ones. Lead car, that's your job to run that exact same line as you've done in qualifying without any deviation. Chase car, your job is to mimic the lead car as close as possible all the way around the finish line. Right, on the start, obviously lead car takes the lead, he's in the outside lane, and having practiced this layout, the chase car will have a massive advantage, time and speed-wise, as the lead gets to the start of the judging zone, which is here. On initiation, lead car, you do exactly what you've done in qualifying and practice this morning. Chase car, you must be behind the lead car. When the lead car goes to initiate, to do a flip, if you're the chase car and you've got the lead car's initiation, it will be a zero. It will be a zero. If the chase car, once you've passed that line, if the chase car blocks the lead car's initiation, we will zero the chase car instantly for impeding the lead car. Yeah? And then once the lead car's initiated, chase car, you will initiate behind him and you'll go from a perfectly tandem all the way around the outside of the track. Again, as you come out of here, lead car's job is to drop back a little bit as you come onto this straight so the chase car, so the lead can initiate into that corner. Once again, if you are the chase car and you impede the lead car, so by the time you basically to about here, chase car, you need to be thinking about dropping in just behind the lead car. Again, if the chase car blocks the lead car's initiation for this flip, you will be an instant zero for the chase car or into the lead car. If you have the lead car and that car is there, initiate anyway because it should be there and he will get a zero. Yeah, it's as simple as that, black and white. Chase car, your job is to follow the lead car and mimic it. Once you've initiated into this corner, that's the chance for the chase car to dive onto the lead car's door. Around corner, through to the clipping zone. Alright, we will be using that as a marker for the chase car because obviously it's not sensitive enough to run two cars back to back. However, if you have a lead car, we will expect to see at least a yellow light. Once again, as you come through here, we've got this line here. Chase car, you can still be close to the point of transition for the lead car. Once again, chase car, your job is to drop behind. Otherwise, if you impede the lead car, you'll get a zero. And then from this point onwards, from this initiation, we expect to see two cars at 90 degrees here, and then sit in that pot all the way around that corner to the finish line. Right, I'm going to mention sandbagging. And in other words, if your car backs off around this corner when there's no need to, we'll penalise the lead car. Because at that point, the chase car, hopefully, is rubbing his wheel at the lead car's line. Yeah? So if you sandbag in the lead position there, we will penalise the fuck out of you because you are potentially going to be causing a collision as you come round here. And the last thing we want to do is lead car to lift off, the chase car hits it, push it into the wall, and also the lead car to get a zero. But it would actually be the chase car fault for hitting it. But it's caused by the lead car, which means that will get a zero from sandbagging. So we're going to have to judge that between us and discuss each one individually. But that's how we will mark it. Yeah? Does everybody get that? Yeah? I could basically, I want to see fucking incredible door backwards, fucking millimeters apart, rather than somebody sandbagging or somebody bashing into somebody. I'd rather see the perfect run around that corner than somebody backing off and lifting. If you know you've got that perfect position and you're in that pocket around that corner, just fucking sit there and let your chase car just go like that. And then as your wheels over that finish line, you lot are just going to go, woo! Yeah, like you're fucking amazing. And so the crowd will then just watching the screen.
The other thing as well, positioning of the chase car. Touch if you can, it'll look good.
Is rubbing racing or?
Touch if you can, it's good as long as you're not knocking them off. Don't go too far forward because you'll knock the wheels round. If you start rubbing on the wheels and that, if you're too, you know, like you don't want to see this neither, coming round and a chase car being that close, coming in and impeding in front of it. It's not good.
seen how much we've been judging in qualifying. It's quite simple. Basically, if you touch the wall with 0, there was one call that I questioned, and the three of us decided one driver was given the benefit of the doubt. I was quite happy to give it a 0. These two wanted to give them a score. So just to let you know that we're not. We are all, we've all got our own opinions, but the two judges' scores over the third judge, it went to the majority decision. Yeah? So that's how we're judging between us, so that it's as fair as we possibly can be. Every single driver that's qualified. And as you've seen, we have been harsh, but it's a competition, it's a national competition. You have the best guys in the country doing this, and we want to see who is right at the top.
Have a bit of that.
So that's why I've been really fast because I know how this track can be driven, and I've seen it done. So that's why I've been really harsh with the scores during qualifying. So don't hate on me for being really harsh, because I know it can be driven. So that's why I've been really harsh with some of my scores. Anybody got any questions before we start announcing?
How long have we got?
How long have we got? We are literally going to... Yes, guys. Sorry? No, John.
How long have we got before?
I'm going to call out the first 16 drivers who will then put their cars on track ready for 15 minutes of battle practice, and it will basically be random tandems. So it'll be the first two drivers to the line who practice twinning. Next two drivers will do that for 15 minutes, and then we'll have the next 16 drivers on for another 15 minutes. And then we'll start.
Leave enough gap though between you, so two of you drifting, wait till you get to the first corner, initiating before second sets off. Anything end up getting too close and then you swallow up before the set off.
Okay, got 5 minutes for a battery swap. What I'll do is we'll call out the first 16 drivers who will do battle practice. Yeah?
First 16 are also on the list, so if you already see yourself on the list on Facebook, then do it. Suits will announce it now. Or if you like Suits, I can do it. That's so it will be on the screen right now. We're going to do the top 16. So we've got Daniel McKernan, Timmy Wu, Sam Burton, Louis Greenwood, Andy Kingstar, James Johnson, Magic Lucas, Scott Hill, Tim Parnell, George Martin, Jamie Cheshire, Darryl Peake, Lewis Taylor, Ashton Potter, Jamie Gilly, and to the one. If someone could tell Jamie that he is on that list, that would be really helpful. Thank you so much. And for those watching on stream, there we go. For those watching on stream, I will run a camera for you so you can see a bit of the practice. But generally, we're just going to have an intermission. So basically, they're doing battle practice now. You've seen the briefing, and we'll be back in about 20 or so minutes. But feel free to watch some of the practice. All right.
First 8 and Tuba. First 8 squares, 8 groups, yeah. I had to come over and have some back during about 0 o'clock. What's wrong with me? I didn't hear all because I got my headphones in. So I didn't hear what they were saying. I'm like, I'll get you back, you muggers.
Josh is having a lap. For anyone interested in his incredible driving skill, take a look at the track somewhere around about now. Oh, never mind. There we go. Josh showing everybody how it's done. Doing his own qualifying lap. Really go for it. Oh, right on the outside of turn 1. And that'll be a 0. And mainly he just want to be reunited with his previous shell, this GR86 that he nicely donated to Rory for the championship. Amazing. You need to go on your camera. Yep. Can you watch? Look at sweeps.
Not so easy now, is it?
Did you guys see that? Wow.
Oh, yeah, that was some incredible driving.
I got some skills, you know. Did I bin it on the first corner? Maybe.
Maybe. It was not on the stream, so we'll never know.
I'll tell you what, that's flipping hard, man. Yeah, yeah, pretty much.
All right, we are going to get underway with some battles, but just beforehand, let's play a couple ads and just get settled.
We don't need judges, do we? Not you, George. Yeah, you'd make a good judge. You got a nice hat for it. Yeah, it's PG. In other words, it's got a nice hat. One copy.
Body no tire.
All right, welcome back. It is time for the main event at round 4 of the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship. Who is ready to get it and send it? Nice.
Most of the room by the sound
Too
of
much
things.
anxiety. Cool. Right, let's get into it. So our first battle, we're going to see our top qualifier and our 32nd place qualifier, Timmy Wu versus Daniel McKernan.
Just before we do that, for anybody that's watching at home, here is the full bracket.
The full bracket. Take a look. Take a peep.
See who is going to be up against who. But yes, as Josh just said, we do have Timmy Wu, our top qualifier, versus Daniel McKernan, our bottom qualifier for today.
Absolutely. And I feel like we should do a special shout out to our sponsors for making this championship possible. Villino Tyres International, Drift Mat Story, and RC Kit Out.
RC, yeah, absolutely. And everybody at home, feel free to put your predictions in the chat and let us know who you thought won each battle as it goes.
Yeah, we'll be leaning on the judges, and we've actually changed judging very slightly so that you will see individual judges' decisions on the screen. So hopefully the judges don't talk so much and they just plumb in what they think, and that's that.
Well,
Maybe.
We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
We'll see what happens though.
All right.
Should we get it?
Let's do it. I'm ready. Here we go.
All right, so we see our top qualifier, Timmy Wu, in the lead position here, giving lead to Daniel McKernan in the chase. Look at this already. The pace from Timmy is exceptional, of course, and Daniel McKernan is just falling back slightly. Takes a couple of dives just to pick up the proximity a little bit. Timmy Wu, nice initiation, putting down a really good qualifying line there for Daniel to tuck into. We do see a mistake from Dan in the chase. Over the line.
I mean,
A tough battle.
considering, yeah, but I think Dan did a really good job at keeping up
He
with
kept
Timmy
up with
there.
the pace, and the pace was crazy, so
Yep.
let's see what the next one does for them. All right, Daniel McKernan of AM Autos there, giving lead to Timmy Wu of Team Yokomo. Initiation from Daniel, nice big flick. Timmy is right there with him. We see some adjustments in the lead position, some corrections. A nice transition though, keeping it tidy through there. Timmy laying back just a little bit, not being too aggressive. Driving really nicely all the way around out of zone 3. Look at that proximity, over the line.
An exceptional example of a first battle there. Both drivers, great sportsmanship. And yeah, so for those unaware, the idea is that the lead line does the qualifying line as we saw earlier today. And the chase just tries to mimic that as much as possible without properly hitting them and setting them offline. A little bit of door rubbing is okay, but we'll get into more specifics of that.
But let's
as
see
we
what the
go.
judges had to say.
It does look like the result is in, and we can see all judges agree Timmy Wu will be advancing.
Good stuff.
Josh did a face of surprise that his software works. And
Always.
we're now going to see our next set, Sam Burton versus Louis Greenwood. And then, yes, obviously, it's all down to where they were in their qualifying. That dictates. So you can see here their qualifying numbers and where they have ended up.
Yep.
So
And you'll see that the top 4 qualifiers are essentially split out into their own trees, and it obviously means that they get their best advantage, which is the whole point of qualifying.
Yeah.
And we will see Louis giving lead to Sam here
Oh, yes.
in the first instance. Good stuff. When we're ready.
All right, I think this is the first time we've seen Sam in battles, right?
Sam's made it to battles on his home track as well, so well deserved.
All right, it's going to be an interesting one. Let's see how it goes.
All right. Louis Greenwood from Team Rat Trap there. Mr. FBS in the chase himself. We see him fall back just a little bit. Takes a bit of a dive through out of zone 1 to pick up some of that proximity. But what a great line being put down by Louis. Look at this transition. Super clean. Nice snappy transition right on that qualifying line. Sam is right there. We see a tap just after out of zone 2 and from our lead. Chase manages to stay in it unaffected and across the line.
Oh, boy.
Go on, Sammy boy.
That was actually incredible. There was a tap from Louis there. I don't know
There
if
was
that's
a tap, yeah.
gonna. Well, that'll probably be some kind of deduction, but we're gonna have to
The
see.
second half is going to present some interesting changes. Let's see. All right, FPS in the lead. Let's see what he does. See if Louis tucks back and gets in formation. Just about. Again, has to take a dive, similar to what we saw Sam just do for out of zone 1 to try and pick up that proximity. But Sam is really kind of getting away from him a little bit there. Louis taking a bit more of a dive. Beautiful line being put down by Sam. We feel like Sam might be entering his element here. Look at this. Louis is not there with the proximity. Off we go, across the line. That's going to be a hard one for the judges.
That has to be the best driver we've seen from Sam. Take a look at these replays.
Wow, tough one for Louis there. That ding on the wall in the first half of that battle is going to cost it, right? But what a run from Sam in the lead there on the left. Look at that. And the decision
we'll have a
is
look
in.
at the replays. The decision is in. But we could just see
Let's
here
see Louis'
right.
ding just to see what we make
I think it was a little tap on this wall, right?
Boing.
Yeah, that
we
was
see a tap, and that probably denotes the quick decision.
Yeah. All right, let's have a look at the battles. Sam Burton, all 3 judges.
My dude, there he
Congratulations.
is. That does retire Louis, unfortunately, but he's driven incredibly well today.
Oh,
he should
absolutely.
be proud of his
As he always
performance.
does. All right, we now have Andy Kingstar versus James Johnson. They could both, with James in the lead, right? Or is that driver number?
James in the lead.
That's their like
driver number, qualifying position.
Perfect.
All accounted for.
We're just going to let them get in position.
We're just going to get in position. Oh dear.
Oh man, well we're off to a flying start. Everybody in the chat, let's go Sam, beautiful. Yes Sam, everyone's loving it. Great work Sam, lots of love. And lots of love for Timmy as well.
Let's do it, let's do it.
Let's see how Andy and James do.
All right, so this time we see James Johnson of Team Green giving lead to Team Kingstar himself in the chase. We see a tap there in the lead position as he initiates into out of zone 1. Look at this proximity in the chase position though. Really nice line being put down. We do see some corrections there in the lead, and the chase kind of has to compensate to try and keep with him. Look at this as well. Big angle from James around that outside zone. Beautifully done. Wow-wee. Every time, the bar's always higher than I expect.
It is extremely high. We do have to remember there's a lot of pressure from the chase driver.
Yeah.
And it's not just a case of, you know, they have to try to pretend they're not there and just go for it. But it's not that simple. But anyway, let's get into the second run.
Replays. All right, second half of this battle. We're off the line. We see Andy giving lead this time to James Johnson. Nice initiation again. James just getting caught up in a similar place that we saw him on the lead. Nice transition though, ahead of out of zone 2. Oh, we see another adjustment from James in the chase, but a nice line being put down by Andy. He's looking super stable. Look at him out of zone 1. Could be a little bit deeper, but James is right there with him now. Over the line. Grab the laptop.
You sure it's okay on the Wi-Fi?
We need it, Look at that. We'll just get a replay going for that one.
While we sort some stuff out. Yeah, we should be using this one for everything.
Beautiful run from both drivers there.
You got the Wi-Fi details?
No.
You're going to need to get them.
I'll get them to do it.
All right.
Just give us one moment and enjoy this battle. We can actually give you both halves of the battle to watch at home. We'd love to hear in the comments what you think. Who's taken that win? Okay.
Bear with us a second. No. It's so they can watch the replays more specifically for battles with them. Bear with us just a moment. These battles are off to an amazing start. I completely agree. King start all the way. Come on, JJ. Great work, Sam. Yeah, it's been a great, amazing start for this. typing in some passwords. All right. Let's just have a look at the result of that one. Does it like all three agree that Andy should have one?
Andy took the win. Nice. Well deserved for Kingstar. That retires James Johnson for today.
It does indeed. And we now have Magic Lucas and Scott Hill with Scott to lead.
Ooh-wee.
What are you doing?
All right, up next we see Magic Lucas and Scott Hill. We'll fix it after this one.
Just delete these.
Or in the break before the top 16 or whatever.
No, never mind. Yeah, we need it more near the end anyway.
Yeah, yeah. When we roll it out. Nice one. So apologies for that. We are back on, of course. Right. Team Ronin driver, Scott Hill here, ready to take the lead for Magic. Are we all ready? Judges happy? All right, let's do it. All right, we're off the line. Scott Hill giving lead to Magic Lucas here. Look at this initiation, the pace. Look at that from Scott Hill. Beautiful line being put down. Magic just falling back ever so slightly. Let's see if he picks up the proximity ahead of outer zone 2. Look at that. A little bit scrappy into outer zone 2. We see Magic having to pull out some of the angle, but Scott Hill is right on that qualifying line. Very nicely done. Magic again taking a slightly shallow line just to pick up the proximity.
Interesting one. Not the best line from Magic, but then Scott was a little bit far over at this on this particular straight here. But
Yeah, I think overall pretty good run from Scott though in the lead position.
Yeah. All right, let's have a look how they do in the second run.
All right, Magic giving lead this time. Team running driver Scott Hill in the chase. We see a bit of a gap opening up. Magic just kind of getting away from him there with the pace. It's going to be an interesting one for the judges this aside. Scott taking a big old dive there, picking up that proximity much cleaner through outer zone 2 than we saw in the first half of this run. Look at them together here through into outer zone 3. Very nice driving. Magic could be a little bit deeper. And there we are.
Well, that is definitely going to be a replay watch. Oh, never mind. It doesn't look like the judges found it pretty clear on that one, which
Can
is
we hear from the
surprising to
judges on
me.
that?
I don't know if they have the microphone.
They have the
Actually,
mic.
they do. Okay, let's have a little hear from them. Wait. Let's
See the
find
decision.
the result. Does look like it's Scott, so
Scott took the win,
congratulations.
so let's hear from the judges on
And
why.
let's find out why.
Yeah, on the first run, Magic was very straight going up towards clipping zone 2, where the Valino flag is at the top, and Scott's lead run was much better than Magic's lead run, and that gave the decision to Scott.
Nice.
Fair enough.
There we go.
Always good to hear from the judges. Let's have a look at who is on next. And it is going to be Tim Parnell and George Martin.
George Martin to lead. Here we are. I feel like these two have probably driven together a few times before. Probably know each other quite well.
Yeah.
There he is, Mr. Small Beanie himself.
Yep. Small Beanie energy. Is he going to manage? Let's go.
All right, we're off the line. George Martin here in the lead position. Tim Parnell in the chase. Look at this, a little bit shallow initiation in the chase, but a beautiful line being put down by George there, all the way around that first outer zone. Tim has to kind of fall back a bit and kind of straightens just a tiny bit and reinitiates on outer zone 2. They're still sticking together very well. Look at the proximity here for outer zone 3. We see Tim fall back just a little bit, and over the line. Oh, and a tap there from Tim just ahead of the line.
I think that wall tap's going to cost him. But we're going to have to see how it goes.
Indeed.
And see if he can pull out something good on this lead run.
All right, we've got Tim in the lead. George in the chase. Let's see what they do. Look at that big initiation from Tim there. Very nicely done. Getting away from George. George is going to have to pull out some of that angle to try and pick up some of the proximity. A little bit of a shallow line being put down there from Tim around outer zone 2. He's just getting away from George still a little bit. There we are. And we see George now finally pick up some of that proximity. And over the line. Oh, wee. All right, we're in with a decision already.
Okay, it sounds like the judges are seeing some really obvious stuff, which I imagine is... Oh, one more time. Does look like one more time.
Nice.
Our first one more time of the day, likely because of some large mistakes between both drivers, I imagine. Oh, is that how that works?
Yeah.
Cool, you make me nervous. And we
Nice
have confirmed that the system is currently working as expected.
Let's go again.
So for those at home, one more time, it means the judges deemed it basically a draw, and we're going to go again. Exactly the same. Let's do it.
Let's go again. Rewind. George Martin in the lead once again. Look at him in that beautiful purple GD86. Look at Tim though. Right here. Wowee. Nice line being put down. Tim just tucking in. Falls back slightly on the transition. And we see a gap opening up. But George is right there on that qualifying line still. Oh, we do see some tyres come up just up on the inside. But look at Tim go. Right there with the proximity over the line.
I think that was better than the first lap. Interested to see the result on this one. That one didn't have the mistakes like the last one did, so.
Double one more time. These guys are driving well together.
I think the last one was due to both mistakes in the chase, but that one definitely didn't have any zeros in it, so let's see how they go.
All right, Tim in the lead. George in the taste. Second half this one more time. Big initiations again. Nice, a little bit shallow on the angle and could be deeper in the zone from our lead. And George is also still falling back on that proximity just a little bit. Not quite there with the pace. Interesting line being put down through there. We heard the judges say run the line that you want to run, but look at this. George falls right back there over the line.
Proximity, it really is going to, that one might come down to proximity, and I mean George in the chase really struggled for it on that one.
I did see some corrections, I think, just after outer zone 2.
From?
I think from Tim in the lead, maybe? Let's have a look at
what, his lead one? Oh, okay. Here.
Yeah, cut in, tyre there.
I agree. Maybe that is the reason he got so much proximity on this last corner.
Yeah.
But, an interesting one.
Very good proximity in the chase from Tim there as well. We did see George fall back. Judges are going to have a minute to decide that one.
Yes, let us know your predictions. Please let us know your predictions in the chat. Let us know who you thought won, who you think deserves to win.
Ooh. Let's see how this goes then. The result is in.
Does look like the result is in. And we can see George does
takes
the
the win.
advance.
Ah, okay. So yeah, maybe that mistake and the tyre drop we saw from Tim was what cost him.
Yeah.
Most likely, I suspect.
Good stuff.
Well done to George, advancing on.
All right. We now have Jamie Cheshire versus Darrell Peak. Both Ronin drivers looking at their pictures there.
Oh, they are, yeah. Team Ronin versus Team Ronin.
Yeah, it does look like the chat. Well, the chat seems to be.
The chat not on fire yet, is it?
I mean, some say George wins, some thought that Tim should have won. I don't know. It's a nice mix, but that's what we like to see. Please give us your predictions in the chat as much as possible.
We're good. Are we good? Jamie just making his way to the line still.
Okay. Jamie Cheshire versus Darrell Peak. We didn't actually say which order they should be in, but I assume they are in the correct one with Darrell in the lead.
Yeah, they're good. Let's go.
Perfect. Let's do it.
All right. Oh, hang on. Restart. Sorry. Just because you're in the wrong order. I was wrong. It's Daryl. Daryl to lead first.
Daryl to lead. Oh,
Sorry.
No, well, that's
Sorry,
why,
sorry.
I checked it. Man.
Yeah, no, I couldn't quite see properly from it.
Yet again.
Apologies, everyone.
Yet again, an issue with the glasses.
Right, go, go, go. All right, so we see Daryl here from Team Running Drifters giving lead to Jamie Cheshire, also from Team Running Drifters. They should be fairly familiar with each other by now. We see Jamie have to cut a little bit of the start of Outer Zone 1 to pick up some of that proximity up against Daryl. Look at that nice transition, a big flick into Outer Zone 2 from our lead. We see a ding on the wall just coming out of Outer Zone 2 from our lead driver, and the chase is now right there with him over the line.
I was about to say, Daryl doing a very similar line to his qualifying, exceptional. I don't know how much that wall tap is going to cost him.
Yeah.
But that does, for those at home, that doesn't mean it's automatically over.
Depends on this second half.
If
really.
Jamie makes any similar mistakes, we will likely do it one more time. So let's see how it goes.
All right, second half. We see Jamie in the lead here. Let's see how he initiates down here. Nice faint initiation. He pulls away from Daryl just slightly, and he's a nice deep line there around that first zone. We see some scrappy transitions there. Daryl takes a big old dive to try and pick up some of that proximity against Jamie. Look at them here. The gap is opening up again now. Nice line across the finish.
That was a bit of a tricky one, but I mean,
Yeah.
looking at it, I didn't see Jamie make enough of a mistake in my opinion.
Yeah,
I'm
so I
pretty
think
sure that's going to be.
We saw Daryl do a ding on the wall, and then I think he possibly drove a little bit more aggressive to try and make up for it, to try and force a mistake from Jamie.
That is the way to do it.
Yeah, I don't know if we saw a mistake from Jamie though.
No, I agree.
Not really. So it's tense.
Round 2 lead advance. Jamie wins. R1 case advance. Tell Kelvin I said hi. There you go, Claudio. I have told Kelvin. Kelvin is changing battery. Judges are just going to double check everything and take a look.
Decision is in.
Is he good? Are you good? No,
Right.
just some of the batteries just they turn off when
Let's
they're
take a look and see who won that one. It will be Jamie Cheshire advancing. There we are. Daryl's ding on the wall did cost him,
It is as we
unfortunately.
expect. Yep.
Very good run from Daryl, though. I feel
Fair.
like he was doing a very good line, and then he just dinged it slightly. Cost him. Up next,
I
who we
agree.
got?
I have pushed it, but we'll push it again. Lewis and Ashton Potter. Sorry,
ready.
Lewis Haler and Ashton Potter with Ashton to lead first, please. We're just
Yep,
going to
he knows.
swap a camera battery.
Swap a camera.
And yes, the chat predictions were correct. Good job with that one.
There he is. Ashton Potter on the telly. In person. Freshly shaved.
All right. In the zone, I think, both these drivers. Let's see how they go.
All right, we're off the line. Ashton Potter of Team Rat Trap here giving lead to Lewis Haler. Look at the pace already. Initiation. We see Ashton come up a little bit shallow on this first outer zone. Lewis isn't there with him just yet. Let's see if Lewis kind of lays down a slightly more aggressive line. There we are. Let's see how the proximity unfolds for outer zone 3. Look at that line from Ashton, though, all the way around. Outer zone 3 and across the line.
That's right.
Wowee, that was an interesting one.
That was an interesting one. We'll see how much of it we got on camera, but no worries at all. All right, let's go into the second round.
All right, Lewis Haler, Ashton Potter. We see Lewis going lead this time. Look at this initiation. Big flick into that first outer zone, but look at the proximity from Ashton here. He's right there with him, has to back off just a little bit to allow for that transition. We see a little bit of hesitation ahead of outer zone 2 from Lewis in the lead position. But the proximity is wild from Ashton here. Look at him go. This is his battle for the taking, I suspect, as they cross the line. Wow.
Oh, I don't know. Wait, what? Who
Tense.
did,
I
who
mean,
did you
yeah.
suspect?
Double replay it.
mean-
Judges might want to watch double replay over here if they want. It's a little bit more accurate.
To me, I thought Ashton hit the wall there. Tricky. But I don't know. Trickiness from both. Oh, we are having some... Sorry. Let's see what the judges are going to have a look at. It did look like some collisions from both drivers, but hey. I can't, hang on. I'm trying to push this button.
It's tiny. Take this.
It's still chugging. And now it's just perfect, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go, blow it back in. Decision is in. We will get to that in just a moment. Just gonna
Yeah, just down that. Might just be a case of doing that every now and again.
just going again. All right, we shall go to our decision now.
I'm curious to see what this is going to be. It very much could be a one more time. Yep.
Yeah. Oh.
That did. To me, that really
then.
did make sense. I'm pretty
Unanimous
sure both
one more
drivers,
time as well.
Both drivers crashed, and they had were able to see the replay,
yeah.
so that did make sense.
That's true.
Oh yeah, go on. We're going to hear from our judges.
Just to explain why, Ashton hit the wall, which we spotted. It was only a very slight touch, but then, as we said in the briefing, if a driver understeers, that would also be a zero, and Lewis understeered going into that bottom corner. So therefore, they were on different runs, therefore it's a one more time.
That made perfect sense, yep.
Clear as day.
Yeah. It's very similar as we saw in qualifying. People are about to hit the wall, and then instead of doing that, they go for the understand. Yeah, makes perfect sense. So they are back on the start line, ready to have this one more time. Let's do it.
All right, we go again at this battle here at round 4. Nice initiation from Ashton there into outer zone 1. That car is looking super steady, but look at Lewis here picking up some proximity, doing a slightly cleaner chase run than we saw in the first one. We do see a tap there. This is probably going to cost the chase ever so slightly. I don't feel like the lead decelerated at all, so see what the judges say.
The crowd is loving this battle, though.
The chase just a little bit aggressive potentially up in the mid there. So
I mean, they're a little bit more practiced now, a little bit more in it. They're going to be a bit more aggressive. But
maybe.
Let's see how aggressive they are in this second run.
All right, let's see if we can come to a decision on this battle. And this time we see Lewis giving lead to Ashton Potter. Look at Ashton again with his chase and the proximity, though. He is not playing it safe. He is going for full aggression. Drops back just a little bit to allow for the transition. Really nice line being put down by Lewis this time. We're not seeing any obvious mistakes just yet. Look at that transition. The dive from Ashton. Look at him here. Over the line.
Ashton giving him no room to breathe during that chase. Really wanting to win this round.
Jeezy wheeze. That's quite the chase run, really, wasn't it, from Ashton
was.
there?
Kind
Kind
of
of stole the
proximity for
show
sure.
just a little bit. But
Yeah. But that's what you got to do.
you need
really
a good
gotta
lead for
show
a
off.
good chase. So
Yeah, it's a judge sport. The better you do, the better. Like,
the better. Come on, finish it.
Ashton really pulled out of the bag there for sure, I felt like. But there may be things that we didn't see.
The judge's eye sees all.
Yeah. Because they're looking for mistakes, things like that. And maybe there were something. I'm trying to look at both replays now. There's a little bit of a taken from Lewis there on the Brown Road, outer turn 2. But that kind of door rubbing, where we were talking about contact, is definitely acceptable.
Going home. Thank you for coming, James Nash. Thank you for the 50p. I'll pay you back.
James Lash leaving the building, everybody. But it does
Decision.
look like the decision is in. Ashton Potter,
Ashton Potter takes the
unanimous
win.
decision, takes the win.
The judges know. Nothing
Alright.
escapes those judges.
No. All right, we do have Jamie McKinley versus Tuba Wong, if someone could tell Jamie.
Oh, you want to talk, Sweeps?
Did you want to talk?
Sweeps wants to fill in on the previous battle.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
Yeah, just for those that were curious on that one, lead for lead. Personally, I think Lewis had the slight edge on the lead. However, we said in the briefing about when a driver's chasing that they aim for the rear quarter or the door of the car, not the front wheel. And Lewis was over-aggressive, chasing Ashton into the bottom corner, was offline.
Definitely.
Was and hit his front wheel rather than his door or his rear quarter. Therefore, we gave the advantage to Ashton on that run, which overcame the two lead rooms. They're
Perfect.
very similar.
There we go.
No, that makes perfect sense. And we did see that on the replay, particularly in that corner. Him
Yeah,
going
absolutely.
into
We
too
said a little
forward.
bit too aggressive.
Yep.
There it is.
All right, we have Jamie McKinley in, Tuba Wong. Gareth, are you going to do the... Sorry? Oh, sorry. To lead is... Tuba.
Tuba to lead.
Perfect. And Gareth is doing like before. Perfect. All right. Okay, everybody is ready to go. Perfect. And let's do it.
All right, we're off the line. We see Tuba giving lead here to Jamie McGinley. Look at this initiation from Tuba. Look at that qualifying line he's putting down. We don't see Jamie there with him quite yet. What a run from Tuba. Look at that transition. Snappy as anything. You see Jamie have to make a small correction just out of zone 2. What a run from Tuba. We do unfortunately see Jamie end his run there in the chase position.
Did look like Jamie had a little bit of issues on that one. But we'll have to see. Maybe he can force a mistake out of Tuba. Be interesting to see. All right. He looks ready. Let's go.
All right, we're off the line. This time we see Jamie giving lead to Tuba. Look at him go. Tuba obviously King's Team Star driver and Jamie McGinley a Rat Trap driver. Very nice line being put down by Jamie in the lead position there. Tuba's picking up some of that proximity. Is he going to be a little bit more aggressive to try and win this battle potentially? Look at that transition. Tucks it in. There it is. Tuba right on the door, but what a line from Jamie. Oh, and a ding.
little tap. I don't know if that tap...
Yeah, you see, this is when we need frame by frame.
We could definitely just see it on the replay, Josh.
Let me fix it. It's driving me mad. I really want it. Makes a big difference.
Why do you think that makes such a big difference?
Wow, they can actually see you, no?
What are they looking at now? They have to look at the TV.
Here we go. Let's see. Was it? I think it was on the gantry, so I don't know what you make of that.
Yep, have a look at the replay. Let me...
Ooh-wee, what a set of battles so far, eh?
100%. Whoop.
Always something, isn't there?
Why do they not work?
Everyone having a good time? Nice. Take a cheeky look at the battle chart. See who we've got coming up after this. Ooh. Oh, we're going to see our second place qualifier after this run. Mr. Ryan Addis up against Christian Boutins. Got Mark Jackson, Gareth Hemingway after that. Very nice. Let's see if we are close to a decision from our judges. Still conferring. They're deciding something happened possibly after out of zone 1 based on where their fingers are pointing. Yes, bruv. Go to slash.
But it's really, you're never going to get the replay. It's never going to make it.
Why is it so bad?
Because it can't.
Slash judges replay, I do believe. Judges hyphen replay. And there's not a chance on earth that they're getting that, is there? Do you want to try it direct on my IP?
You can't.
Wait.
Oh, yes, I can actually.
Yeah. 192.168.
It's actually not that bad. I did do it.
168.1.230. Port 3000. 3000 slash. Much better. You see how quick that was? That's the one. Yeah.
Do you want to go to teach them how to use it? Or let's do a couple more rounds just so I can get some charge first. Do a couple more rounds.
All right. I do think we have sorted the frame by frame replays, so you can have that very soon, hopefully.
Yep. But there is a decision.
One
more time.
We go again. Cool.
So if the drivers can line up again with
Tuba to lead.
in the lead. Interesting. One more time. I guess Tuba must have crashed and we didn't see.
Yeah. Ooh. Can we actually hear from the judges
Can
on
we hear
why
from
it's
the
one
judges?
more time? Just because it felt for us, it was quite clear. But
Obviously, when we were judging the qualifiers, everybody was seeing bit.
oh.
God.
If anybody touches a wall at all, obviously we've been zeroed it.
Yeah.
As Tuba initiated, he just kissed the wall right underneath our feet.
Okay.
There
And,
we go.
and even looking on the replay, you can hardly see it, but we actually
There's a
physically
tap.
saw it down here, and then Jamie hit the gantry at the finish.
Yeah.
So therefore, both 10-0, 10-0. So
Perfect
one more
sense.
time.
We go again.
We go again.
Nice.
Drivers are already on the line.
Jamie just being filled in.
Keen to see this one. All right,
Let's go.
let's do it.
All right, so we see Tuber in the lead again, up against Jimmy McGinley of Team Rat Trap. Another big initiation from Tuber. Plays it a little bit safer. Doesn't want to be caught with the same mistake. But look at Jamie here. He's picking up that proximity. Nice line once again being put down by Tuber. See, you always see some tyres from Tuber there. I think that might cost him just a little bit. Across the line.
Interesting.
Interesting.
There
yeah,
were
I
some
think
lines up
yeah, those two tyres that we saw just there after Outer Zone 2 might
Well,
cost
I
Tuber,
couldn't tell
but
because it was two of the like.
It's too
opposite-
straight,
it was a
yeah,
front-
yeah.
straight. So interesting. We'll have
front,
to see.
one front, one back. Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see if that counts. Plus, there is a double white line, so I don't know which white line.
Well, they, yeah.
Anyway,
The inner one, yeah.
let's get into the second run.
All right, we have Jamie giving lead here. Tuber in the chase. Let's see if Tuber puts down a bit of an aggressive one.
Oh, he
A
does.
little bit too aggressive. Unfortunately, I think he was probably going for try and pressure to make him force a mistake from Jamie there to make up for the two tyres off.
The judges are gonna have to see if it was deceleration or not,
That's very true. Yes, I mean
because
it could have been
depending on
deceleration
how
from the lead.
much deceleration it was from Jamie, it may or may not.
Yeah, and we did actually hear from the judges about you can't do like a long handbrake initiation
Yeah.
into Outer Zone
So
1.
if we have a look at Jamie's lead here on the left-hand side, oh, it's gonna
Didn't
have to
feel
come
like
down. I don't
that
know.
much of a slow.
That's a tricky one. They are gonna have to look. Maybe
Give 'em
this is
that,
a good
give 'em that.
opportunity for this. And they can have a look at it properly. We have like, for the battles specifically, we have a more in-depth frame-by-frame replay system that they can use, and it lets them scrub through, really have a look at the replay properly. And I don't know what people on the TV are thinking, but obviously there's TVs either side here, so there's people watching can see these replays and can see whether it.
They are reviewing the footage. I think 2 out of 3
For-
judges are decided, although there's still time for them to change their decision, I do believe.
Yep, they can fully make the decision whenever they want.
Maybe we'll go again, another one more time.
Maybe it will be another one more
Maybe it
time.
was the deceleration.
Well, what you might say if it's deceleration and then Tuba did 2 tyres, I would say that is another one more time. But let's have a look. It does
Potentially.
look like it's in. People are going to be anticipating on the. And it is another one more time.
Another one more time. There we go.
And yeah, that's probably exactly like we said. They deemed it the decel, and then Tuba's thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's simply what it was. Tuba were 2 wheels off straight through that corner. As Jamie initiated into first box, he slowed down way too much,
Yep.
which made Tuba hit him. So
Yep.
one more time.
Perfect.
There we go. We called it.
We
Nice.
called it.
Yay.
I think we're going to be calling it a lot today. I think we'll be good.
That's a rare one, isn't it?
No, I don't think so. Usually pretty correct.
The things a wet wipe to the glasses can do.
Right.
Nice. We go again then.
Here we go. The third battle for these people. Let's go.
Righty-ho, we're off the line. Tuba in the lead once again. His third time in the lead position here. Again, he plays it kind of midfield this time. Not too aggressive, not too safe. But we see Jamie definitely falling back on this proximity. Not quite there doing the mimicking that we want to see. Let's see if he picks it up a little bit. There's the dive. He did see one tyre off just slightly in the chase, but it was a big old dive to try and get some of that proximity.
Boy,
Over the line.
Tuba just leaving it, really. The
Yeah,
speed
Tuba
in that
was
car.
flying.
Yeah,
Absolutely
yeah.
flying.
Really
But a
managing to
good,
get
I mean,
perfect
you
speed.
know, if Jamie could have got there with the proximity, I think it would have been a really good chase, you know.
Well, if Jamie manages to leave him in the same way, we'll have to see. Okay, let's go.
All right, once again, Jamie giving lead to Tuba here. Gets in formation nicely. There we are. We see the pace kept up, and Tuba just puts it in the wall, probably of his own accord this time. And that might be the one that calls it, unfortunately. There they are through Outer Zone 2. Really nice line being put down by Jamie, though. Tuba taking another big dive to try and pick up that proximity. Obviously, it's not over until it's over, am I right? There we are.
Yeah.
Across the line.
So in cases like this, which you'll be able to see on the replay, sometimes the lead driver can lead the chase into the wall, but that is completely allowed. So
Yeah, I don't know.
for me, it looked completely
Because
fine.
we didn't see Jamie slow anywhere near as much as we saw
and
on
even
the
if
other one. Right?
even if he did, that wouldn't mean Tuba would hit the wall. I think that, unfortunately, for Tuba, might be it.
Yeah.
But
All she wrote.
maybe there is something that Jamie did on his chase that we missed, or anything like that. The decision is in. Curious to see. It does look like Jamie
Jamie took the win. Yeah, there we go. So
McKinley is gonna
Tuba
do
in the
it.
wall of his own accord. Nice.
Excellent. All right. Okay, we do have Christian's Bootins and Ryan Addis with Ryan to
Much
lead
anticipated Ryan Addis.
as they do their parade
He is a man
lap.
who is ready for battle. Christian's obviously we've seen a few times at a few of the rounds, and he often drives very well. So this is going to be a close one.
They've both been. Oh, Ryan, I think missed the previous round, right? But otherwise,
Let's get
okay.
it. All right, we're off the line. We see Ryan Addis here, second place qualifier, giving lead to Christian Bootins. Look at that initiation from Ryan. It sees a tap. Christians is right there with him. Look at the big angle being put down by Ryan. Look at that transition, bumper to bumper there in the chase position. That was tight. A little bit scrappy. We see a couple tyres off potentially in the chase position there, ahead of out zone 3. See a correction in the chase, but the lead is there. Across the line. Wow,
Across the line.
that was I couldn't keep up, tit for tat and all that.
That was an interesting one. People in the chat are having a conversation, but you do that.
Crack on, yeah.
All right, let's get straight into the second run.
All right, we see Christian's giving lead. Let's see if they can make it a little bit cleaner after that scrappy first half of this battle.
Oh.
Big old ding for Christian's there, and he definitely pulls it out of drift. That's a very unfortunate, probable end to this battle. I don't think it was caused by the chase as far as I could see, but, you know,
No, but
the judges will review.
Yep, for
think
me, I
maybe
fully
it was?
suspect it one more time. But
Oh, really? Okay.
well, I mean,
Oh, we saw Ryan's ding,
I'm
right?
pretty sure Ryan hit
had
the
a ding
wall
on the
and
first
then-
half,
Yeah,
and then
yeah, and it looks like the judges are already in. Let's just do this quick because this is where they both crashed. I'm pretty sure they both did basically the exact same crash. It's going to be a one more time, of course.
Wowee. Nathan Walker, you little judge.
All right. As the drivers make it back to the start line. Nice to see you guys chatting in the chat, but please let us know your predictions.
Very good stuff.
Yeah,
I like going again.
Good stuff.
A lot of one more times.
Slide Customs himself in the chat.
Miss
Nice to
you,
see you,
Keith.
Keith. Yeah.
Keith should have been here today.
He should have been here. Well, he's basically here in heart because...
Every car's got his shell up.
Exactly.
Right, let's go. All right, Ryan giving lead once again. And this one more time to Christian Bootins. Much better initiation. We often see people overcompensate there just to make up for mistakes on the wall, right? But look at them now. Really good chase run being put down. We do see a slight correction in from Christian's in the chase there. And again, he drops the tyre just in the same place as we saw the first time. But look at that line being put down by Ryan.
Yeah, we go. I think Ryan did a line that matched his qualifying perfectly then and really did pull it out for that.
He could have gone a little bit deeper in out zone 1, but does it matter? Not really.
No. All right, let's see the second run.
Off we go. Christian give a lead. See if they keep it tidy. Can he get around? Nice. A little bit better of a line than we saw from Ryan just now as well. But Ryan is right there on the proximity. Not quite as aggressive as we saw in the chase from Christian's. Very nice tidy line being put down through there. No mistakes as of yet. All the way around out of zone 3. Could see a bit more proximity from our chase and across the line.
That's definitely going to be one that the judges need to take a little bit of a better look at. Unless, like you said, those straightenings from Christians might have been enough on his chase, so the one on the right-hand side right now.
Yeah, there was a small correction
There were some
somewhere.
Particularly, there was particularly a correction. I don't know if that's going to be enough of a
Out of zone
deduction,
2 for Christian's chase,
yeah, and also the tyre over, like you said.
Yeah,
at the end of it.
We saw that from Christian in the other battle as well.
Yeah, but going off out of the lines is a little bit more acceptable as a chase, depending on
Yeah, you can drop I think a tyre is what we often hear from the judges.
which is what he did. So potentially that could be okay. But anyway, let's see what the judges say. And Ryan Addis will be advancing.
Nice, Ryan takes the win as expected. Interesting that we haven't seen any split decision from the judges yet.
We haven't. They are conferring, so we are going to get very similar. But now we do have Gareth Hemingway and Mark Jackson, with Gareth in the lead.
Gareth in the lead.
Position,
Ooh-wee.
please. Gareth did get through qualifying despite Josh's remarks.
I didn't write him off, all right? He did. Gareth did us proud.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
The judges want to say something? Let's hear from them. Go on.
Did you
It's
just
that
asking
side of the
for commentary?
Go for it.
So what happened is on your lead run, chase run, you straightened a little bit over here and understeered as well. Yep. So we just marked you down for that. Going other way around, there weren't as many mistakes, so it would just points.
That makes sense. And it's very similar to like we said on the commentary, I think.
Yep. Yeah. I think, yeah, the major mistake was that outer zone 2.
Exactly. Yeah. He didn't mention going over the line, so maybe that wasn't that bad, like you said with the chase.
Yeah.
But definitely that straighten.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't full straighten. It was just you could see the front tires.
Sorry. The little bit of a correction. The
yeah.
correction. Yeah. But you're always going to lose points for that. All right. Mark Jackson versus Gareth Hemingway. Let's get into this battle.
All right. Mr. Gareth Hemingway of Team Rat Trap NRD giving lead here to Mark Jackson. Look at this proximity already from Mark. Very nice line being put down by Gareth all the way around out zone 1. Could have seen him a little bit deeper, but look at that for a transition. The mimicking is definitely real here from Mark in that chase position. Just playing it safe as well. Nearly said not too aggressive, but
well,
I think a ding. And the judges are going to have to review and say,
so
was Gareth decelerating?
You weren't in here for that part of the briefing, but Sweeps very specifically said about decelling in that zone.
Yes.
And so they're going to be looking very carefully at that, and we're going to have to see.
Was it a decel or was it just a slightly aggressive chase?
But we will find out. And
let's see up here on the screen on the Have we seen?
I
don't know. I don't know about the pace. I don't know about the pace. I mean, if Gareth had come in a bit too hot, then he probably would have tried to pull out some of the pace just so he could survive the corner, and then that could have cost the chase. So let's see what the second half brings.
Yep.
Here we are. Mark Jackson this time giving lead to Gareth Hemingway. Look at this line from Mark being put down. Could see him a little bit deeper on outer zone 1. Gareth right there with him so far. Nice bit of mimicking again once through the transition. Outer zone 2, very nicely done. Mark's still there on that nice qualifying line. And Gareth right in his door. Look at the aggression here from Gareth. Very tidy over the line. Was there something at the end there?
So Gareth, at the end of that last corner, it looked like Gareth was more in that wheel position that Sweep was talking about.
Yeah,
but
not the rear quarter.
But it's all going to depend.
Yeah, so if you're chasing and you're like aiming for the front wheels rather than aiming for the door with your front wheels,
yes,
you're going to be marked down for that, right? Because they wanted. It's not really a clean chase at that point. It's incredibly aggressive, and it's.
I mean they're going to be.
And did we see Gareth tap the gantry on the way past at the end as well?
At the end, maybe there was some weird collision.
Let's watch on the. Was it on the right?
It's this one.
On the left. On the left.
Yeah. Well, just before that, if we watch on the right, we can also see the initial collision.
Yeah.
In out of turn 3. Let's have a look.
So watch
just
right,
mainly seeing if Gareth
left.
slows down.
Yeah, we saw the ding, and then watch on the left here.
And then on the left, does Gareth hit the gantry? No, I think he just slows.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
We're gonna have to see. It's gonna be completely down to the judges how they deem that. But sometimes also with the deceleration, it's not the drivers doing it. The drivers think they're gonna hit the wall, so they slow down.
Yeah, I mean,
like that's all it is.
It's natural, right? If you're driving your car and an old lady crossed the road in front of you, you're gonna slow down, right?
All right, does look like the decision is in. Very well could go either way, in my opinion. It does look like Mark Jackson is going to advance.
There we are, so we know that Gareth was at fault
I
for
think
that.
it is that, but let's hear from the judges so that they can sweeps you up for solidifying as to why, even though I imagine it
was always
similar to what we said.
Hold the cable, push the cable in.
Yeah, like hold the cable round.
Yeah, in the briefing, I was very specific that once they come into this third zone around this point here, that the car should not slow down at all, basically, all the way around to the finish line.
Yep.
And we can clearly see on the replay that Gaz braked mid-corner, causing
there we go,
causing Matt to hit it.
Yep, no, that makes complete sense, and yeah, looks
Clear
like we called another one.
We called another one. Yeah.
All right, can we now have Bullhead and Aston Burton with?
You mean John?
With Aston. There's the smirk. With Aston in the lead, please. Aston in the lead, please.
Ashton to lead to Bullhead.
That's it. We're getting some nice car-on-car action.
Come on, boys.
PG stream. There we go.
Monkeys at the zoo.
All right. I'm excited for this battle, actually.
Absolutely.
Let's do it.
All right, Team NRD Rat Trap driver here. Aston Burton giving lead to Bullhead of Team Yakuza MDS. Look at that line being put down by Aston already. We know he's a man for doing a good qualifying line, and that's going to really allow Bullhead to tuck in up here. Look at that transition, nice and clean. We can see a bit more proximity. Ooh, a small mistake there from Bullhead in the chase position. I don't know if the judges would deem that a straighten or not. Here he is again taking another dive to try and get that proximity and across the line.
Was that definitely a mistake from Bullhead?
It looked like a mistake to me. I don't know what the judges will say. The chase out of Outer Zone 2 felt like some sort of correction.
No, fair. I mean, we're going to have to look at the replay on that one. But for now, let's get into run number 2.
All right, so we have Bullhead giving lead. Let's see if he can lay down a nice line. Oh, look at that initiation into Outer Zone 1, right where the judges want to see it. And that causes Aston just to fall back a little bit. See if Aston takes a bit of a dive into Outer Zone 2 to try and pick up that proximity. Not quite. He's not quite there with him just yet. Look at Team Yakuza's Bullhead just pulling away from him and over the line.
Oh, boy. I don't know. For me, that's really going to take
I think we need to watch the right carefully and watch Bullhead in the chase.
Yes.
Out of Outer Zone 2 and just see what you make of it.
But did you notice Aston out of Zone 2 on his chase as well?
I didn't, although we can review that.
So we watch Bullhead's one just as he gets around this corner.
So Bullhead
he does look like
straight
he's
there.
And then Aston looks...
Aston's slight over-rotation,
bad,
but it's not... Yeah, I mean, he
think
stayed in drift. So
yeah, I agree.
It just cost him a lot on the proximity.
Yes,
so.
yeah, but that isn't quite as bad as a straighten or overtake. But we are going to have to see what the judges say about that one. Interesting.
The judges seem to prefer the laggy TV rather than the actual replay thing.
It is a bit closer to them, to be fair.
They got a laptop right there.
They do. They also have phones that could get the replay on them. But hey.
What can you do, eh?
Get better internet.
I suspect... Oh,
I'm calling it. I'm calling it.
You're going to say OMT, aren't you?
No, I think what you said with Bullhead.
Yeah, I think Bullhead has just cost it slightly there, unfortunately.
And it does look like Aston will be going through. Congratulations.
Good stuff.
And that is all it takes. One little mistake. That is all it takes.
Yeah, I think he just had to slow ever so slightly so he didn't hit Aston, and that cost the car to come out of drift, go straight.
And also he ended up on the inside of that corner rather than the outside. But we now have
such a tiny mistake, but
that's all it takes. 100%.
Savage.
Dan Collins versus George Boltwood with George in the lead position, please.
I'm very keen to see how Dan does today in battles. We saw him do all right in qualifying.
Yeah, he
not
was
to knock him.
Talking about his confidence in the break.
Oh.
So I'm curious if he manages to keep it cool, like he said he's going to try to. But let's see how it goes.
Yeah, let's see what George delivers too.
Yeah,
let's go.
100%.
All right, so we see George here giving lead to Dan Collins of Salisbury RC Drift. Look at that initiation and the pace from George already. Look at him go. Dan is right there with him though so far. We see a little bit of shallow angle there from the lead, but look at this now into Outer Zone 2. Look at that aggression from Dan in the chase position. Tucking it in, very nicely done, keeping up the pace all the way through Outer Zone 3 and across the line.
Oh boy. Whoa, I mean, that was perfect. That seemed pretty perfect from both drivers. I didn't know if there was some collision right at the end there, but...
Maybe a slightly better line from George in a couple of places, but yeah, same from Dan, you know, maybe a few places where he dropped back. But.
Yeah. All right, let's see how they can do on their second run.
Here we are then. Dan Collins giving lead in that beautiful blue S13. Nice initiation, a little bit tidier in the chase position as well than we saw from Dan on the first half of this run. We do see a tap on the wall in the lead position, causes George to have to pull back some of the proximity to not get caught up in it. But then we see a couple times and a big ding. But I mean,
okay,
you know how it goes, right? It's first to crash, first to zero, and all that.
There is a thing. So it's all going to come down to, you can have a look at the replays. If Dan's collision was sufficient, so if we have a look here on the left, he made a little collision at the end of outer turn 1, right there.
Yes, I think.
And then obviously, if that counts as a 0, then whatever.
Then it's done, yeah.
Whatever George does is irrelevant. Like basically, the whole thing was over anyway, even though they continue.
We've also got to look at the fact that was Dan kind of pressured into making that crash? Because I mean, typically on this outer zone 1, some drivers we've seen them kind of come out a little bit early. And I think if there was a car and you're inside and you couldn't come out a bit early, then you kind of end up in the wall anyway, right?
Yeah, but being pressured is very
I mean,
different.
should he be leaving early? Probably not.
It doesn't. Regardless, if you hit the wall without being touched, then that's that, right?
Are you all in?
You lot haven't. We're waiting for you.
All tap it again, just in case.
The judges say they've. Oh, there we go.
there
Now
we
it's
go.
coming.
We're in.
One more time.
There we go. Interesting.
I bet Dan is pretty relieved with that, I'm going to say. Because, even, actually, judges, can we say why there was a one more time?
On the first run, George caught the wall on the exit.
He did hit the wall on the exit. Okay,
And
that
Dan
makes sense.
hit the wall on the end of the zone 1.
Perfect.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, that makes perfect sense. All right, for anyone that missed it at home, now you know exactly why. Cool. Let's go again.
All right, one more time. Once again here at round 4. Initiation from George there, very nicely done. Comes up a little bit shallow on the zone, but look at Dan. Can he keep in it? No, it's not too aggressive. I think we did see a tap there. It's a little bit scrappy. Not sure what to make of out of zone 2 there. I think it's going to be a big deciding factor into the second half, right?
But in a very similar way, it's going to be about whether it was decel or whether it was Dan being too aggressive. But we're going to find out. Anyway, let's go.
We go off the line. Second half, this one more time battle. Dan in the lead position. Nice initiation. In kind of a similar line that we just saw George take in the lead position as well, where they come up a little bit short and out of zone 1. Nice dive from George there to try and pick up some of that proximity. I always see something there. Definitely a couple tyres off ahead of out of zone 3 in the chase position over the line.
Interesting.
Oh, scrappy.
That was a tricky one. I mean, oh man. So on the right-hand side, we will see Dan's collision with George first. And it's all going to come down to if George decelled too much. Oh, it didn't really look like it to me though. And then Dan here, George not really allowing him to transition, causing that collision.
Yeah.
I think we're going to go one more time again.
You reckon?
Dan hit him. Dan hit George on his chase.
It's the age-old thing of like which crash is bigger, right? And you can't really do that.
If it's zeros, it's zeros, and you just keep going. Anyway, let's find out what it is. And it's split. But it is Dan Collins
Dan
that
takes
goes
the win.
through.
There we go. Someone called it one more time. Who called it? Pete said
Pete
one more
said
time.
one more time.
Go on, Pete. Tell us why.
Or the other way around.
Hold the cable in the mic, and then you're good. Hopefully. Damn it, Pete.
I deemed the crash as George's fault.
Oh, okay.
And I thought Dan clipped the wall in.
Right, okay.
Nice. There we go. Interesting.
And
I mean,
the
that's
other
our first
judges
split
are the opposite, I
decision,
guess.
and I welcome it.
That's good.
Cool.
I like split decision.
Yeah,
Go on.
yeah, we'll hear your side. Go on.
So the crash we saw was George.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Same as Pete, right?
The decel.
He decelled
Oh,
and
what's
he
decel?
messed up a little bit.
Yeah.
On second run, George dropped 2 wheels over that side,
Oh, okay.
which then caused, which coming out of clip.
No,
zone
Well,
2,
fair
you know,
enough.
the consensus gets it.
which was
So
before Dan.
That makes perfect sense. We basically, I mean,
that's how it goes. It's cool. We need more split decisions.
yeah. No, that's perfect. All right. So Dan Collins went through on that one. And now we have Marcus Anderson versus Sam Brown.
Sam
with
Brown of Team Ronin.
Sam in the lead.
Sam in the lead. Nice. Team Ronin versus East Yorkshire Drift here. Marcus obviously representing.
Marcus, easily the tallest person in the room.
You reckon? I haven't stood up in a while. Could be me.
I don't know, Josh.
I'm
You're
pretty
gonna need
tall.
You're gonna need to lengthen that beanie before.
I'll gel my hair up like a mohawk.
Yeah, that's it.
I don't know. Marcus ain't that tall.
Marcus is pretty tall. I don't know. Anyway,
They're ready. Let's get it.
yep, A86 there, looking beautiful, and a GR86
The old versus the new. Let's see how it goes.
All right, so we see Sam Brown giving lead here to Marcus. Look at this initiation. Very nice, faint initiation. We just see Marcus, unfortunately, I think, potentially put it in the wall of out of zone 1. Didn't quite catch it from the angle that we're at. But they will carry on this run for sure. Very nice line being put down by Sam. Look at him go with the pace all the way around out of zone 3. Very nicely done across the line. Wowee.
Wow. And
I think,
the new is a lot faster, apparently.
yeah, I mean, did
Marcus,
the wall take Marcus victim?
Did.
I didn't quite catch it.
It did look like he struggled on that initial initiation.
Initial initiation.
Yep. But
What a mouthful.
we do have confirmation that Marcus is 6'2".
Marcus is 6'2". Are you actually? You should be playing basketball.
Anyway. All right, let's do it.
All right, so we have Marcus giving lead this time. Sam Brown in the chase. Obviously, Marcus, I do believe, is at quite a big deficit. But look at him here, putting down a really nice line in that lead position now. Sam's right there with him, though. So I don't suspect Sam will be trying to force any mistakes out of Marcus after the chase run. We did see some tyres there in our chase from Sam.
Ooh.
And another dig.
Ooh.
Interesting. I don't know if Sam's 2 tyres off there ahead of that third zone was already the 0.
I have absolutely no idea, Josh. Remember, just because he's in the chase, the 2 tyres. But then they did say
but
about
not
George.
2 tyres.
No,
You
but
can drop 1 tyre.
They did say about George dropping the tyres, and that was why he was marked down. So it makes sense
Yeah.
for Sam to be marked down for that. So that's on your screen, left-hand side right now.
Oh, that was savage on Marcus, wasn't it? It really sent him into the ball.
Yeah.
It's brutal.
Yeah, so... yeah.
Don't worry, Marcus. If it was a competition of height, you would have won.
Even at 6'2", apparently.
Until I stand up, anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
God, I'm so tall.
This is why you're in a chair, Josh.
It's too scary for people.
So if we have a look here, look on the left-hand side. Sam, see if his 2 wheels go over. Ooh.
2 wheels, and then it just gets scrappy McGappy,
The
eh?
scrappy doesn't matter.
Slight
if those
over-rotation
were
from
to.
Marcus
Yeah.
causes him to slow, and then Sam's pushed him into the barrier.
The judge, I mean, the 2 wheels could go either way. It really just depends what the judges decide. It is very hard to fully see. But we do have replays, which, yep, wasn't a thing before. It doesn't look like a decision is in. If it was 2 wheels over, it will be a 1 more time. 1 more time.
Oi, oi, there we go.
And I assume that's why.
We
One
could-
crash,
we could
one
be
with 2
judges.
wheels. Perfect. We could. All right. Okay, 1 more time. So they just go back all over again.
All over again.
Let's do it.
Bada bing, bada bong. Second run here. Sam Brown in the lead once again. Nice initiation. Not too deep in that zone. We see Marcus really falling back again on the proximity, but no obvious mistakes as of yet. Look at that transition. Marcus not quite there with the proximity. What a line still being put down by Sam as well. Not even playing it safe. I mean, for me, that would have been a grand qualifying run. Am I right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
yeah. I think we just saw a gap open up, and then Marcus struggled to pick it up again.
Sam
and that
not
was that.
holding back, but that is what happens when there's such a such a straight line start. There's the chance for Sam to just send it.
Yeah, a gap can open, and then it's
It is
very
important.
hard to close it.
Definitely important to tune for that straight line speed. But anyway, let's see what happens on the opposite run.
Here we go. Second half of this battle. See Marcus giving lead to Sam Brown of Team Ronin there. Look at that. Very nice line being put down by Marcus. Sam is definitely doing a lot better on the proximity front and the mimicking as well. Ooh, we do see a tap ahead of our zone 2 from Marcus again there as well. I don't know if he's having some potential car issues, just getting it stable where he wants it. Let's see Sam taking the dive here as they cross the line.
All right.
That's that. Interesting. I think Marcus's ding on the wall.
I think that was the final nail in the coffin, regardless of
Probably, yeah.
regardless.
Very big coffin. Though.
Unless we, it's a very long coffin. Unless it was something we didn't see, I think that one's pretty black
Yeah,
and
so we
white.
saw Marcus kind of not quite there in the chase.
Does
We
look
saw a
like
tap on the wall.
does look like the decisions has been made, and it is Sam that is going to be advancing.
Sam takes the win. Nice. It's cool to see Sam moving on.
I completely agree.
So I think Sam's had some trouble at other rounds. And yeah, nice to see him doing well.
Yeah, 100%. All right, we now have Rory Edwards versus Mitchell Ware with
Ooh-wee.
Mitchell to lead, please.
Nice.
Lots of nice sportsmanship between the two drivers.
They're
Always good to
shaking
see.
hands, are they?
Love to see the handshake.
I like to say shake hands
They're
before,
wearing Crocs.
throw hands after.
They're
That's
both
what
wearing
I
the
say.
same Crocs.
They're wearing Crocs, are they? Not
Very
sponsored.
nice.
Not a sponsor.
I wish it was a sponsor.
That would be the ultimate sponsor. Crocs, if you're listening. We're here.
That's all right. Soups can get any sponsor.
I can imagine Sweeps wearing a pair of Crocs.
He basically, well, he's got slippers on.
He's got old man slippers, yeah. Does he know what Crocs are?
Does he know what they're before his time?
Yeah.
After his time?
Rubber shoes, are you mad?
All right. Anyway, very interested in this battle. Let's see how it goes.
All right, so here we have Mitchell Ware of BBRC giving lead to Rory Edwards of Team Rev D. It's troublesome initiation from Rory in the chase position there. And about a nice line being put down by Mitchell. Transition's very aggressive. Let's see if Rory's trying to force a mistake, but I think maybe this first half of this battle has already kind of come to a conclusion. But look at him here with his proximity over the line.
I think, Josh, I think that's exactly what I said. Remember I said you could the lead can really send the chase into the wall, and it's completely fine.
You think? Oh,
completely
okay.
legal.
So you think? Yeah.
Like
yeah,
it wasn't.
yeah,
It wasn't. It was just because of the line
You'd
that's
think
taken.
though, with Rory with the shorter car would be set up to so that kind of wouldn't.
But
happen.
you just try to mimic, right? And then if someone just manages it, sometimes you mimic
You
that
just
little bit
can't
behind,
quite
and then
manage
you
it.
end up in the wall. Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
Which I think is what happened. But anyway, let's have a look at the replay after. And for now, get into the second half of this battle.
All right, so we are going to see Rory in the lead position this time. Let's see what Mitchell does with the chase. Look at that, Rory really running that wall this time though, making up for the small mistake he just made in the chase position. But Mitchell Ware keeping it back, trying to play it very safe, I suspect, not to cause any issues. We see there's something there in the chase position over the line.
There it goes.
I think probably that might be Mitchell's battle.
It might be right. Let's have a look just so you can see what I was talking about, where the just sends him into the wall, but it isn't Mitchell's fault, just psychologically.
Yeah, well, decision's in.
Yeah, decision's in. I think that
we
is
know.
going to be what's up, and it is Mitchell to advance. Unfortunate for Rory. You were watching, weren't you? You're on camera. Rory crashed on the first corner.
You're not paying attention, Kelvin. It's not my fault, is it?
Whoa.
What? Scotch your language.
Congratulations to Mitchell there. Let's move on to the next one. We've got Dylan Campbell versus Kieran Nichols.
Who's leading this?
Good. Sorry, it is
Kieran
Kieran
to
to lead. They're all going to say that, I guess.
Good
All right.
stuff.
Very curious to see this one. Both drivers
You're very curious to
ready
see
to
them all.
go.
Let's go. All right, so we have Kieran Nichols, Team Ronin Drifters, giving lead to Dylan Campbell here. Look at Kieran already shooting off into the sunset, and Dylan's definitely not quite there with the proximity. Let's see if he kind of lays it down to pick it up a bit. Very nice transition from Dylan in the chase there. Very nice and snappy, but look at this line from Kieran. Look at the proximity now. He's definitely picked it up over the line.
Ooh.
Wow, yeah. So we saw kind of Kieran shoot off at the start there, and then Dylan have to try and take quite a few dives to pick up that proximity, but fairly clean run.
Yeah. All right.
A tap on the wall. Oh, we're hearing a tap on the wall. From our lead? From the chase.
Okay.
Ah,
Interesting
okay.
to see. We'll have a look at that in the replay in a bit. Anyway, let's get into the second half.
All right, so we hear that Dylan has had a slight deficit there from his chase run of a small tap on the wall. But
Oh, that might be a bigger deficit.
Dr. Backy, you've got a patient to collect, I think, for that one.
The backy is one thing, but the backy into the wall is definitely a little bit worse.
Yeah,
that will
yeah.
unfortunately
We'll let them finish up the run.
be
I
the whole thing.
yeah.
I think an extra little tap there.
Over the line.
Interested.
Wow,
I'm
big.
interested to see
That's,
what Sweeps was just talking about. And I didn't push the button anyway, so we're going to ignore that. And it is Kieran to advance as expected. So congratulations. Unlucky to Dylan
A
there.
little bit too aggressive from Dylan.
Yep. We now have Henry Ford versus Christoph. What?
Yeah, crack on. Crack
Oh.
on.
Jaglski. And
In
it is our final battle of round 1 here.
Round one. Don't be cool.
What do you
top
call
16
it?
now.
Sorry, top 16.
Top
32.
32. Top 32. It's the final
You
battle of
put
top
the labels
32
on,
between
bro.
Krzysztof Kozlowski and Henry Ford. And who's leading? I suspect
Henry. But we will double check because we don't want to
Yeah,
get
it's
that wrong. Henry to lead.
Henry to lead. Good stuff. They are ready to go.
Let's do it.
Beep 'em. All right, off the line. Henry Ford here, BBRC giving lead to Krzysztof Kozlowski. We see a small correction there from Krzysztof in the chase. He's definitely not there with the proximity. Henry shooting off into the sunset ever so slightly. Krzysztof taking some cuts here and there to try and pick it back up. But what a line from Henry being put down. Look at him all the way around through outer zone 3 and over the line.
Nice stuff. It's always intense when they see the other driver just fly off. You feel like you got to like cut the corners. You got to get there as fast as you can.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's not the best way to do it.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's get into the second half of this.
All right, second half of this battle between Henry Ford and Krzysztof. Look at that, very nice initiation from Krzysztof in the lead there, but we do see Henry putting down a much better proximity and mimicking than we just saw from Krzysztof in the chase position. Look at this through outer zone 2, very nicely done. Keeping it tidy, keeping it clean. Let's see if Henry takes a bit more of a dive. I think this is going to be a battle of proximity versus proximity, right? Like,
Yes, I think that's going to come in.
we could see that go OMT. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's a case of distance, right? So, like, I think Krzysztof's chase wasn't really there. Saw a big old gap. Oh, yeah, and the mistake from Krzysztof there ahead of outer zone 1 as well. So
Yes.
that's going to be an interesting one. Decision is in.
Yep, let's
We
have a
move
look
on,
at
we
what the
move
judges
on.
think, and they are going to agree with us with Henry Ford
Henry takes the win.
going through. Congratulations, and unlucky to Krzysztof, but we will see him again soon. We are now in our top 16, so let's have a look at the bracket. While Timmy Wu and Sam Burton, please make it their way to the start line, with Timmy in the lead, obviously. But yeah, you can see through here, anybody that's knocked out is knocked out for the day. And the rest of these 16 drivers still to the side.
Woohoo! Nice, Sam Burton in top 16.
Yeah, man.
We want to see it.
He does have quite the competitor right now, but I would not put him past him. He was driving so well today.
I mean, he's only going up against Timmy Wu.
Yeah, I mean, but
It's not hard, is it,
he
Sam?
could. Despite Timmy's size,
Timmy
he is
Wu.
the Goliath of this competition
Timmy
right
Wu
now.
is the living legend. I mean, if anyone can do it, we know it's him,
So
right?
let's see if Sam can topple this whole round. But anyway, let's go.
All right, so we see Timmy Wu of Team Yokomo here in the lead, and we know we've seen the pace already from him. Let's see if Sam can do what he needs to do to keep up. We see a correction there of outer zone 1 in the chase position, and Sam is definitely not there at the moment. Is he going to take some chops here and there to try and pick it back up? But look at Timmy on this line. What a run he's putting down. Very, very similar to the qualifying run we saw him put down. Absolutely no issues there.
Yeah. I mean, the pure speed is such a big deal.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, we're going to see the flip side now.
Hey, all it takes-
is Timmy too fast?
exactly.
You know,
Can
is it-
Timmy, if Timmy could control,
Timmy's now got to try and slow the car to keep it behind Sam.
yes, all it
It's gonna be
takes is a
interesting.
collision in the wrong place or anything like that, and that's it.
Yep.
Let's see.
All right, Sam of FPS here, giving lead to Timmy Wu of Team Yokomo. Look at the proximity already from Timmy. We knew it was going to be good, but can he hold it the whole way around? A very nice line from Sam being put down there, just allowing Timmy to really tuck in beside him. The pressure is really on, though. Can he keep it together? We shall soon see as they head into our zone 3. Timmy once again there with the proximity. Look at that. Over the line.
I mean, that was an incredible lead run from Sam, but I don't think
I don't think it was
do
enough. Yeah.
it. Oh,
Uh,
amazing runs though, and it's some impeccable driving. we've
how
seen.
does Timmy drive like that?
Yeah,
Honestly,
right.
It's insane.
You think it's his car,
But,
but
I
his
mean,
car, he doesn't have like a
Big
like,
props for Sam. I think Sam has gave that his all, and he's done truly his best.
He fully should be proud of it. Fully.
Decision is in. Let's
Decision
see what
is
it
in.
was.
And it is going to be Timmy Wu advancing.
Timmy Wu advances.
Congratulations.
Well done, Timmy Wu. Whoa. Very good.
All right. Can we now have Andy Kingstar and Scott Hill
which is quite an incredible lineup.
The crowd is ready for this one.
With Scott in the lead, please.
I forgot this happens. As people get knocked out, they leave.
What does
And
that mean?
The room's getting like emptier
No,
and
they
emptier.
don't always leave.
Yeah.
Depends. James Nash was out of it though.
James Nash was done.
All right. This is gonna be incredible.
It's going to be. Let's go. All right. Scott Hill of Team Ronin Drifters giving lead to the legend, Andy Kingstar. Look at that initiation. Andy on a little bit shallow angle, but Scott is definitely getting away from him there. We're not quite seeing any proximity just yet. Look at that transition from Scott. What an entrance into outer zone 2. Andy Kingstar falling way back still. He's not quite there with any proximity. And over the line.
Wow, some incredible driving from Scott
What a pace
there.
from Scott. Yeah,
The
wow.
speed.
I didn't have that down. I thought Andy would be there right with him. But
Right?
wow.
It was the same with Daryl, just absolutely just gone.
Yeah, Daryl.
Oh, was it
smashed
Daryl? Was it? I think it might have been Sam, but just gone, like
Yeah, yeah,
crazy.
Oh, yeah, it was Sam.
It
Yeah.
was Sam, right? Okay, well anyway, let's see second half. Wait for it. Right, let's go into the second half.
All right, we're off the line. Mr. Kingstar giving lead to Scott Hill here. Initiation, very nice line being put down from Andy, but you can tell the pace from Scott's car there is just crazy. Like he's able to keep up with the proximity. And look at that transition.
Ooh.
We see a correction there, I think, in the chase position.
Oh.
Okay, jeez, boys.
The crowd going wild, but I think.
And that's
I
an
mean,
aggressive
Scott
chase.
did have a bit of dominance, but I don't know if that's what's going to get him the points.
Holy moly.
It really is going to depend on a lot of things. I don't know.
Did he even touch him? He touched him there.
Yeah.
Right after.
But the
Look on the left.
overtake-
Look on the left. That is just wild.
Yeah. I mean, it really depends what happened with Andy. Did Andy crash at the right at the beginning?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Is that why he lost so much speed? Like, did he hit there or something, or did he do something to cause?
I don't know.
If
I
he
don't
was
know.
just dropped back and going slower, I would say that he'd take it. Unfortunately, despite Scott's speed and seemingly
The judges, do
better
you want to use the
driving.
frame by frame? You might need it. They don't. They don't care. They like the laggy telly.
I don't know why they watch the laggy telly instead of the good telly.
Yeah, I know. I really don't know.
But like,
What can you do?
where is my laptop?
On the floor over there?
Hopefully not being stood on.
No, it's just stood up on the floor.
As long as it's stood up, that's fine.
Yeah. It's my laptop anyway.
That's my laptop.
It's mine. I'll let you borrow it.
Indefinitely.
For your work, yeah.
It doesn't look like the decision is in. Scott's looking stressed.
Go on then.
Here we go.
The cheer ready. Is the decision?
Scott does take it.
Wow.
We definitely have to hear from the judges on that one.
Judges, please fill us in.
Because it might be like we said. It must have been like we said. Something must have happened to Kingstar we didn't realise.
I mean, yeah. I think he did tap out of zone 1. Let's
Yeah,
see what the
yeah,
judges
yeah.
say.
Everybody, judges, go for it.
Okay, on the first run, it was almost an inactive chase from Andy. Scott pulled so much of a good lead, running the perfect line. On the second run, Scott dived on Andy, but if you actually watch Andy's car, it didn't affect Andy's line in any way, shape or form. It didn't impede him, it didn't knock him off line, and Andy was able to run that perfect line, and Scott's proximity was out of this world.
Okay.
Basically.
Nice.
Perfect.
Scott's proximity was definitely out of this world.
All right.
It was- Moving on.
I haven't pushed it yet, so
The decision hasn't been shown just yet.
The decision was shown, but I just haven't pushed the next one.
Oh, yeah.
So the decision can be changed.
Yeah. I
Did the
mean,
judges want to look again, or because you can technically
no,
change
you
the
can
decision?
change it. No, you're happy.
No, you're happy. All right.
Set in stone. Moving on.
All right, moving on. So Scott Hill does advance on that. We now have George Martin and Jamie Cheshire with George in the chase lead position. Sorry.
George to lead.
Keeping you guys on your toes.
Keeping him anxious. George, why is your motor attached to your wrist and not in your car?
Because he's blown it up, man.
That's not. Okay, carry on. I rate his hat, but I don't rate that. That's not
You
fashionable.
don't like? I like the motor on the.
The
Can
motor
we get a
wristband.
zoom? Yeah, look at that. Look at that. That's awesome. Overdose? Yeah. Anyway, let's get into this battle. George in the purple. Let's do it.
Jamie in the red. All right, we have George Martin here. Mr. SlideHouse coming down the straight with Jamie Cheshire of Team Ronin Drifters in the chase. Interesting line being put down in the chase. He's had to kind of pull out of outer zone 1 to try and pick up the proximity there. But a nice line from George. Could be a little bit deeper. We do see a small tap. I don't know who'll be at fault for that or if it affected anyone enough for the judges to care. But here we are as they cross the line.
Dude, like the amount of people that hit the walls and stuff during qualifying, but now it's just like non-existent.
dialed in.
It's
Yeah,
non-existent.
You
I love
drive,
it. I don't
drive
know
it
if
enough, you'll get it.
Yeah, I think so. That's what people probably. I mean, there's an extra bit of battle practice. Remember, there was a good half,
Yeah,
15
yeah,
minutes
yeah.
each of battle
Yeah.
practice. I'm sure that people have really.
Dialed it in, yeah.
100%. All right, let's get into the second half of this.
All right, so we see Jamie Cheshire giving lead to George Martin here. We see, again, a little bit shallow on outer zone 1, but the proximity is really not there from George yet. Look at that for a dive into a transition. How he pulled that off was quite wild, actually. Stays in it really well. Look at these two short wheelbase cars snapping around each other like it's nothing. Over the line.
Oh, boy.
Wow, now, for me, call that a comeback for George Martin in the chase position. That dive was wild.
It was pretty intense.
Well done, George.
I'm not sure what roundabout. It was roundabout.
Let's
in
see.
The, out of turn 2,
on the,
right? So
on the left.
left-hand
Watch the left.
side
Dive,
here.
dive, and he bam. He's
Right
just
on
straight
the
back
door.
on the door. Yeah.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
went
yeah.
from like 4 cars back to just being right there.
But is
absolute
that better
ninja.
than Jamie's just consistent?
Yeah, I mean Jamie did a really good chase run. Right, he was just kind of there the whole way. So.
100%.
Fanta.
And Josh is going for
I
the
gave it to
Fanta.
Kelvin, but I'm gonna have it back. Can I have it back?
No, you gave me one as well, and I don't want it.
Someone gave it to me. Whoever bought me a Fanta.
I think it was Gareth.
Of course it was Gary.
It was who?
Dan who?
Dan McKernan. Shout out to Dan.
Dan McKernan. Oh, thank you, Dan McKernan. Is he here?
Yeah, fair.
Fair enough.
Judges are conferring. Who do you think?
Who do I think? I don't know. I mean, I'm too gassed about George's dive.
I don't want to go. I think
I think probably Jamie, but I
yeah.
think George's dive was pretty wild.
it was, and he does have the beanie, but that
And the
might
motor.
not be enough.
Oh,
George did do it though.
Yeah, boy.
Amazing.
The dive won it.
Can we hear from the judges on that one? Go on.
On George's lead run, Jamie's initiation was pretty poor behind him. And then at the top end, obviously we asked the drivers to go through the Velino clip towards the proximity sensor. And if you watch Jamie's line there, Jamie was more or less right on the inside of the white line forcing. And it was impossible for George at that point because he'd committed to dive on him, which therefore meant that George ended up putting a wheel off track to get proximity around that corner where we asked him to go on his door. Had Jamie been at the clipping point, George would not have gone off track and they'd have been able to follow him around the right line. So therefore we gave George the advantage and the win.
Perfect. I know that makes complete sense, and congratulations to George moving into round of 8. Top
What?
8.
Top 8?
The round of 8. It's the same.
Is it? Can we see the chart?
We can have a look at the chart.
That felt too quick.
And we will obviously do this as well. Well, we're not moving to the round of 8. George is moving
George
into the
has
round.
moved.
Yeah, good
Right.
job.
Oh, I thought I was going
See,
to.
he's
Jeez.
blind and deaf, apparently. Anyway, we do have Ashton Potter versus Jamie McKinley, with Ashton in the lead.
Do we need Gareth? Mr. Gareth Hemingway?
Is Mr. Gareth Hemingway around? He No, I'll do the countdown. I can do it.
You'll
I'll
do
do the
it.
countdown. Yeah. Cool. No worries at all. Drivers are in their position. They're the right way around? Yes. Okay. Yeah? Yeah, they are. This is Jamie.
Okay.
They are very similar.
Almost identical cars.
Yeah. Right.
Go on then. All right, so we see Ashton in the lead here with Jamie giving chase. 2 rat trap drivers. Look at Ashton putting down that qualifying line. Look at the pace and the gap just opening up between them. Let's see if Jamie can pull it together and get a little bit more proximity. And the wall just takes him victim as he overcooks it slightly, trying to pick up that proximity, as I said. But look at that line from Ashton. Nicely done.
Yeah. It is exactly what we said. You really feel like you need to catch up, and sometimes that's not the way.
Yeah, you go too fast and then you're fluffed. It's better. I think it's better to like cut corners, you know.
Well, either
Don't cut too much.
Not just like try to go for extra speed, but
Yeah.
But hey, it is what it is. We're gonna go for the next one with the next way round.
All right, we're off the line. This time we see Jamie giving lead to Ashton. Look at this gap opening up already as well. Wow, really nice initiation from Jamie in the lead, but Ashton is right there now in that proximity. Let's see how they do for this transition. Super tidy. Jamie doing a great job putting down that line and allowing Ashton really just to get in beside him. No funny tactics here. We do see some tyres off in our lead.
I mean, Jamie has had an incredible run today, but I think that is going to be the end of it.
That'll probably be all she wrote. But yeah, very good driving
But
from
to
Jamie.
advance-
And exceptional driving from Ashton, of course.
Yes, as always. And both those shells looking incredible going around the track together. We are just going to confirm it on the screen. Someone can make sure they tell Jamie as well, but Ashton does advance. Congratulations.
Good stuff.
Yeah, as long as someone tells Jamie. Well, yeah, but he was not looking, but it's fine. All right.
No one wants to break the news to him. We good?
Dan's joking with it. Anyway, we have Ryan Addis versus Mark Jackson, with Ryan in the lead, no doubt. Mark just feeling the track.
Mark just warming up his front tyres, I think. Like a true drifter.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. So we are in the
Nice, Ryan
top
Addis
16.
versus Mark Jackson, top 16 here at round 4 of the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship.
And just quick shout out to our sponsors, Valino Tyres, Drift Matsuri, and RC Kit Out.
Who was here just earlier?
Ben was here, and
I
feel
don't know if
free
Ben's gone.
to, maybe he was dropping off
Yes.
some car parts. Who knows?
Let's do it.
Okay.
All right, we have Ryan Addis giving lead to Mark Jackson here as they head down the straight. Big initiation from Ryan Addis there. We saw him do very well in qualifying. Again, Mark as well, also doing a pretty good job through qualifying. Look at this transition. We see a tap on the wall in the chase position. It just pushes the lead out ever so slightly. You can see a couple tyres off as well, but I think maybe it might have been already confirmed before and over the line.
Yep. All right.
Ding. I mean, judges will review, of course.
They will. We'll have some comments after we do
Could have
this
been a slow from the lead,
second
right?
half. Well, it could have been anything, but let's see how it goes.
All right, we're off the line. Mark Jackson in the lead this time. Ryan Addis in the chase. We see a ding through out of zone 1 from our lead, but it doesn't pull him out of drift too badly. But we do see that situation that the judges talked about where the ding kind of sends the lead off and it opens up a bit of a gap. So a good example of that, but Ryan's right there still with him now, over the line.
All right.
Nice run.
I think that's something Ryan can be proud of. I think.
Yeah, I mean, really good example of what Sweeps was saying, where like if you tap the barrier
On
and
the
you shoot
left-hand
off
side.
in the lead.
Yeah. So
look, watch
right
this
here,
gap
boom.
after. Boom. Look at the gap.
Yeah,
Look at the
yeah.
gap.
Completely agreed. And it did look like Mark may have hit the wall here on his own accord. Yeah, that's unfortunate. And
That's
I think the
unfortunate.
judges
Mark's driven
are
really
about
well
to say.
today, though.
And
Definitely
Ryan
proud.
Addis does advance. Congratulations. All right, just waiting for the internet to sort itself back out, and it does look like
We're back on. Don't worry.
that is not enough kilobits per second, but we're
It's green, though. It's green.
it is green. Anyway.
We
All right, let's
move
get to
on.
the next battle, and it is Aston Burton versus Dan Collins. They can both make their way.
Aston Burton. Aston. Is Aston the one we always wait for?
Yep.
Where does he go? What does he do while He's got a timer. He's getting his car plugged in.
Damn it, Ashton, not again.
Aston.
Aston. Sorry.
He's got 45 seconds. 40 seconds. 42, yep. 40, 39, 38. If this timer does go out, he probably would be disqualified.
Yeah, he will.
Yep, sweeps.
That's the way it
sweeps,
goes.
Takes no prisoners. 28, 27. It's kind of like tennis.
I mean,
25.
we were well over at NRD when we saw this. He's still not on the line. Keep that timer going.
22, 20. All right, we'll allow it. We'll allow it. He has made it just in time. That is the good way to do it.
Bet his heart's going now.
Yeah, that's just to start the holding off with maximum nerves. Let me just confirm, but it is Aston in the lead position first. All right, this should be a good one. Let's go.
All right, Aston Burton, the late arrival, giving lead here to Dan Collins in the chase of Salisbury RC Drift. Look at the proximity already from Dan being put down. Very nice line though from Aston. It could be a little bit deeper on outer zone 1. See a little bit of a hook up there ahead of outer zone 2, and it causes a gap to open up between them. We see definitely 2 tyres off from our chase there. Some corrections for sure as he tries to pull it back in over the line.
Interesting.
2 tyres for Dan, I think.
I think he actually hit his nose on the wall right here, but we'll,
yeah,
we'll be able to see that in the replay.
They were shallow.
Someone is at your door, though.
Someone, oh, don't worry, we'll carry on.
All right.
All right, off the line. This time we see Dan Collins giving lead to Aston Burton. Look at that as the gap opens up. Aston's really not there with the proximity, which kind of surprises me because I thought he would have the pace down, but Dan is putting down a very nice line. No mistakes as of yet, and Aston's kind of nowhere to be seen.
I mean,
look at that from Dan Collins. I mean, we saw the mistake from Dan just now, so the deficit,
that was great.
right?
Hey, I mean, before the judges deemed that level of proximity a massive difference. Remember with Scott?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, was it Scott? Something
Yeah,
like that.
Scott and Andy, yeah. I mean,
Like that, they put a lot of emphasis on the proximity. So potentially, Dan may have recovered by making such a gap. But he definitely went 2 tyres off there.
Yeah, he did. But
And
I think we'll hear from the judges on this, regardless of what the decision is.
Yep.
Kelvin's broken something. What was it? Your pot noodle?
What is that? Sometimes there's some jokes that you can only experience if you're in the room. The stream is not going to get it, but there you go. Good stuff. So yeah, you can see, and if you look at Dan's chase here, did he tap that wall? I think he did tap that wall.
So was that 2 mistakes from Dan? Well,
Yeah,
I guess
but
the first one was before the 2 tyres off, was it?
Yeah, I mean, if you count that wall tap enough, it might be a 0. But then I don't know if the proximity would be
He
so much
bossed
that it's
his
the
lead,
same.
didn't he? And we actually couldn't see Aston, so there could have been mistakes from Aston.
Yeah, 100%. The judges would have seen in person, advanced, and it does look like Aston will do it.
Whoa,
And more split decisions.
Yeah,
Pete does say one more time. We are going to have to hear from the judges on this one, particularly as a split decision. Go with Swoops first. Hold that wire in.
Yeah. Dan was 2 wheels off on the first run, and he was far too aggressive in his chase. Although Aston wasn't close, and it was effectively an inactive chase, it's certainly not enough to be a 10-0 the other way, because both drivers completed the course without crashing or hitting the wall. So therefore, Aston goes through.
That makes complete sense. Can we hear from Pete just as to why he... The same, but... Yeah, okay, so you deem the inactive chase as sufficient. So it's basically what we said.
But bearing in mind, we did not mention inactive chase in the briefing, so therefore I'm not prepared to judge on an inactive chase when I did not tell the drivers about an inactive chase in the briefing.
Fair.
But we'll do that next round.
Oh yeah, fair. Good. Always good to hear from the judges. All right, let's get into our next battle. We are still, I think this is our last with the top 16, and it is Sam Brown, the missile of today, I think, and Mitchell Ware. Mitchell Ware, the man to rock out. Rory Edwards in the top 32. Definitely something to be proud of.
Apologies.
That's all right. And it is Sam in the lead, of course. Our third qualifier.
Sam
with
Brown,
that
Team Ronin.
magnificent beard.
It's a magnificent beard.
I imagine it took lots of grooming today. That's about 5 years to grow that beard. There you go. All right, both drivers are ready. Both drivers are focused. Judges are ready. Josh isn't ready, but that is fine. Let's go.
Sam Brown of Team Ronin here in the lead position, giving lead to Mitchell Ware of Team BBRC. Look at that initiation from Sam. Very nicely done as he tucks it all the way around that wall for outer zone 1. Mitchell's not quite there on the proximity, which is an interesting line being put down from Sam there through outer zone 2. Nice transition here as they head into outer zone 3 again. Oh, we see a ding in the chase position from there from Mitchell.
Oh, man.
Over the line.
Absolute missile just completely leaves it.
Yeah, these
Sam
Ronin
just-
boys are fast.
Yeah, yeah.
Real fast.
Fully cannot believe how the speed that Sam gets out of that car. So let's see if he can control that speed and not hit into Mitchell Ware too much. But let's see how it goes.
All right, Mitchell Ware this time giving lead to Team Ronin. Sam Brown. Look at that. Oh, I don't know what to make of that initiation.
chat
We
about
saw some very close proximity, but it's a nice line being put down from Mitchell here still, allowing Sam to kind of tuck it in with the proximity. Slightly awkward transition there out of outer zone 3. Car's just looking a bit unsettled.
Good stuff. I mean, if we ever look at that
Yeah.
replay, in my opinion, Mitchell didn't really initiate in time. If we ever look on the left-hand side of your screen here,
I think
Kind
do
of
the judges want to
struggles.
see this telly? It might be better. I don't know. Or the laptop, if you want the laptop.
yeah, the judges will be looking at the replay. But
Sweeps has seen it in his eyes, so he doesn't really need any of it.
no. I think it's pretty obvious. I mean, to me, it did look like Mitchell struggled to initiate at the beginning of the corner, causing Sam to hit him, despite all of my comments about him being too fast earlier before. But we can see it here on the left-hand side of the screen. Mitchell just struggles to initiate and get the full back out,
Yeah.
and then Sam just slightly taps him because of that. And I think that is fairly valid. Maybe that would be what costs it. I don't know, because the other side looked fairly standard. I don't know if Mitchell hit the wall on that side there as well.
Yeah, I think Mitchell hit the wall there.
Yeah, so
I
I
did.
think
That was kind of the one mistake that
think
I...
for me, it's going to
noticed.
be a pretty obvious one. Yeah, on his
yeah.
chase, right?
Yeah.
But let's see what the judges do.
See what they say.
We
Is
are
it
top
top
8
eight?
next, yeah.
Can we have a look at the bracket?
Yeah, that's fine.
See how it's shaping
We'll
up.
go now if you're going to do that.
Ooh. Yeah, so we're only one battle away from heading off into the top 8.
Yeah, it's fine.
Who's up? Kieran Nichols versus Henry Ford next. Ooh-wee.
Oh, there is one more
There's one
before
more.
top 8. Well, that's fine.
I think they want replays still, potentially.
I think they look like they've basically made their decision. Yeah, the decision is in. We are waiting on a cameraman.
Can we see anyway?
Well, we can see it anyway.
I
of
really
course.
wanna
No,
know.
sorry, I was like mid-sip.
Mid-sip.
One more time. We need to hear from that.
Can we just hear from Dan about why he didn't think it was one
Oh,
more
yeah,
time?
yeah.
Yeah, it was clear on video that Mitchell didn't initiate
Yeah.
the first one, which caused Sam to hit the wall.
But the other
Um,
judges disagree.
Yeah,
That's fine. Yeah.
I've got better sight.
Oh, yeah, fair.
Not glasses.
No, well, there you go. They disagreed with what I said. It did look like Mitchell, but no. If
Hell
they,
yeah.
they think. I mean, maybe he hit him early, and that was why
Yeah,
he
yeah,
didn't
yeah.
initiate. So,
I mean,
did you not go?
just from our side, from our
Oh,
one
yeah.
more time side, we saw both drivers hit the wall, and therefore it was a 10-0, 10-0.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
they would
equal.
run again,
Oh, okay.
regardless of the initiation of Mitchell. If
Yeah.
they both hit the wall, it's 10-0, 10-0.
Where did
On
Sam
the-
hit the wall?
When he was
Oh,
when
just
he was-
after.
when he was behind Mitchell on the initiation.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, fair.
There you
Alright,
go.
Good to know.
They do see it all. I love this. I love that the judges can now express.
It
right?
is so good.
They're not bundled together. They have their own thoughts and opinions.
It is so good.
Right, let's go.
Cool. One more time.
All right, we're off the line. This time we see Sam Brown giving lead once again to Mitchell Ware. See if they can keep it a little bit cleaner this time. We obviously saw mistake for mistake in the previous run of this battle. But look at this gap here. Let's see if Mitchell just does what he needs to pick it up. Yeah, he's still not quite there. Nice line from Sam Brown being put down for sure, though. Look at him go all the way around out of zone 3, across the line.
Yeah. I mean, that's the most validation of the proof, in my opinion. When it comes to the speed, Sam just straight off that line.
Yeah,
with so much speed. There's no
fairly
catching
big
up.
gap the whole way.
There's no catching up. But that is how it is. All right, let's see what Mitchell can do in his lead run.
All right, Mitchell Ware, BBRC giving lead here to Team Ronin's Sam Brown. Look at this beautiful initiation. Again, the gap's not quite there, and we would expect Sam to kind of pick it up. Let's see if he does so. He does a little bit, possibly playing it a little bit safer because he knows that Mitchell is at a slight deficit for his chase run potentially. But look at him now with the proximity, really picking it up as they cross the line. Good stuff. Nice. That
one's
really
hard,
clean.
much harder to comment. Clean for both drivers.
Yeah, can we hear in the comments, people watching at home?
Yeah,
what do you
guys
make of
thinking?
that?
What are you guys thinking?
Any good?
There do seem to be saying one more time a lot for
You don't
previous
know.
battles.
Mate, it's been a pleasure and an honour. We'll see you soon.
Mr. Edwards is leaving the building, but I could see a Rory.
Ooh, decision.
That was a quick decision.
Go safe.
We're going to have a look, and it does look like it's going to
Sam
Sam
takes the
Brown.
win there.
I
Well,
imagine.
Well, we saw the proximity wasn't there,
Proximity,
right? So
it's
I don't
gotta
think
be
we need a
proximity. No.
explanation.
I
Let's
agree.
move on.
Yep. We will move on. Our cameraman is just in the bathroom, so
No, he's not.
We're-
He's filming right now.
we're going to have a quick,
Ad.
super quick ad break, and then we will be back.
No, that's not super quick.
It's quick enough.
And welcome back. We did obviously have a decision just then
Let's go
with
to it.
Sam Brown winning.
Sam Brown taking the win. Good stuff. We are back on it.
We are now have our last battle of top 8.
Yeah?
Kieran Nichols and Henry Ford.
Nice.
With Kieran to lead, please.
Silence fell in the room. Nice. Kieran Nichols, Team Ronin there.
Let's do it.
Let's see what Henry Ford can do in the chase position here. He did have a bit of a stutter there out of the gates, and that's allowed Team Ronin's Kieran Nichols to kind of shoot off a bit. We did see him not too deep in the lead position through outer zone 1 there, but he's picked that up again for outer zone 2, laying down a really nice line. And look at Henry's right with him. We see a couple of tyres there on the line. We see a ding on the wall from our lead. It's getting a little bit scrappy over the line.
Good stuff. I have no idea if it was 2 tyres or not.
It looked like two, like a front and a back, and then it looked like a ding on the wall here for Kieran.
Yeah, but if it's front and a back, I mean, that is the 2, and that was first. But hey,
yeah,
it's going to come down to replays.
Yeah, it might all come down to this next half.
Yep.
All right, let's go. This time we see Henry Ford of BBRC in the lead position. Kieran Nichols in the chase, and the gap is there already. Let's see if Kieran can kind of pick up that proximity with some pace. There he goes, taking a dive down the straight. Look at them go around out of zone 2. Very nicely done. Look at the proximity now, bumper to bumper. He's heading for that rear quarter for sure. Over the line.
Oh boy.
Nice.
I think that's really going to come down to that weird collision stuff at the start, because that second
Yeah.
run seemed pretty clean from both drivers.
It was clean. I mean, we could have seen a bit more proximity and maybe slightly deeper on the zones from the lead.
Yeah, but there was
there wasn't
like
much in it. Yeah, but it's all about this
actual
right side.
issues on the right-hand side.
Right
here.
side here is where, yeah, I
So
think
if we
2
look,
there.
Kieran
Ding.
did tap the wall there, but before that, Henry did seem to do 2 tyres off. We're going to have to watch that one more time. I
think
thought
they'll basically discount that, see that as basically saying, I think we'll be going one more time.
I don't think so. I mean, it's a mistake. What's
Oh,
up?
go put your password. They want a frame by frame.
Oh, hang on.
He's coming. He can't tell you because he uses the same password for everything. It's his nan's birthday. Oh, fingerprint. Forgot we live in the future.
Oh man.
Back on. They're going to get frame by frame. Make sure you refresh.
Yeah. I think they've got it going.
They got it going. Of course they have.
Swoops would be saying something otherwise, no doubt.
Well,
So
I'm glad they're using the frame by frame. That makes me very happy.
Yeah. So let's have a look. Let's have a look, Josh. So this one, if
On
we
the right.
really look at Kieran's lead here. Does he have a collision on this wall?
On the inside? No, not on the inside.
that's
he was
completely fine.
sort of mid in the track.
Yeah. So this is completely fine. So did Henry do 2
Henry
tyres?
2 tyres there, I reckon.
And then he hit the wall there.
And then Kieran on the wall. Yeah.
Okay.
So I mean, for me, I'd owe him.
But then doesn't. Well, no. But surely Henry going 2 tyres earlier, means that he just lost
that's
that.
true. That's true.
So that would be Kieran's win.
Kieran's win.
Because this had no, there wasn't anything in particular happening.
Yeah, there was nothing.
In Henry's
the
lead.
second half was just clean. Yeah.
Maybe
So-
they're checking the 2 tyres.
So yeah, Henry's 2 tyres might be.
If
the
it
one
is a
that
2
cost it.
tyres, it's kind of the angle doesn't really.
Somewhere on
help
that
us see.
laptop is a picture of that exact moment, and hopefully they'll review.
Hopefully they can navigate to it correctly. Does look like they have no internet.
Awesome.
Go sort it out.
Love that.
But it is completely fine to wait while we get the correct decision, because it will be a huge decision, and will change the top 4 a lot. 4? Yeah. Top 8. Sorry, we're in top 16 right now. There's no way. Bear with. 230.
There you go. Just restart Chrome, bro. Easy. Basically. Suspense. I completely agree. Chelsea. Nolan doesn't think it was 2 wheels, and yeah, I can, like, honestly, it's a tricky one. One more time, lots of people saying one more time.
I don't know if it is one more time because of what you said, where the 2
mistake.
tyres were before the tap from Kieran.
So it's either the tap or the 2 tyres, and one of them means each of them win. Like
Yeah,
whichever
so
one
if
happens.
it's not 2 tyres, then Kieran's out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so I think it's good that they're reviewing frame by frame.
Yeah, they have to. I mean, I don't think they're going to be able to see it perfectly. They're going to have to just make that decision.
Better than nothing, though, right?
It
Taking
is.
their time.
It is. I think they're trying to see if it's on the line or over the line. Because it was definitely 2 tyres straight, and they were definitely on or over the line. But
Indeed.
yeah, sorry, that's me shouting, getting that
Give us some
feedback going.
feedback. What for?
There is another
Gonna
mic
prove.
out in the abyss over there, remember.
How's the energy in the room? Yeah, I see it. A lot of people have left, I've noticed.
No, they're just outside. There's
They're all
loads of
upstairs
people.
there.
And
Party
outside.
going on upstairs.
There's loads of people outside.
The losers party.
Losers party.
Yeah, it's true.
The Zero Club is upstairs.
The Zero Club party, yeah.
All right, decision's in. They finally have decided.
They gave that good time.
And it
so-
was split, but it was Henry. So they
Woohoo.
deemed that not 2 wheels off. And I could completely see that.
Yeah, okay. Fair enough.
I'm assuming it all came down to that. No point.
Did Sweeps think it was 2 tyres?
Sweeps thought it was maybe 2.
I wasn't convinced it was 2 wheels on or off, so I chose it one more time. But these boys said they judged it as it was on the white line, therefore it was on the track.
Yep.
Therefore they gave the win to Henry.
To Henry. No, I mean,
simple as
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
By the
Fully see
smallest
either
of
way.
margins.
Yeah.
The smallest of
Yeah,
margins.
so that tap that Kieran had after was then
that
what
was
cost
that
him.
was what did it. Yeah.
Fair play.
Yeah.
Moving
completely
on.
Fair play. We now are in our top 8 with Timmy Woo versus Scott Hill.
Timmy
Oh,
Woo.
that's going to be a battle.
Yeah, it's battle of the speed. If that was a drag race, I could not call it. Who are we waiting on? Scott.
We're waiting on Scott.
Where is he?
Someone tell Scott.
Scott
he has
Hill.
1 minute. Scott has. If we can get a camera on the clock, He has 1 minute to get to the start line before he is disqualified. And that
He's
would be
running.
an absolute shame.
But he's already got his car.
Let him through. Let him through. Let him through. We've got 30 seconds. He has to get to the start line.
Time's still ticking.
Does look like he'll make it though.
He's made it.
He has made it. All right.
All right. What was her name, Scott? Upstairs. What was her name?
Well, that's Josh with the PG stream for you. It is Timmy Woo to lead.
Timmy Woo to
Timmy Woo
lead.
to lead. He was our top qualifier. All right. This is going to be a battle.
Yeah, this is going to
And-
be speed versus speed. I mean,
No doubt, a lot of nerves. The room
I'm
has
going
some tense.
I'm going to make sure I can commentate quick enough because
Yep.
we know it's going to be fast.
It is going to be fast. All right, everybody is ready. Let's do it.
All right, Timmy Woo, Team Yokomo giving lead to Scott Hill's Team Ronin here. Look at that beautiful line being put down by Timmy, of course. And look at the pace for out of zone 1. We knew we were going to see it, but Scott is right there with him. We see definitely some corrections there. I don't know who's at fault on the transition part, but it's cost Scott to drop back quite substantially. See what happens in the second half, eh?
All right, a real showcase at the speed of Timmy's car where Scott feels like he needs to take those dives. and
Timmy
catch
doesn't
up.
drive a car. He drives a rocket.
Rocket, absolutely. There was contact just after the restart line, and Sweeps did mention that in the briefing, but we're going to have to see if that
I didn't notice that.
affects him. But anyway, let's see how it goes.
All right. right, so this time we see Scott giving lead to Timmy Woo here. Look at this initiation for Scott. Very nicely done. Very similar initiation to what we just saw from Timmy, but look at Timmy in the chase this time round. Wowee. Very big angle being put on from Scott, causes Timmy to take a slightly shallower line and not as much angle. But he's right there now. We see a small adjustment from Scott in the lead, but Timmy's right there, over the line.
Incredible. Oof. Incredible. Take a look on the right-hand side of your screen here, just for this bit of contact. Timmy did turn into him, but I don't know if that is Scott
little ding, wasn't
impeding the flick, right? Impeding that transition.
Well, yeah, I guess because Timmy has to pull his car out to be able to initiate to the wall, so he's going to be coming over.
So
and so Scott should back up and allow him to do that.
Maybe he came over early.
I guess it was
because it was pretty
early,
quick.
But I mean, there's no marking to say.
No, he could come over.
I mean,
so
that is the line, right?
Now, right on the line.
The second you're past that middle line, you can cut over if you want. So
yeah, you can. Yeah.
Kind of interesting.
So I have no idea if they're going to deem it as.
They're all watching the worst possible TV. Just watch this one. It's so much better. It looked like I can't.
I mean, they could even put both replays up on the laptop.
Yeah, just play them on the laptop. Just press space and it'll play like.
Yeah.
Sorry, everyone. This is the judges' telly now.
They really need to see. I think it's going to come down to that. I mean, also Scott did take that dive right on out of zone 2.
Yeah, there was something ahead of out of zone 2 in Scott's chase, wasn't there?
So there's the collision right at the beginning. The first time we've seen that happen, where Timmy drove across into him, which might have been Scott's fault for being in the way. I don't know. And then here, if we look on the right-hand side.
Yeah, right-hand side. Let's see what Scott did here.
Scott
This
then
transition. It was kind of a straighten up. Yeah, a straighten and a reinitiation.
So regardless, even if they nullify that first bit, I think even on that second, more obvious mistake. But maybe the judges right now are looking. I mean, to be fair, if they judge this as Timmy driving into Scott right at the beginning.
Yeah, boing there. Yeah,
then maybe they put that as a deduction.
It's 1 for 1
Timmy.
then, right? Yeah. 10 for 10 as Sweep says.
Well, no, because then in this case.
No?
Well, this was fine.
No, because if Timmy's at fault.
Then what happened here?
So you basically write off that run. Yeah, okay. And then you look at this one.
And then this was just fine.
OMT.
It's fully going to. Well.
This in. Sounds like a you problem.
All right, anyway, we have got a decision, and the decision is Timmy Woo will advance.
There
Congratulations.
Judges, do you want to fill us in? Because it was tense.
Yeah, I imagine they're going to say something about the start, all that out of zone 2, but let's check with them.
So it's just literally the out of zone 2. Scott was just a bit too aggressive and just hit him and then understeered after that.
Any comments on the collision right at the beginning?
We didn't perfect them.
Okay.
They still crossed the start line.
They're so far away from the
pace,
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Good to know. All right.
There we are.
Moving on, we now have George Martin versus Ashton Potter.
George Martin is back on the track.
With George
You've done
in
well
the lead.
today.
George in the lead. Yep.
Yep. You're 4 and 5 in qualifying. So.
Yeah. This is our 4th and 5th qualifier, so this should be the closest battle so far. Lots of love for George.
Go on, George.
Choosing to stand right by the judges, which I imagine is quite intense.
Yeah, if you block the TV, they can't see you.
Let's get straight into it. Okay.
All right, we're off the line. We see George Martin here giving lead to Ashton Potter of Team Rat Trap. Look at that. Nice snappy initiation in the lead. But look at Ashton on the proximity of that chase. It's absolutely wild. And what was that, George Martin? I do not know. Let's see how they finish up here. The judges will be looking at that very closely. I think maybe he could have got caught in the transition somehow.
I mean, maybe he did get caught.
I don't know if Ashton was too close and George couldn't transition.
I didn't see it. It looked like he over-rotated to the left and just didn't get that speed out.
To me, it looked more like a George fault.
But hey, it's fine. Well, I mean, that doesn't mean it's out. It's down to Ashton to not mess up his lead.
Yeah,
Let's
don't
see how
mess
it
up.
goes.
All right, so we have Ashton giving lead here. Let's see if that mistake can be counteracted. Look at George taking the dive to pick up that proximity. He knows what he's got to do. The pressure is going to be on now for sure. Comes up a little bit shallow on out of zone 2, but the lead line is really, really clean and nice. See an interesting line for Ashton through that zone that the judges allow. movement on, right? So interesting, very interesting.
That might be, I mean,
Anyone's
I
game,
don't
this,
wanna-
isn't it?
I don't know, I don't want to say it, but I think that might be it for the beanie.
How dare you? I mean, watch on the right, watch on the right.
So what happened with he just
Yeah,
turned into
I don't
the
think he
wall.
was cut off.
I
Yeah.
think he just turned into the wall.
I think he just liked the
unfortunately.
wall a lot.
And then on his chase with a similar kind of issue. The judges have decided, and I imagine it's going to be very similar. Ashton does
takes the win.
advance. Congratulations. Cool. So if we could now have Ryan Addis and Aston Burton.
Ooh, we must be closing in on the top.
Well, I think one more. What's happening? Is Aston nowhere to be found?
Get
Start
the clock.
There you go. He is true to his reputation.
He's remembered he's in a comp again.
There is one more battle of the top 8 before we get into our top 4 and parade laps. All right. I'm looking forward to this one. This is going to be a good one. What are your predictions for this one, Josh?
For this one, I don't know. We've seen Ryan drive really well today.
Yeah,
Like
he's-
really
he's
come into
doing
his
it.
element. He's doing some amazing driving.
Yeah.
Wowie, I don't know. I couldn't call this one. I
I'm-
don't
I'm-
think either of them could. OMT.
I'm sure
OMT.
I'm sure there's going to be some nerves. Anyway, let's do it. Let me know your predictions in the chat, as always. Okay.
All right, Ryan Addis giving lead here to Aston Burton of Team Rat Trap. Look at this big initiation. Ryan in the lead, doing a really nice line. Ashton right with him, of course. Nice clean transition, not too aggressive, leaving some room. Could see Aston a little bit closer. We do see a tyre and another tyre there on the inside, and a very difficult line for Aston there. Ryan does a good job to stay in it.
That felt like Aston just messing the lineup without anything prompting him, but let's see how he can do in his lead run.
Let's do it. Ashton in the lead, Ryan in the chase. Oh, interesting
That
start.
was weird.
I don't know what the judges are going to make of that.
That was very weird.
It was scrappy. But yeah, they carry on. I mean, I don't know if there was any kind of zero amongst it. But
I have
look
a
at Aston here, now laying down the line. Ryan's right with him. You see Ryan just pulling a little bit tight on this corner and then across the line.
That
What was that at the
super
start?
strange. I mean, so with Timmy's one, they disregarded the start collision because it was so early.
Yeah, but
Aston looked like he cut across, but
So
then he's
choppy,
fully
but-
allowed to cut across. 'cause
yeah,
he needs
yeah.
to
And then Ryan
but
didn't
and Ryan
really
backed
leave
off.
the room.
He did leave
He
the
did
room.
back
They
off,
didn't
but
hit.
then did he hit the wall after though?
Oh, it does look like they've immediately made a decision. And Ryan does
Oh,
go
there
through.
they are.
Let's hear from the judges.
Was it the start?
No, nothing to do with the start. Aston was off track for an
Yeah.
awfully long time coming down
Ah.
here, and he also had a wheel off coming through the section before this,
Yeah.
and then he tapped the wall at the end on his chase.
Wow,
Perfect, yeah.
okay.
And I mean, Ryan definitely did a better run.
Ryan
there,
did a
like,
great
yeah,
lead
so
run.
it was
Yeah, super
fully
good lead run.
deserved. Excellent stuff. Okay, we are now in our top. No, we're not. We have one more. Never mind. Completely ignored.
Wow.
Sam Brown and Henry Ford, please, with Sam in the lead position. Neither of them on track.
Do we need a timer? He's doing it.
He's doing it. The timer is on.
I do want to go home to my kids, so
1 minute timer.
I appreciate the timer.
The timer's actually great. Can we bring the timer to every round? Well, what? Yeah.
I'll get too trigger happy with that. I can't have the power.
You just start boom instantly.
Yeah, you get 1 second. All right, we're good to go. Let's get it. Henry Ford, BBRC, Sam Brown, Team Ronin.
Sam the missile. Let's see if he can do it again.
He can, of course he can. All right, Sam Brown in the lead. Off we go. That beautiful GR86. Heading down the straight. Nice initiation. Sam running really clean lines. Super consistent driving today on both parts here. But look at Henry there with him. Not an issue. We see something happen there on out of zone 2. Like Henry just sort of pulled it out a little bit, but they are staying in it for the moment. Look at them go around there, over the line.
That was an incredible run, and we can definitely see the skill getting higher and higher as we go.
Very interested to see how this is.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Henry Ford giving lead this time for Sam Brown as they head down the straight. Big initiation from Henry. Nice, not too deep on that zone, and Sam isn't quite there with him either, which is uncharacteristic for the speed that we've seen from Sam today. Let's see if he takes some dives to pick it back up. We see something in the transition that felt a little bit awkward. They carry on over the line.
Oh, wow.
Interesting transition, right? Was there, I mean, there wasn't an obvious block on the transition.
I think it's going to come down to what's on the right-hand side of your screen when either Henry hit Sam or something along those lines in a moment, just at the end of this straight. Have a look at it, and...
There. Yes.
Or
I
maybe
don't know.
not.
I think
Henry
just kind of adjusted.
If we just ignore that existed, what do you think?
I want to watch the transition on the left, I think.
Okay, let's have a
'Cause
look
I think
at
the
that.
transition it felt awkward, but I don't know if it was like at fault by anyone. Let's see how it goes.
Between 2 and 3.
Yeah.
So on the left-hand
So
side.
they come around here, and then, yeah,
this
so
is
when
all
they
fine.
transition after 2, keep an eye. There, did Sam kind of straighten?
Kind of like Sam stops him transitioning or something, but
It kind of looked like Sam stopped him, but I don't think he did.
that's tricky.
Which means it might have just been really close. You know?
Yeah, very tricky. Sweeps has gotten out of his seat to come and look at the TV, and has a very stern look on his face.
He's not happy, is he?
He is really making sure.
Yeah, I think I don't know.
I don't know.
It's never too late for one more time, is it?
No, but in the meantime, let's have a look at some of the battles. We are going to have Timmy Wu and Ashton Potter up next in our top 4, as well as Ryan Addis, who is already confirmed.
We'll get our parade going, right?
And we're going to have the parade. We're going to run a little ad.
Oh, lovely.
The judges are confirmed. Have a look at that replay for yourself. Let me know who you thought won in the chat. Was it Henry Ford? Was it Sam Brown? Who do you think won, Henry?
You're meant to say me. Yeah.
They look very even to me. It
taking
might
their
come
time.
down to some small little things, which is how it should be. So,
Oh dear. What a long day, hey? I was meant to leave about 10 minutes ago, I think. 8:30. No. No, I think they're doing all right. They're doing all right. That's fine with me. Are you driving in? Yeah.
yeah, he could drop you off.
I'm up for that, Kelvin. If you could drive me at 120 in that Mini of yours the whole way home, that'd be grand. Oh dear.
All right, here we go.
We got it.
It is in. Henry looks nervous.
Me too.
And Sam
Ooh,
takes it.
There we go.
Congratulations to Sam. Probably should hear from them.
Here they go.
Go on.
Right, so Sam's lead run, Henry's further offline but close proximity. On Henry's lead run, Sam's a bit further back but more online, so we just sort of even that.
Yeah.
That were all 5-5 sort of. It was just down to the touch. That were it.
It was a touch.
Yeah, just down to that. That
Henry
were it.
tapped him.
Yeah,
Or
and
the-
that
yep.
it was just that little margin.
Perfect. No, that makes sense. All right, we are going to do our top 4 and parade and everything like that, like we always do. So we can have our top 4 remaining drivers on track. And just before we do that, we are going to play a super quick advert. Don't go anywhere. You're really going to want to watch this top 4. And we will see you in a moment.
All right, we are back on. And we're going to head into our top 4 parade. Nathan is in the wazoo, per usual. Top 4, who have we got? Let's take a look at the battle chart, just to decipher. So, hang on, let me press the right button. There we go. So we see top 4, Timmy Woo, Ashton Potter, Ryan Addis, and Sam Brown. And are you doing the parade in qualifying order? We just in random order. Should be Timmy, Ryan, Sam, Ashton. But it's fine, I really don't care that much. We'll just wait for Nathan to man the cameras, and then we will do our top 4 parade. One of these days, I'll be in a top 4 parade. When there's a competition with only 4 drivers in it. Can't wait. Oh, really? Thank you. I'd like to drive one of these days. Yeah. I mean, I competed the other week, but it did not go well for me. I went out as quick as possible. It was not good. Eh? No one was there. It was like the smallest comp ever. I felt like I should have done well, and then I absolutely fluffed it. I couldn't have done any worse, basically. Anyway. Nathan returns. We are ready for our top 4 parade. Cameramen, we ready? Jeez. You in?
We are back.
I already said that.
Our
We're good
top
to
4
go.
drivers are here.
Right, beep them. Go. Beep them, beep them, beep them.
Let's watch this parade lap. We'll do a couple laps as well.
Top 4.
Timmy Woo,
Ashton, Ryan Addis, and Sam Brown. Really cool to see Sam actually out here in the top 4. I think
This is Sam's best performance and Ryan's best performance, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, dings on the wall. Take it as a warm-up.
Timmy and
right?
Ashton, they've been here before. We expect them here, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I'm proud of Ryan as well. Very good driving from
Yeah,
Ryan all day. Very
100%.
consistent. You know, he came down, he laid down a really good qualifying run, and he's just carried it forward the whole way. And
Exactly.
we're going to see where it takes him.
Yeah. They're definitely, I mean,
Clean
these 4
one,
here,
clean one. Come on.
definitely the best 4 drivers of today.
Well, they are. And one of them's going to be the winner, right?
Yep.
One of them will get 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, as I say every time. Off they go. Warming those tyres up.
Ready.
And remaining at the line,
for-
we will have...
And yeah, Timmy Woo and Ashton Potter on the line with Timmy
To
in
lead.
the lead position. And we can
get
get
into
a
it.
camera on the trophies. You can see the trophies that they are going to be winning today,
Ooh-wee.
as well as some gift cards from RC Kit Out and some mats. So yeah, lots
Very
at stake,
nice,
lots at
very
stake.
nice.
But let's get into what's going to be an incredible battle with Timmy Woo and Ashton Potter. All judges are ready. All right, let's do it.
All right, we're off the line. Timmy Woo of Team Yokomo versus Ashton Potter of Team Rat Trap here. Look at the gap opening up. Timmy's there with the pace. Let's see what Ashton does to try and make up for that. Some dives ahead, I do suspect. Look at him here with that proximity just picked up as we expected. Look at that line from Timmy. Very nicely done. Super clean, super tidy. Oh, we see something on the wall there in our chase position, I do feel.
Extremely tricky, like the start. It's really going to come down to that start and how they're getting speed on the
Yeah,
start. Timmy
gap.
really took his time around the corner and then just absolutely sent it.
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah.
like that really
And the
opened up
gap
that
opened
gap.
up. Yeah,
and
yeah.
The strategy around the start is going to be what it's all
It
about.
could happen again right now, right?
100%. Let's see what Ashton decides to do and how they go.
All right, we're off the line. This time we have Ashton in the lead. They managed to get in formation just about. Look at that, very clean. They're so familiar with this layout now, you can tell. There's no more mistakes, there's no more hitting walls. Just a clean run, a big angle from Ashton, but not quite an over-rotation. We see Timmy there taking another big dive to get in on the proximity. I don't know if there was a shallow angle. I think if we replay this, there was watch Timmy in the chase as well. I think there was something.
Look at Timmy's lead right at the beginning. See him drop back and then just shoot off.
Oof,
Ashton
yeah.
making sure that he doesn't swing across.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
so
yeah.
Ashton
Super
had to
clean.
like really.
I'm interested on Timmy's transition from 2 to 3 as well. So
Okay.
watch this on the left side. Let's see Timmy. Did he? I mean, he caught a tyre. I mean, it wasn't a straight or anything, right? So.
Nah. And then you said there was something on the wall, but
No,
really
the walls.
see.
Oh, there was something on Ashton's.
Yeah.
On the first run, right?
I think so. Have a look at
Ooh,
this.
we got a.
This again. There is an early decision in.
We know what that means, right? Ooh.
Timmy Woo does advance.
Nice. I thought they were going to say one more time. Nice.
No.
Should we hear?
Yeah,
Because we're
I
top
think
four?
top 4 we should always hear. So give us.
It was pure and simply down to Ashton catching the wall.
It was
on-
the wall
on
that
Yeah,
does it.
there we
Ah,
go.
okay.
On the first run.
Yep.
That was it.
That makes
Yeah,
sense.
I saw that.
Yeah, you
Nice.
did see that. Good job. You cleaned the glasses, clearly. All right. We're going to get into Ryan Addis and Sam Brown with Ryan in the lead position. Yep.
He knows.
He knows. This is a good one. I mean, this is the furthest these two have gone so far in,
Yeah, absolutely.
in the championship.
Yeah,
So
well deserved as well. They've
100%.
done very well today.
And one of them will be facing Timmy Woo in the final after this. So
Let's get it.
let's see.
All right, Ryan Addis here, giving lead to Sam Brown, Team Ronin Drifters in the chase position. Once again, Ryan with that really nice line. Could see him a little bit deeper, and we could see a little bit more proximity and mimicking from our chase there. But look at that, it takes the dive in outer zone 2, picks it up right there now. How are they going to do for the transition? Nice and tidy. Do you see a small gap opening up? I don't know if there was something there.
Yeah. So Ryan said to me that he was really comfortable in this track, and it really
It
does
shows.
show. Really
it shows. But I mean, look at Sam. Sam's doing great runs as well. So
100%. I'm
it's
surprised the
gonna be a hard
proximity
one.
opened up so much at the beginning because Sam's car
the
is
pace,
an
the
absolute
pace.
bullet. So.
yeah.
But we'll see if Ryan can keep up with it in this run. Let's go.
All right, Sam Brown giving lead here in these two GR86 battle. Look at that. We don't see him quite as deep on that qualifying line as we just saw Ryan. And we see Ryan falling back here. We see a tap on the wall in our lead position, I do believe, ahead of our zone 2. Let's see if that's what makes the difference here over the line.
That is it. I think you might be right,
That might
Josh.
be the hair that splits, right?
Quick battery swap on. Do a quick battery swap on one camera. Is all batteries okay on the other camera, including the receiver one? Cool. We will take it.
Ooh, we're in with a decision. I'm going to head
It
over
will.
to see
It will.
what the result is on that one.
And Ryan Addis does take it.
Yep.
I think that is because you
Sam
said
Sting. Yep.
because of the wall. Yep. Yeah.
That's
I
fine.
agree.
We get it.
Good stuff.
Wowee. So we move into our third place playoff.
Third place playoff. So
Between Ashton Potter and Sam Brown.
Yep. Nah, there you go. Say okay. All right, Ashton and Sam. Sam in the lead position. Very curious how this one's going to go. This is for our third place.
Yeah, this is the third place
it will
playoff. So
determine
winner
who-
of this battle, third place is yours, my friend.
Yep, and then we will get into our final. Definitely don't go away for that.
And you won't see the result as well.
Let's do it.
Let's get it. We have Sam Brown in the lead, Ashton Potter in the chase, Ronin versus Rat Trap. Look at that around the wall. Very nicely done from Sam, but Ashton is right there with him. See a little bit angle put on from Ashton that causes him to drop back just a little bit, but it's super clean so far. Right up in his bumper through the transition. What a dive. Has to pull it back just a little bit, not to tap Sam out of drift and across the line. Wow, tense.
Very
very
tense.
tense. This is going to be interesting second half of this one.
For sure. All right, let's do it.
All right, let's see what Ashton puts down for Sam to chase this time around. Look at them go out of zone 1. Big old gap opening up. Definitely not the proximity we just saw in the first half of this. Let's see what Sam does about it. Maybe he tries to put some pressure on and see if he can get Ashton to make a mistake. Definitely not. I think maybe that might be all she says on that one.
That.
I think chase for chase probably. 2 very clean lead runs, right? 2 super clean lead runs, and then the chase is probably going to be what decides that, I imagine.
Yeah. We won't show it. But tell us if it's one more time.
Good stuff.
But the judges are going to make their decision. Feel free to make your decision at home. Let us know what you think. Who you thought won.
Well, I know who I thought won.
Who did you think won? Well, it does look like they have decided, but we will move straight on to our next battle. And that is going to be the grand final with Timmy Woo.
Can we
and
get a round of
Ryan
applause? Let's pick it up. Right, this is the grand final of round 4 of the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship, sponsored by Velino Tyres International, Drift Matsuri and RC Kit Out. Oh my days, we are here. We are ready to go. Timmy Woo versus Ryan Addis. Top and second qualifiers. It's going to be so tight. Definitely glue your face to your screen. Everyone in the room is going to be dead silent, I imagine, as we watch this unfold.
Is this the first time we've had top and second qualifier? I feel like.
I think so.
That
I
these
reckon
are
so.
these two drivers have definitely been the best today.
Yeah. Well, that's why they're here.
Which
They've
is perfect.
outperformed the others.
100%.
All right then. This
Good
is
luck to
it.
the drivers, yep.
Are we
And
ready?
Here
Are
we
we happy?
go. The grand final.
Beep 'em. Mr. Timmy Woo of Team Yokomo here, giving lead to Ryan Addis in the grand final of round 4, the RC Drift UK 2024 Championship. And look at Ryan there, doing slightly safer on his chase run. We see some corrections, but Timmy is putting down a very nice lead line. But look at Ryan, he's still there, managing to keep up with the insane speed of Timmy Woo over the line.
One of the best laps we've seen today as the drivers get back on their starting line.
Ooh.
There we go.
All right, so we have Ryan giving lead this time to Timmy. Let's see what they do. They get in formation. Really nice initiation. We've seen that from Ryan through qualifying in every battle so far. But look at Timmy, of course, with the proximity and the mimicking you would expect. These two GR86 being put right to the test. We saw a thing on the wall there in the lead position that sets Ryan up just slightly wonky for the outer zone 3. And that could be it.
There he is, across the line.
That could be it.
That could be it. Sweeps will tell us if that is it. And Josh, while the thing happens, you're going to stay on this screen.
Yep.
I'm
All
gonna
right.
Take my shoes off.
Taking your shoes off.
I'm going to have to go on track.
Oh, honey, why are you doing that? Right, sorry, sir. Sorry. Right. I think the decision is in. Have all the judges pressed the button out of interest? Did you press the button? Yay. Another day, another comp, am I right? And of course, there are still 2 rounds left of the championship if you want to get involved. Tickets will go on sale tomorrow for round 5 at Midlands Drift Warehouse. Well, have you pressed the button? Thank you. Cheers. Helps my OCD. Oh. Yeah, your camera's gone. Ooh wee. They know what they're doing. Yeah, I'm on you. You know that, right? It's gone black. That's me there. It's fine. I'm being told off. I know what these buttons do. All right, we're back on. Oh, you want that one, don't you? There we are. Good stuff. Have we got the mic? Do you want to hand them the mic? Definitely talking the mic. Stop this music, my dudes.
This. Do the levels on that. Remember, that's this. We need that sound.
1, 2. There we are. Sweeps with the dodgy mic cable. He's going to be picking up the awards now. I'm going to start packing up stuff, I think. That's that packed up. What a day. It's been quite the performance, and definitely congratulations to everyone who partook today. Some amazing driving. And yes, I expect we'll see more of this throughout the rest of the championship as we head towards our final at Silverstone, which I am personally looking forward to. Yeah. One of the judges still hasn't pushed the button, apparently. Oh, hang on. No, it's me. Sorry, everybody. Okay. I do not have a pen. Anyone got a pen? He's got a pen. Of course he has. All right. No one look. All right. Don't show anyone. Good stuff. Mr. FPS on the telly. Right. Listen up. Sweeps is talking.
Right, I just need somebody to hand out the trophies. So I think Daniel can do that, don't you? Daniel Harrison. That's on the stream. Oh, hello, folks. Hi at home. Yeah. Shoes off, please. If, drivers, you will need to take your shoes off when you come on track, please, so we don't scratch the surface. I was going to get that's fourth. Yeah, fourth, third. Yeah. First of all, I'd like to thank everybody that's been here today. I've got to give a massive shout out to Scale Drift, who supply and run everything regarding the live stream. So you boys and girls can watch what we do at home. So massive thank you to Scale Drift. Massive thank you to Dan and Gareth for coming down last night and assisting with the setup ready for today, with the start line gantry, etc. Every single driver that's been here today, we hope you've enjoyed it. We've certainly had a blast here at round 4 of the championship, obviously sponsored by Velino International, Drift Mat Surrey and RC Kit Out. We actually had Ben here today just to have a look at things. Right, and we shall move on. Oh, we've got to thank Pete as well for assisting us with judging today from Drift Essex. So thank you, Pete, for judging today. It's not the easiest of jobs to do by any stretch of the imagination, as you've all seen, but we hope you've understood our explanations of the judging. Right, we won't hold it any longer, and we'll give you the results. The first of all, as a little token of well done, and that's for 4th place, and he's battled absolutely incredibly today. So we've got a little Velino towel. So can you put your hands together for Sam Brown, please? Who was 4th.
Come on, Sam. Come on, Jesus.
So yeah, Sam, yeah, bring your car, Sam. Bring your car, don't be shy. So yeah, representing Team Ronin. Obviously we've got Scott and Darryl here today as well from Ronin Drift Lounge. And massive well done to Sam for 4th place. So yes, that's 4th place. All right, now well done. And in 3rd place, obviously beating Sam in the 3rd and 4th place runoff. Will you put your hands together for Ashton Potter, please? Where is he? Oh, he's here. From Rat Trap. So yeah, well done to Ashton. Some incredible driving today, I think you'll all agree. It's been, we hope you've enjoyed watching it at home and watching it here. If you've been at the venue, here at SlideHouse near Curtin, yeah, well done. Good work. Right, down to the final. And just to prove that our championship standing charts work, the actual top 2 qualifiers were actually in the final, so they've actually fought all the way through from qualifying this morning, from qualifying 1st and 2nd, and they were in the final. But I think we'll go for the winner first, and taking victory here at round 4 of the RC Drift UK. Will you put your hands together for Timmy Wu, please, from Team Yokomo. Timmy only just taking the win. And was Timmy was top qualifier? Yeah, Timmy was top qualifier. So not only does he get 3 points for qualifying first, he also gets maximum points in the championship standings. Well done, Timmy. Obviously, a trophy. Have you given it wrong trophy, Dan? Good spot there, Gaz.
Not again, Dan.
Cheers, Gaz. Take the right trophy. So yeah, each driver receiving a voucher from RC Kit Out, obviously one of our sponsors, suspending their shop, and RC Drift UK, pit mat, and a trophy to boot. So yeah, well done, Timmy. Right, the last person, I think we all are not shocked, but pleased for the result for Ryan. He looked shocked earlier on when he kept going through the rounds, he kept winning and winning and winning, and then he obviously ended up in the final against Timmy. So please, put your hands together for Ryan Addis, please. Well done. Never been past the top 32 today, ends up second here at round 4 at SlideHouse. So yeah, well done, Ryan. Yeah, cracking drive. Right, boys and girls. Oh yeah, let's have a picture with all of you. But for those of you at home, we will sign out while we finish off we'll sign off while we finish. For those of you that are watching that are interested in taking part, tickets for round 5 at Midlands Drift Warehouse go live tomorrow night at 8:30 via the website, and I'll put the link up on the Facebook page tomorrow morning. So if you're interested in taking part, tickets go live at 8:30 tomorrow night, and that's for Midlands Drift Warehouse. So yeah, thank you all for tuning in. We hope you enjoyed it. If you have, make sure you give it a share, give it a like, drop some comments, and we look forward to seeing you at MDW in a month's time. Thank you very much.